I'm going to show you how to actually build a trading bot here. So you don't get liquidated like these guys just got liquidated. Look at this, 812K in liquidation, 378K, 1 million, 1.1 million. And the worst part about this is that these are all hand traders. These are all traders like you and I that are trading with their emotions. And I can tell because we just had all of these short liquidations or long liquidations. Actually, we've had all these long liquidations this morning, 8 to 12 million. I think this one was 3.3, 4.74, 3 million. Anyways, I'm going to show you step by step how to actually build a trading bot. And, you know, I've been doing this for a long time and I have a ton of videos showing the entire process, but I wanted to make one video and put it all together. Now, don't be like me who is degen and just ran directly to building the bot. There's actually a process that I've created that now I follow to ensure that I don't do the wrong thing, which is start today and build the bot right away. No, you want to see, does that bot actually work? Does it actually work on past data? Now we're back testing, which involves coding in Python to see if the strategy that you're about to build into this bot, which is step 3, actually works in the past. Now it's not guaranteed to work in the future if it worked in the past, but it's much more likely. So we're going to do a lot of back testing and then build out the bot here at the end. And I literally show you every single step of the way. So we also built this together near the end of the training. And this is a Notion. So I'll just put this in the description below. It's the RBI process, something that I'm going to start using here. We'll see how much it sticks, but it's just showing me all these things that I was going through during this training. And you know, I make sure to implement this, make sure the risk control is implemented. How are we entering? Make sure the stop losses are this. And, you know, this is how we optimize. And this is where we research. So just a little Notion I'm going to refine, but I'll make sure there's a link for that somewhere on the website. I'll just put it at the bottom of the website. So there should be a link in the description here. And we just scroll down here. These are just testimonials. I'll put it right here. I'll put the link around here, the Notion link. Yeah, I'll just replace LinkedIn with Notion or something like that. But yeah, I'm going to show you how to actually do this and actually build a bot. But it's the third step. Just remember that. Remember this RBI, research, backtest, and then implement. You don't want to run right into the bot. You want to make sure that you have a solid strategy that you researched and then backtest. But I'll tell you everything here. Go ahead and just tap that like button and let's jump in. Today we are building some breakout bots for the Bitcoin or crypto bull run in general. So I'm not claiming that it's here or it's going to stay like this forever, but there are multiple regimes in each market. Jim Simon said there's 8 regimes in each market. So let's go ahead and build a breakout bot for a regime, assuming that it's going upwards. I'm not calling that this is going upwards. I'm just building for a regime. And if we have a bot for each and every regime, then we can have machine learning decide when to run each bot. Okay. So does that make sense? So how many Jim and Simons says there are 8 regimes in each market. Which are those regimes and what type of strategies do we run in each regime? Okay, so today we're going to be building breakout bots, and those would be typically good for trending bull market regimes. In my opinion, okay, you can see trend following strategies for a bull market, bear market, range bound market, high volatility market, low volatility market, economic boom, economic recession, and crisis market. Okay, so let's see here. I'm going to take these notes down because Simons, founder of Renaissance Technology, has often discussed the ideas of exhibiting different regimes. While Simons has not explicitly listed these regimes in the public sources, the general concept can be applied based on common market behavior patterns. Here's an interpretation of the possible regimes and types of strategies that can be effective in each. Bull market, a bear market, those are the easy ones, right? Range bound market, up and down. High volatility market. So, okay, we could use the VIX. Yeah, that's a good idea there, actually. I'm just going to note all of these down because every single day I build new stuff. And my name is Moondev. I believe code's a great equalizer. That's why I share all this information here on stream for free. I'm going to make a note called regimes, market regimes here. Market regimes, Jim Simons. Okay, let's paste it in there. These are the market regimes that we're working with. We're going to go ahead and start. Let's say, assume it's a bull market. I don't predict the markets. I just build algos for them. So I'm not saying this is a bull market. I'm just here. Just here existed. Assume it's a bull market. What type of trading systems should we build? Wishy, what's up, bro? I'm back, B. I'm back to the island, B. So it's good to be here. I'm happy to be back. I'm not up earlier. I'm up later. No, I'm up at the same time. I just get up at the same time no matter where I'm at. I'm back on the island. Yes. Okay, we have our new launches here being posted. Over here in the bottom right, we have my sniper. Over here, we have all the new launches in text form. Here are the top volumes in text form. Here are the top orders, the biggest orders on Binance. And these are the huge orders. These are the liquidations, and these are the huge liquidations. Again, this is my sniper, and this is looking at the actual images of the sniper. So this sniper is sniping meme tokens. So I thought, hey, why not show the actual images so we can scroll through them, see if there's any alpha there. I'm live here on Twitch. If you have any questions, comments, or anything, much love to everybody. In a bull market where the general trend is upward, trading systems should focus on capturing upward momentum and maximizing gains. Here are some types of trading systems that are well suited for a bull market. Trend trading, trend following systems, moving averages, utilize moving averages such as the simple moving average, exponential moving average to identify the following trend. Common strategies include, okay, the golden cross, price above moving average, momentum trading, relative strength, rate of change, breakout strategies. That's what we're going to be doing today. Price breakout, buying when the price breaks above a significant resistance level or previous high, volume confirmation, combining the price breakouts with increased trading volume to confirm the strength of the trend. Okay. Let's go ahead and say we are going to build off the above. Give me 10 great ideas for building a breakout system. I've got a couple as well, so I just want to get those going. While that is going, I want to go look through the top volume of today because as Wishy from Twitch mentioned, I just got up. I just got my workout done, and this is my real life. So I share my real life here with you because nobody shared it with me. This stuff was super hard to learn, so I just share it all. And including that comes my scanning of the market for today. These are all the top volume tokens on Solana in the last hour. So I like to scroll through them and just see if there's anything that makes me cackle. American coin, fish and chips, been around for a while. As a while is like a week, 2 weeks. Okay, it looks like we're done here. Let me go back. I'm going to be moving back and forth. I'm not trying to waste any time today. I'm sorry. Building an effective breakout trade system involves a combination of technical indicators, risk management, and entry-exit rules to ensure you can capitalize on significant price movements. Here are 10 great ideas for building a risk management or a breakout system. Freudian slip right there. We got to worry about risk management, number one, of course. Good thing I built a lot of this code already. So here's some 10 ideas for breakout strategies, breakout strats. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what they are. Multi time frame analysis concept. Use higher time frames such as daily or weekly to identify major resistance levels and confirm breakouts on lower time frames. Okay, yeah, I think that's where we're headed, but we'll see. Implementation: a breakout of the 4-hour chart that aligns with a resistance level from the daily chart has a higher probability of success. Volume weighted breakouts combine price breakouts with volume indicators such as the volume weighted average price, the VWAP. Okay, that could be a good idea. Throw the 777 in the chat if you're here live today. Throw the 777 in the chat. Every single day we are here live. Volume weighted breakouts. Okay, Bollinger Band squeeze. Use Bollinger Bands to identify periods of low volatility squeezes followed by a breakout. Okay, relative strength, candlestick pattern confirmation, ATR base, stop loss, and take profit. I think we'll set our stops with the ATR. Yeah, that's a good idea. So just coming up with our own little idea based off of these ideas. Let's go ahead and just start writing them out here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look for here my strat, not your strat. Sorry, you got to build your own strat, dude. Okay, so I'm thinking like, okay, let's look at the daily breakout or daily resistance. So just something baby resistance. Look at the daily resistance and then watch the 1-hour breakout on close of a 1-hour breakout. Place orders between the resistance and the breakout point. Just gonna do a little baby to get started. Make sure everything's connected. We're all good live. Okay, and then we're gonna look at resistance. Okay, and then we're gonna put the ATR as the stop loss. Okay, let's do that. Let's see that. Let's see if it works. And I could probably just build a backtest right now. So what I'm gonna do here is I need to go ahead and grab my Visual Studio Code. So if you don't know how to code, just learn, bro. I'm sorry, just learn. I'll show you how to code here on my channel every single day. I'm here live. So don't you worry, dog. I'm here with you every single day. I need to get a secret key going on in here. So we got this data file here, or not data file, but this Visual Studio Code that has a bunch of the good stuff here for Hyperliquid. This is an exchange I'm going to be using here today. So honestly, the stream might be a little shaky, but we'll see. I got to get a don't share config up in here. As you can see, doesn't have mine right now. So I'm going to say don't share config here, .py. And then I'm going to make a secret. This is going to be my literal private key. So be careful with this one. I'm going to make it like this. It's going to be my private key on Hyperliquid. I got to get my private key. So it is what it is. I got to get it. Okay, so let me go get my private key. This is how it's set up though. If you are wondering, don't share config, private key. I'm gonna say secret equals secret to make it so I don't show my key. Okay, that's all. It's secret equals secret. That's all. Okay, you know what it is now. Okay, perfect. So this is a market maker, but market maker has all of my functions, so that's all I need. So I just need to jump on over to Hyperliquid here and get on to get my key, essentially B. It's essentially what I got to do. Okay, sweet, I got it. Well, not yet, but I need to put it in here, so I'm gonna take this off screen real quick, just so I don't share my key. Don't share your key with anybody, dude. Not even me. Even if I ask you in the DMs or anything like that, it's not me, B. It's not me. It's never me. All right? Just be careful out there. I hate seeing people get wrecked. I hate seeing people get wrecked by this stuff. Let's see. What's my password? Dang, I don't know my password. Do I ever know my password? No, I don't. All right, I'm getting my private key right now, and it's sketch because I have to put it on the screen, and then I'm not going to put it on the screen. I'm sorry. Okay, I got it. So let's go ahead here and done here. Okay, perfect. We good still on the stream? Looks like we have bad signal, but hey, that's how it's going to be today. It is what it is. I don't make the rules, dude. Okay, you can see the key is there now. So let's go back to the market maker because I'm actually 2.9 looks like it has everything as well. So what are we going to do here? We're going to build a breakout bot. Okay, that's great. I know I have something here that VWAP. Let's look at through some of these files here. We've built something similar here. This data from Hyperliquid is interesting. Let's see how much data we can get. Should put data into the data file here. And I'm gonna put it at 3 minutes. Let's go ahead and run it. It's gonna take a while. Fetching data, okay. So it's gonna fetch data here. I just want to see if this concept is semi good. So let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and see if we can get a quick backtest going. So that's getting a bunch of data for us, which is great. Look at resistance on the 1 day. Let's go ahead and see if we can just get a backtest going while this is getting all the data for us. Because this is going to be on the 3 minute. But that's not going to be good, actually. It's not what we want. We want the 1 hour. We want 1 hour data. So I'm going to pull this. And I don't want whiff. Whiff is an outlier. So I don't want whiff. I want to get something more just regular. Here's all the tokens available. Okay, so we have all these options here. Pepe, Whiff, K-Bonk. Doge. All right, I think that's a good way to do this is, I think I have all of the connections already to get connected for the trade. Yeah, I absolutely do it because I have bots running. So I know everything works with the trading side. The bot is not the hard part. The bot is not the hard part. I want to test some of these breakouts, but the tricky part is we're going to be building a scanner here. So let's see if we have a scanner here. We got the SMA, the LR with skew longer, VWAP, bento, market maker, break, market maker, nice funks. Maybe we have a scanner in here. Breakout. Get position, supply and demand zones, calculate VWAP, get open, high, low, close, adjust leverage, adjust signals. Okay, one thing we do need for sure is we need the 1 day. We need that first. So let's get that. And it's not been around that long, so 5,000 should be fine. Okay, so it's been saved to that. Okay. And then we want to get the 1 hour. Perfect. So we got the 1 hour data. Yep. It's from 12/22. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So we got the 1 hour data and we got the 1 hour and the 1 day data. So we're good. 528 BT breakout.py. Okay. So, all right. I haven't explained this yet, so I'm going to explain it. The way I automate my trading is this. This took me a really long time to figure it out because when I first got into automated trading, I wanted to go build bots immediately. So I went to I. Now, if you know a process, if you just jump to the third point, you're going to get wrecked. Okay. So I got wrecked. All right, cool. When I first started building bots, I jumped right to building bots. That's not how you do it. That's not the good way to do it. You got to research strategy, spend your time in the R and the B, RBI system. It took me 3.5 years to really dial in and make sure I have something I can just really follow every single day. So I'm glad to share it here with you. Instead of trying to build a bot immediately, take a breath. Markets are never going to go anywhere. You're not too late. You're here at the perfect time. Okay, now that you know that, take a breath. And we're going to stick with the R and the B for most of the time. Most of the time in algo trading is R and B. It's researching, it's studying, it's finding new alpha, and then seeing if that alpha is actually alpha. You research strategies by reading papers on Google Scholar. You research strategies by watching videos, reading books. There's so many books on trading out there, and there's nothing new in trading. It's all there. It's all out in the open for you. It's all there. It's all in the world. You can't copy somebody's strategy, but you can learn from other people and their strategies and piece it in with your strategy and come up with your own edge that you keep close to your chest. I don't share strategies here. I don't share profits here. I don't share money things here. This is not an easy game. So if you're coming for a quick win, just bounce now, because you're going against people like me that are vicious. Every single day I'm here. Every single day I'm not going to stop. I'm never going to stop. The goalpost keeps getting further and further. That's the thing, is you put big goals in the mind and the mind goes gets them. And then what happens next? Oh, now the goal is bigger. Okay, so that's happened like 42 times already in this process. On this stream, on this YouTube channel, I've shown you absolutely everything, and I'm going to keep showing you everything, but I'm not going to show you strategies that are just plug and play. I don't know. Maybe sometimes I will drop things on accident. Like today. I don't know. We haven't done this yet. So the process of automating your trading is research strategies, then backtest. So I just kind of researched the strategy. I've been, wanting to build this simple backtest here for a while, and we'll see if it works. And then if it works, then we can build a scanner, all that. Okay, that's the process to automate your trading. So now you know the process to automate your trading. I'm just going to do it. Okay, so this is the simple strat just to show you how this process works. And what's great about this process is if it doesn't work, then we never go to that part. We never go to implement into bots, and that's fine. So this is a strat, okay? And now we have AI, so it's super chill. This is my strategy. Above is my strategy. Please use backtesting.py in order to backtest it. It is a little tricky because it will need to pull in the daily data to see the points of resistance in the past in order to know when a breakout is confirmed. If on the hourly the price breaks out, then we will go ahead and place a bid between the resistance price and the 1 hour breakout bar, breakout close bar. Here is the daily data path. Here is the hourly data path. This is what the data looks like for both of them. Okay. Let's go get the data for both of them. Breakout. Okay. Data. What data did we get? We got the 15 minute. No. The 1 hour. Yes. We got the 1 hour and the 1 day. So this is what it looks like. Okay. Okay. This is the daily path. Okay. Copy path. Okay. This is the hourly path. Copy path. Okay. All right. Sick. Let's see what she can do. And then she'll just, it'll help us out a little bit. Get the format right at least. What did we put this class? We put it at 528 backtest breakout. Okay. Just want to do the simple breakout strategy. Do you want to install the recommended Rainbow CSV? Yes. Because you've been freaking on my head for months now. You've been on my head for months now about this thing. So I'm just going to let you have it. Okay. Boom, boom. Now let's see what GPT has done. Oh man. What is going on? It ran it for us? Oh, and then we have the ATR. I forgot about that. So this is the daily data. This is the hourly data. We're making params here. ATR period. Okay. Self ATR. Daily resistance is self dot resistance. But what does the resistance be? Self dot resist. ATR. Okay. Self data dot resist. Does it have resistance in there already? Bro, I'm a genius, dude. I'm a genius. Look at this. I put that into the data already. I'm a genius, dog. Like, I'm like Kanye. I'm like Kanye, B. I'm like Kanye. I already put it. I don't have open, high, low, close volume data, dog. No, I have open, high, low, close volume support resistance data, dog. That's OHLCVSR. That's insane, dog. That's insane. Moondev from earlier. He's on one. He's on one from earlier. That's crazy, dude. All right, this isn't gonna work right off the bat, but that's okay. Backtrader. I don't want to use Backtrader, dog. Please use backtesting instead of Backtrader. I'm a genius, but GPT-4 ain't a genius, so it is what it is. Okay. That's pretty dope. I just went and got coffee in the time this did it. Okay, so breakout strategy, you can see it brings in the daily and the hourly path. Okay, let's see how this does now. Let's see if we can get it going. I know it's a little harder to do it with multiple data sources. It's a tricky part, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. So you can see here, it brings in the hourly data and the daily data. Okay, timestamp, date, perfect. Let's see what happens. Resist, okay. Do they merge the data? Infer date is deprecated. Key error, resistance, okay. Remember, well, not that necessarily. Let's see. See what this data is looking like. That data looks Gucci. I know FS Trent was talking about having two different things here, but we'll see. This is what the data looks like. Okay. Why they put this goofy color stuff on my stuff? B? I didn't ask for that. I guess I did. Okay. Let's run it. It appears resist column may not have been properly correctly loaded or accessed in the script. Let's ensure that the data is properly loaded and columns are correctly referenced. Here's the revised script with added checks to handle potential issues and ensure the data is properly processed. Okay. ATR period. Okay. This looks Gucci. I mean, but it's probably not going to work. We'll see. We'll keep working on it though. We'll just keep going in circles. I like going in circles until we figure it out. It's fun. It's fun to me. It's like a game. So glad you're here, B. You're going to see every single piece of code, every single step of the way. Always. Always and forever, my guy. Okay, what's a new error? Resist is still not coming in. Okay, key error. So if we look at here, resist 3812. Okay, line 36, F fill, resist. Okay, why does it say that? Why are we merging data? Merge data timestamp. Merge data. Merge data is hourly data and daily data. I don't think we can merge data because one is on the hourly and one is on the daily. I still get this error, BT dub. BT dub, still get this error. I see resist there on both of them. Since we cannot merge the data directly due to different timeframes, we need to ensure we use the daily data within the hourly strategy correctly. The strategy will use the daily resistance levels dynamically during the backtest without merging the data. Here's how to approach the backtesting.py. There it is. Okay, great. So it looks like we got a little bit further. Open, high, low, close. Resistance, pandas data frame. It's open, high, low, close volume. Data must be pandas with open, high, low, close volume. Okay, so it got closer here. I just need to change I need to lowercase them, I believe. Lowercase the columns because they're lowercase on mine. So I need to specify here that they're lowercase. So you can see open, high, low, rename. Gotta name it to the format that they want. I don't make the rules, they do. All right, so let's go ahead here and see what we can do. By the way, if this is too fast for you, I'm sorry, but every single day I go ahead and I show all of this here live. So you can see this is not a good strategy. So return is negative 20%. Exposure time 37%. It only traded one time though, so I think this is not correct. Because it entered, where did it enter at? Dang. I feel like it should have entered around here. Because this is the daily. Not necessarily the daily, but could be the hourly. Yeah, it's the daily. No, it's the hourly. This is the hourly. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say this. I find this one hard to believe because I feel like it's happened so many times where it breaks the daily. Yeah, it's definitely, this is definitely broken. So I gotta just look through this back test and let's go ahead and raw dog it just a little bit. Just the tip. Let's go ahead and also give it these data here. These daters. Okay. I think we need to, oh snap. I think we need to debug this a bit because it shows only one trade. But you can see from the chart that there have been multiple times that the daily resistance has been broken and then the hourly closes above that resistance. So having one trade does not seem likely. Please put any debug statements in needed and I will send them back so we can figure out what is going on. Okay, let's go ahead and I want to finish scrolling through these. So these are the top volume and the Solana 1 hour. So I like to keep an eye on them because everybody's trading on Solana right now. Well, you know, I don't know. Maybe the market's shifting a bit, but you know, I'm still sticking with Solana for now. I know there's been some like pullback. I can tell because my sniper is down to 412 and it was higher, much higher. You know, it's pretty obvious, and that's why I spend my time doing this is because I'm in tune, you know. So I scroll through the 1 hours. Looks like we're done here, so I'll go back to that later. Let's go ahead and see what they did. To debug the issue, we'll add some debug statements to the strategy to log key points such as daily resistance, the current hourly close price, and when breakout condition is met. We'll also log when a trade is placed. Perfect. So remember, it's research, backtest, and then implement. So we're backtesting right now this strategy. This is exactly what I want to see. I want to see all the trades. Perfect. Okay. Well, there's only one trade, but that's the problem. The ATR, maybe that's it. Maybe the ATR is based off the wrong thing. Yeah, that could be it. Okay, let's go ahead and see here. Let's give it all the trades and stuff. Okay. Well, that's not all of them, but you can see the daily resistance is 4.5. Ah, okay. That's because I see what happened. So, well, 525 is just a couple days ago. So 459 is up here. Holy smokes, it's not up there. 459, 459. Where's that 459 even at? Also here is the full DF for daily. So you can see all the resistance points. Okay, let's go ahead and try to give it all that data. I know it's going to be a F ton, but we'll see what happens, you know? It's not going to be that much. I'm over here live on Twitch, so if you have any questions or anything. Yo, Moondev, I think you could improve your interaction with GPT. Instead of sending new messages, try to edit the previous message with the corrections. ChatGPT will forget what you've done in the previous messages if you keep extending the chat. Yo, Addicto, I appreciate you, dude. That's some alpha there. Thank you. Appreciate you so much. We're live here on Twitch, answering all questions on Twitch. Sorry, Tube, we're not over there today. We're not over on the Tube today. Much love, but come on over to the dark side and you get all your questions answered, and I will reply to you every time you say anything, dude. So I appreciate you being here on the Twitch side. Twitch side is the dark side. The dark side is where you want to be, dude. So let's go ahead and see here. The debug output indicates that the daily resistance level remains the same throughout the period under consideration 4.59, and the hourly close price never exceeds this resistance level, which is why no trades are being placed. Yeah. Let's add more debug statements here. Okay. Here's an updated script with additional debug and verification. What are we debugging? Let's add more debug statements to confirm when the strategy detects a breakout and attempts to place an order. Also, let's confirm. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and raw dog this just a little bit. And we're going to go ahead in there and see what the data is looking like, because that might be the wrong approach to this, because there's those wicks, you know? Okay, boom. All right, it's the same thing though, because we didn't change anything, and that's expected. So daily resistance timestamp 459. Let's go look at that data here. 1 day. Okay, resistance here. So this is the resistance. It's always 4.59 since the day it started. That's why there's no trades. So blood. I think my support and resistance thing's effed up. Remember when I was saying I'm so smart? I'm not. Okay, this is who I was waiting for. This is FS Trent is up in the house. He says, I'm not sure how to do the multi-time frame backtest without using Backtrader. Make sure your candles are forming and not forward filling or wicked stale. Due to my data source not having the current forming candles, it only had complete candles. I had to create the forming higher time frame candles using resample after splicing in the lower time frame rows since the cutoff, i.e. if I was working with the 5-minute candles and hourly, it was the past 15 hours. I need to add 3 5-minute candles to the 1 hour. And if the open, high, low, close volume data was based upon the start time, I need to change how resampling worked to create forming candles. Okay, so you weren't able to do this with backtesting.py is what you're saying? You weren't able to get double data sources in? I kind of see your problem. So 2000 hours. High, low. Let's look at this hourly, because it did the same thing, B. That's the problem. Okay. So in reality, support and resistance should be only past data. So this being at 4836, see, our data was broken. So let's go fix our data. See, broken data is effed up. Trent, appreciate the input, bro. And I'm kind of confused if your problem was on the forming candles, like trying to catch the intra candle, or if you just never were able to get backtesting.py to work for 2 data sources. That's what I'd be really curious about. because we got good engineers in here like FS Trent, much better than me, been around much longer than me, and you know, I'm just here learning. I'm here just learning. I'm here along the way. Everything I learn, I put into the boot camp. The boot camp's where I teach you how to automate your trading step by step. I'm not the best in the world, but I've been here for 3.5 years. So if you're new, I'm probably ahead of you, and I can get you up to speed with me at least. And you can attack this industry with me. You can see what everybody else has to say about it. I don't need to sell you on this. This isn't my business. It's just a place because I get the question over and over again. Where do I start? You can start on my YouTube, or if you want me to hold your hand in the boot camp, I can hold your hand in the boot camp to get you up to speed with me. And there's 100% money back guarantee always, 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 always. So I'm going to go ahead and fix my data source first because that thing is effed up. So what are we doing here? We're getting open, high, low, close, volume 2. Okay, let's go get it. Get data. Okay, when do we go to the process data DF? Okay, so here, okay, I'm gonna say this. ChatGPT, okay. Above is my function to turn data into to process open, high, low, close, volume data. But there is an error. It sets all the support and resistance to the same amount, but in reality, it should only look at past data in order to pick the support and resistance. So for example, line 100 should only look at line 1 to 100 in order to pick the support and resistance. Line 40 should only look at line 1 through 40 to pick the support and resistance. Line 400 should only look at line 1 through 400 to pick the support and resistance, and so on. You can see the full data and the error below. Please update the above code to fix that. Okay, let's go ahead and show it the error because we just have a broken data source, low key, mid key, high key. I usually don't use this data source, but as you know, if you've been here for a while, my other data source went down, not down, but it changed things, and it also doesn't have access to a lot of these tokens, so it is what it is. FS Trent from Twitch says, I think so. That my biggest lesson was to debug, print out the multi-time frame, open, high, low, close, volume closes, so I knew my candles data was that wanted to be. So sorry, just a little clarification. So do you think that you're not able to do double datas for backtesting.py? I agree it's better than Backtrader, but you know, whatever it takes to get the job done. Data snapshot, okay. Let's see, to update your process data to DF function so that calculates the support and resistance for each row by only looking at the past data up to that row, you can use rolling. That's exactly what I want, my dog. What was I doing before? I don't know. Let's go ahead and check it out. Let's go see what your boy was doing because your boy was tripping. Your boy was tripping on that one. Yes, he was. My bad. My bad. Min max, yeah. Cabron. Jeez. What a little error that can change everything. I built this on the fly one time. I thought I was a fly guy, but I'm not. I'm just a noob with my noob tube. My noob tube is ChatGPT. Hey, it is what it is, B. Still not. Oh, okay. DF length. Okay. Let's see. I mean, how should I do this though? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put it here. Not deleting above till below is confirmed working. To do. Dude. That's a to do for sure. Okay. Let's go ahead and run it again. Let's get the data. Okay. Let's go get that hour data. Yeah. Boom. It's fetching the data. Okay. Now it's got it. Let's check it out. See, it's 1 hour. 4.836. That doesn't make sense to me. This almost looks good, B. This almost looks good other than the first line. How is it for $4? It should only be based on the previous lines. Wait, so I guess that's the question though. Snapshot data, what SMA do we want? Yeah. I think we should pass in time period so we can pick how long to do the rolling. Where is this even rolling at though? Calculate support and resistance, expanding dot min, shift 1. Rolling average, or not the rolling resistance and support. So for example, when we pass in 20, it will look at the last 20 bars. By default, we will use 20, but can pass in anything. Okay, so Worm says that ChatGPT sent him right to Backtrader, so maybe we'll use Backtrader. That's fine. I want to get the functionality done, and I can do some of the more of this backtesting on my own time as well. Nice. It's kind of what I'm thinking as well. I don't want to spend too much time on this, Trent. So, that's another way of backtesting, kind of sketcher, but it is what it is. Minimum period, shift, rolling time period. Okay. Let's go ahead and go back to nice funks here and paste in that. Okay. So the default is going to be 20 time periods. So let's see. I might have to change this. I don't think so because we put a default in there. Okay, nice. Let's go ahead and look at that data now. All right, now it's looking good. So it's going to be looking at the 20-day resistance. So what do we do here though is the question. Data, okay. Open, high, low, close, snapshot. We could put in time. Doesn't matter what we put in here. Well, it does matter. It absolutely matters, but What do we want to trade this off of? 50 days, 20 days. I'm just going to do 20 days. It's Gucci for how it is now. I put 20 in there, so let's just stick with it. Okay, 1 day. And I'm not going to spend more than an hour on this. Yo, what up? Hello, Z2. What up, bro? So we're over here on the Twitch side. The Twitch side is the dark side. The dark side is the right side. The right side is over here because, you know, I can't, there's too many people now. There's too many people coming up in these vids. So I'm not on YouTube anymore. I'm on YouTube. I'm streaming. You can see it. You can see it all. It's all here. I still believe code's a great equalizer. I'm still going to be here every day. I'm still going to show you everything. Don't worry, dude. But if you want to talk, if you want to chat, if you have something good to say, you have a question or anything like that, click that link in the description and go to the Twitch side, dog. Because the Twitch side is the right side. I'm actually curious. When did I jump onto Twitch? Big fan, sir. Yo, thank you, bro. I'm a big fan of you for being here and passing the good love, man. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. That's dope, B. It's really dope. It's dope that you're here. I'm glad you're here. Much love to you. Much love to you. I need to figure out, when did I switch to Twitch? Questions. When did I start streaming on Twitch? That's the question. I need to know that. I need to know that, and I can't remember when, but I'll be curious. Anybody remembers? I need the exact date. The exact date. I guess I could look through my YouTube videos, but all right, let's go ahead here and get the 1,000 or the 5,000 days, which is not going to be 5,000 days, but you can see now this is working. Look at the resistance and support. Now we got a good data source. So, okay, here we go. Here's the daily, here's the hourly. Back to the backtesting. Back to the backtesting. We fixed the data now. So please give me the backtest to the strategy we were talking about earlier, using backtesting.py. Let's see its memory. See how it does. See if it can just pick it up. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Let's go 528 backtest. Okay. She's thinking over there. What time is it? 9:06. Okay, so let's see if the what's going on over here. BTC down a little bit here. It's hard to look, but this is how you automate your trading step by step. It's hard to look at the trend when you're looking at the 15 minutes. So for me, at least, I don't trade that like that. So I don't trade by hand, and speeding you up by going 15 minutes is just gonna get you wrecked. B. Sorry. ETH been trending. Sol, Doge, RBI. Let's see what's going on in the pre-market here. Tesla, down bad. Coinbase, down bad. Nvidia, the Ponzi of all Ponzis. And Hood. The worst place in the world, but probably one of the best casinos in the world. So I hate it. I'll never use it, but it is what it is, B. They got a casino in your pocket. They got a casino in your pocket. Okay, let's see what this said here. Sure, let's set up the backtesting using backtesting.py with the updated data. I'll assume that the breakout strategy is based on entering a trade when the price breaks above the resistance level and exiting when it falls below the support level. Nah, B. That ain't it. That ain't it. Okay, so shout out to homeboy up there who said something about editing. You can edit messages. I didn't even know it. It's really good, bro. It's a really good addition you did over here, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I'm not going to get to questions immediately, bro. So you don't need to tag me, dog, but I love you. 777. I can see him coming in over there, but, you know, it's a fine balance of focusing and answering questions. But Here, if you're on Twitch, I'll promise you that I will answer them. I just gotta balance the focus and the questions for sure. So no need to tag me and say, follow up on your questions. I love you so much, and I see them coming through. Don't worry, dude. I keep the Twitch open on the side of my screen so I can see the love coming through. 777, dude. Focus is a crazy thing. It's a crazy thing. No worries, dog. No worries. I see you out there. I see you. I'm gonna get to it. I usually answer the questions when AI is outputting or something. I think that's the best way to do it. We got some big licks coming through here. Some big licks. Here, I'm just going to go back to my backtest and see if that data changed things a little bit, because this actually was set up correctly. Okay, there we go. It's different, but still one trade, it looks like. So something's going on. It literally just bought and hold. Bought and held. But it did well. Okay, so it's because I didn't have a take profit on there. So my bad. So it literally bought one breakout. So that's the trading bot for you guys. That's the bot for today. Just buy and hold. The problem is it just bought right here. So this is great. This is great. Let's put like a take profit in there or something. How should we take profit though? It's just literally bought here and held till here. So oh man, funny. It's funny because I was making videos about whiff down here as well. So, I'm not here to promote tokens at all. I never will. I'm sorry. I won't. But this is a funny strategy that it did that. And that makes sense because I didn't put any sells in there. So cool, but not that cool because that's not what we're here for. Let's go ahead here and say above is my code. Please build or add, please add an optimizer that I want to do a couple things. No. Above is my code. Please add a take profit, add a close of the trade when let's just go raw dog it a little bit. Doesn't matter what token. Really doesn't. It really do not. I wanted to do this when what type of ranges does it put in? That's the thing. Is like now I'm overfitting it. So, I don't want to do this too much, but I kind of want to see the range here. So 10%. Okay. Let's just do based off of take profit right now. Please add a close of the trade when it hits 20%. That's too much, I would say, but just want to get it in there and then we can start optimizing, Let me answer some questions here. Yo, Z2, what up, my dude? Big fan, he says. I found about you on Twitch right now. No way. That's awesome. No way. And then you used to watch on YouTube? That's so sick, bro. That's so cool that you just found out the Twitch and you used to watch on YouTube. I'm wondering if did you find out the Twitch in the YouTube or... So Worm says, I'm just going to call you Worm from here on out. Sorry. Worm says, FS Trent says, you started streaming 35 minutes ago. I guess what I was looking for is what day did I switch over to Twitch? That's what I'm really wondering about. I could probably figure it out somehow. I think I started putting in my YouTube videos. I was over live on Twitch. Z2 says, sir, can you check your email later? I tried to contact you before. When did you contact me, my guy? Like how many hours ago? Or days or years? I got a filter on there, so if it's whack, I don't answer. One day ago, like 24 hours ago or 12 hours ago? It was right when I came back from Hawaii. I started on Twitch. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that. When I came back from Hawaii. Cool. Yeah, Z2. So usually we get back to emails in a little bit of time. I think it's me though. I got a team that helps me with my emails. So they like I don't know what your request was, but they filter out stuff based off of random variables. But I'm here right now live if you want to ask me something. You know, this is probably the best time to ask me questions is here, because email is like we there's a filter there just because like I get a lot of spam and stuff. But ask your question here on Twitch and you're gonna get the quickest response. Always, always, always. If it's about billing or support, that's like those answers should be fairly quick. On email, those are not automated, but we always respond to that type of stuff. But like theory questions, I'd always just ask them here. Oh, if you want to learn from me, dude, it's all here. The only way I teach people. The boot camp, there's a link in the description. So if you want to learn this stuff from me, it's all in the boot camp. I show you step by step how to automate your trading. Every single step of the way. I wish I had when I got started. I show, and I just updated this like 2 weeks ago. So it's like twice as much new stuff as well, and you get all my algos. Unfortunately, I don't do one-on-one coaching or group coaching or anything like that because it's not scalable. I have to keep running towards my crazy goals. My crazy goals will bring everybody up, in my opinion. You learn programming as well. Check out the website, read it. Read it, my brother. Read it. Read the website, dog. I'm glad you're here. 777 to you. Yes, you'll learn programming as well. I didn't know how to code either. So, yo, what up? Cool lied. 777. So good to see you, bro. I'm glad you're over here. Yo, Strange Plant. Oh, is here as well. We got some new timers. Yo, I'm over here on Twitch, and I only talk to people on Twitch now. I'm sorry. I love everybody on YouTube too. It's just too easy to get into. So I had to put a little wall up in order for any comments, because I know if you come over to Twitch, you're only sharing love. Love is everything, dude. I don't need any negative comments. I got some negative stuff yesterday and it hurt my soul. I know I'm soft. I get it. I'm emotional. That's why I don't trade by hand. And you're still trading by hand, which you shouldn't be, but it's okay, B. So if you got any questions, comments, you want to chat with me, anything, I keep my Twitch open at all times. So there's a link in the description if you do want to come over to Twitch. Yo, Strange Plant, have you heard of the deep learning library called Burn for Rust? I have not. That's really cool though. I appreciate it. Burn for Rust. I did learn Rust, so I'm not a professional by any means. I'm not really a professional at anything, but Burn for Rust. Okay, I checked it out. All right, put it on my list. Thank you so much. That's alpha. Coolide Live says, I'd like to learn to make a MEV bot, sandwich attacks, arbitrage bots from different trading pairs. That's cool, dude. I don't do sandwiching. Sandwiching is not very ethical. So I stay away from that. Arbitrage, that's fine, in my opinion. And you know, we're around those parts. I don't show much MEV here. MEV is very PvP, like even more PvP than trading. Like with trading and the process I show about how to automate your trading here, the RBI system. It's still PvP, but there's more opportunity for people to do well if they come up with a good strategy. So with MEV, it's like winner takes all. So obviously any MEV I do, I'm not just like gonna show the exact strategy here, but it's arbitrage. Z2 says, any tips on becoming a blockchain developer? Can you give a roadmap? Yeah, learn Solidity and Rust, then you'll be able to build on either blockchain. And then that, I mean, all of them pretty much. So Rust is going to allow you to build on Solana, and the Solidity will pretty much let you build on everything else. Go ahead here and see what happened. I know I asked the question. Please update my code. Okay, so we have this take profit now. Okay. Added a take profit. Okay, let's see how this changes the strat, because so far this strategy just says to buy and hold. And that's cool, but there's risk involved with that. Also, make this TP a variable we can change, and then add the optimizer to it so we can test between 5 and 30% in 1% intervals. I just want something rough kind of working, because I'm building this breakout bot, and when breakout bots, when it's time to run breakout bots, it can get kind of dirty. And the TPs are not a huge thing, but it is a thing for sure. Kulad says, to be honest, MEV is unethical. There's enough money in the crypto world to make money in better ethical ways. I'll focus on arbitrage and trading bots. Thanks, man. 777. Oh, this is DJ Khaled. Dope. Yeah, I remember you from YouTube. Thanks for coming on over, man. Everybody with good vibes comes over here to Twitch. Everybody just checking things out goes to YouTube. So I'm glad you have committed to us, and you're here now. You're here forever. You know, MEV can definitely be looked at as pretty unethical. The sandwich attacks in particular. You know, the other stuff is fine. MEV is such a long tail of stuff. Like, it's really just a name for like building bots on chain, I would say. So we've been doing a lot of on-chain bots here. Like this sniper could be considered MEV. So we built this sniper here, and over time, we built it all. We built it all on the stream. So this could be considered MEV very, very much so, because it's on-chain and it's sniping new tokens really early. And MEV really is just like, in my from my studies at least, and what I've tested, MEV is just super long tail. It could be, you know, farming airdrops. It could be, it's usually just using code to find some sort of edge on chain. That's kind of like how I've distilled it from here. The big things are arbitrage, like triangular arbitrage across multiple dexes. That's the one I'm most interested in, other than sniping, of course. Sandwich attacks just represents, like if this was a real financial market, it'd be illegal. That's why I stay away from it, because it's like it's front running and back running. So you see a big order coming through, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna buy it before and then sell it right back to them. That's eventually gonna be illegal, I would say. So anything that's eventually about to be illegal, I just stay away from. So I'm not launching tokens, nothing like that, because at the end of the day, like I don't know what the laws are, unfortunately. You know, it's so ambiguous. But yo, FS Trent's up in here now. He went from Worm over to oh, it won't let me change my Twitch screen name, Big Worm. Yes, exactly. That's what I was thinking about when I was calling you Worm every time. I was thinking about Big Worm with the perm. You got the perm, Trent? You got the perm? I'm glad you're back, bro. Glad you're back. Oh, it's me being back. You're a early morning East Coast guy, so I missed you, man. It's been a while. I know you popped in here and there, but it's good to see you, dude. It's good to see you. I hope everything is going well. Did we get the optimizer in here is the question. Yes, take profit, ATR. We should also check at that ATR period maybe. I don't want to spend too much time on this backtest because I want to get to, we have to build a scanner, which I thought I had somewhere. So I'm going to look through it. I need a scanner for things that are breaking out and then just boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? I think I have that though. So let's go ahead here. Copy this code over. Okay. Breakout. Okay. Sick. Dope. This should optimize now. I mean, if it works, but we'll see. Okay, you can see, where's the optimizer at? Here it is. Optimizer, take profit, equity final. Okay. So wait. It does both? Oh, interesting. I've never set it up like that. Sick. So it's optimizing. Okay, so now this is much more trades. And max drawdown 72%. That's heavy B. So we're in drawdown right now. Equity. Okay, well, it got one of them done. What happened here, dude? Oh, it was optimizing. It got broken on the optimizer. See, exposure time is 98%. It's too much. It's too much, in my opinion, but Sharp ratio is 0. Sortino's unreal. Amount 66 trades, which is nice. Profit factor 48. The return is 21%, 21,000%. Buy and hold is 1255. Okay. So that's good. That's really good. But where are these trades at? Right here, right here. Big lick on the short. 700 just got taken off on somebody's short here on ETH and BTC. Oh man. These boys are gambling again. Look at that. They shorted here. Oh my goodness. They shorted right around here and they got wrecked. That's sad. Sad they're out here gambling on a Tuesday morning. Oh, the market's about to open up. So let's go ahead and get this air in here because I'm curious, since this strategy did so well. It's very biased. This is a very biased strategy though, because it's like survivorship bias, right? I picked whiff and whiff has been going crazy. So to have a 20,000% return, it's nice, but you just remember that. Like, I'm trying to be authentic here with you. I'm not just like showing you like good stuff. Like, I am showing this is good, but I gotta let you know that like don't get too excited about the return, right? Because I picked a symbol that has been going crazy. So you can see the buy and hold here. Let's go check it out. The buy and hold here is 1200%. So that's a 10x buy and hold. So to have 21,000% return, like that's a lot, of course, but it's survivorship bias. Let's explain that, Luxy. Luxy, this is your time to shine. What is survivorship bias in the terms of algo trading? So survivorship bias, in the context of algorithmic trading, survivorship bias refers to the tendency of disproportionately focus on successful trading strategies or trading systems that have survived and become widely recognized, while neglecting or overlooking unsuccessful strategies or failed systems. So data selection, when testing trading strategies, it's essential to include historical data on assets or securities that no longer exist due to delisting, bankruptcy, or other reasons, excluding failed assets from historical data sets. So picking a symbol that is so great is tricky. So I just want to get something like a base strategy here so I can then build it into a bot. But I think the backtest is the first part that is important, because remember, how do I personally automate my trading? I start with research. We did a little bit of that, but I had an idea kind of coming into this. And then we're backtesting to see if it's profitable. Is it profitable? I mean, it is. Yeah, it is. But like, I'd be curious on a different data set. So maybe we can try a different data set. Daily resistance, hourly close, breakout detected. Yo, Trent, dog. I think I figured it out, but maybe not. So I'm gonna make sure you got all this code. I can probably just DM to you later if you're having a problem with double data sets, but I think your problem is a little different. You're looking for the evolving time period, and I think so. I think we have different problems here, but that's all good. We'll figure it out together. I'll keep building, B. Hopefully it's helpful. So I got this error, and please fix the above error. Okay. Let me go ahead and answer some questions here. Yo, Strange Plant says, yes, I'm over here on Twitch. All questions on Twitch. Yes, it was written in Rust. Rust is definitely the best language right now and likely to the language of the future. I learned Rust, and right now for me, Python is still my thing, but Rust, I have it in the bag. I'm losing that bag quick because I haven't really done anything with it yet. So Z2, what up, bro? Z2 over here on Twitch says, how much time did it take you to learn all this stuff? It took me about, I'm 3.5 years deep. So to learn Python though, 3 months maybe. I went 4 hours a day. I teach you it here, and I can teach you how to do it. The bootcamp shows you absolutely everything, including how to code. And it's from a non like code school person that went to school for 42 years to learn how to code, you know? So that's good and bad. I miss things, but I just teach you how to algo trade. I just teach you how to code for algo trading. You know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead here and keep the questions coming in here on Twitch side, and I will keep answering them every time I get a break. I apologize. It might be like a minute or two before I answer your question, but I want to get things done today, B. Okay, see, still long orders require stop loss. So what's going on, dog? Okay, every time I paste into the AI, I'll just answer the questions here. Let's see here. What are those terminals open in the bottom of the screen that keep updating buy orders, liquidations? Which API do you use for that info? Are they paid APIs? Okay, good question. So these are the new tokens being launched, or the top volume tokens in the last hour here. The pictures of them, because the meme is everything when it comes to new launches. These are the words of the new launches, the names. These are the top volume. These are all the orders coming through on the Binance API. To answer your question, Binance API right here, all of the big orders, the huge orders. So big orders, huge orders. These are the liquidations. Again, Binance API free. These are the huge liquidations. This is my sniper. My sniper's based off the Bird Eye API though, so that one's like 200 a month or something crazy like that. All right, let's go ahead and try to get this going, dude. We got the first back test done, which is great. It's profitable, sweet, but is it profitable? We'll see. Yo, bro, what's Gucci with this, dog? I don't even want to see this one anymore. I think I'm gonna just remove this. I don't want it anymore. I want to plot this though. This one here. bt.plot op stats.plot bt.plot bt.plot op stats plot op stats plot opt Okay, sick. Okay. I'm gonna delete this part. That's profitable. Sick. Whoa, I can't do that. I'm gonna delete this plot. So I keep getting this error on the optimization. On opt. Nice error, bro. Moondev, have you used Hyperliquid Rust SDK? I haven't, no. I'm using the Python SDK. Nice, dude. I see what you're saying, FS Trent. He wants them to match the Pine script. The trading view, Pine script. Well, I mean, like what you had to do, but sounds like you got it kind of under control. I don't think the things are gonna be perfect. Backtests are just an indicator, right? So assertion error. Come on, cut. Yo, I appreciate everybody over here on Twitch. The vibe is so nice over here. It is so nice over here. Keep those good questions coming in here on Twitch, and I'll answer them as the AI outputs things. Let's see what they're trying to do here. So the error is stop loss, because stop loss sometimes ends up with it being invalid, which causes an assertion error. We need to ensure the stop loss is always greater than 0. Yeah, dude. We don't even have a stop loss. We shouldn't have a stop loss here. Yeah, we do. We need the ATR. The ATR is our stop loss. ATR. But the question is what ATR is it using? It's not really the ATR, but that's good enough, I guess. Oh, stock market just opened, so BTC is getting down bad here. A lot of liquidations happening. You can see them coming in here. Long liquidations. A couple big ones here. Yo, much love to you, Z2. Thanks for stopping by, bro. 777 collide. Kool-Aid. I'm gonna call you Kool-Aid. I'm gonna call you Kool-Aid, the Kool-Aid man. The Kool-Aid man. Tesla down bad. All right, so this code includes an additional check to ensure the stop loss greater is always greater than 0. Good job, buddy. Good job. Great job out there. Keep it going. Run it. Come on, bloody. Value error. Long orders require stop loss of 0.03. Limit. Okay, let's make this a little simpler on her because she's tripping. I'm going to give her one more try. But after that, I want to just make a hard stop loss. Because then we could really just run it up. Nvidia going crazy, dude. Holy smokes. Look at these gaps, P. All right, let's go ahead and see this backtest. Okay, not quite, not quite. I'm gonna give it one more try, but then I'm just gonna scrap this because I know it's like the ATR is fine. It's working great. Like I'm not gonna scrap it, but okay, you could see it's still. What I'm trying to say is this worked. The strategy worked here, and it is what it is. Data dot close self dot data ATR period. What did it do? Is the question. Daily data. Daily data. What is the data? Where's the data being passed in here? Self dot data. Okay. I'm gonna say, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save this. This one is based off of the ATR close, ATR stop loss. This one is done. Let's put the strategy profitability or whatever. It's super profitable, but don't be getting too excited about this. Yo, it got less profitable, matter of fact. So let's go backwards. All right, let's try that one. Not that it matters too much because again, backtest is just an indicator, in my opinion at least. This dude. Let's go get it from here. See what this one looks like. Where'd you go? I missed you so. I lost my code. It's been so long. Okay, there we go. There's the strategy. This is the one that's confirmed working, and you can see my balance. Okay, it's 21,000% return. Win rate is 98%. Profit factor is 48% or 48. Expectancy is 100%, 1,000%. Okay, sweet, dude. Thank you for your attention today. Throw the 777s in the chat. I just gave you a profitable strategy, but again, it's not that impressive because it's a symbol that's going straight up, dude. So don't get too impressed. I know you're impressed right now. I know you're like, oh, I'm gonna run this strategy, yada yada. Okay, okay, but don't get too excited now because I picked that symbol. Okay, let's go ahead and try this. Let's try it on a different symbol. Let's prove that. Let's prove that first. Okay, this is whiff. So I'm gonna say whiff here. Breakout. I'm gonna say rename BO. BO. Whiff. Now let's just change it to another symbol and see how it changes the things. Copy. 528 here. Just want a concept that I can kind of build off of to build the strategy. Again, the backtest is just a indicator, right? So things change, markets change. So I want to be authentic and transparent here with you that like that strategy looked so good because it was a symbol that was so good. You feel me, B? 777 in the chat if you feel me, you understand that, because I don't want anybody to go think that this is like some crazy good strategy, because it's not. Okay, let's pick a random symbol here. Well, again, this is going to be biased because I want to find something that has been around for a while. Let's do like INJ. Okay, there's a little bias there. Of course, I picked it, but let's get the data here first. So data here, where can we get the data? Data here, okay. Let's say INJ. Let's get the INJ 1 day. Data first, okay. And then we're gonna get the 1 hour data here. Run it. Okay, we got both of them now. So Now we're gonna go get the daily here, copy path. And then we're gonna go over to this. This is 2, but now we're gonna change it since we know the name. We still need to look through the rest of those tokies. INJ, okay. So I need to change out these data sources now. This is the daily here, so we just go here, daily, okay. And then the hourly of the INJ here is copy path here. I'm sorry if I'm going too fast for you. I can teach you everything in the bootcamp. There's a link below. Okay, let's go ahead here, and I show how to backtest all this stuff so much. Okay, this one is not as profitable, but it's still profitable. So we still have that error, but F that error. I don't even care about it. I don't even care about it. Where's the data at, though? There it is. So you can see this one has a return of 23%, while the buy and hold is 71%. So that's 2 different symbols that this strategy is profitable on. So 99% trade percentage is too much, in my opinion, hold time. But maybe there's an error in the strategy. I don't know. I don't think so, because we can see the trades here. Open, close, open, close. But we haven't optimized it yet because our optimizer is having a hiccup now. So I want to go ahead and optimize this. But if you're not live, then you're going to miss that, and you'll have to catch it some other time. All right, so this trading bot technically does 21,876% return. This is the backtest, so I can just run it again so you can see it. Okay, ran the backtest here. Here is the curve here. Here, let me run it one more time so it comes up on the right screen. And 21,000% solid return. I mean, the buy and hold is really good too. So there's a lot of bias built into this. Survivorship bias is the #1 thing. Picking a symbol, it will trick you. Look at this, 21,876%. Got you, bro. Yes, it's true, but the buy and hold's 12,000%. What happens when we change this to a symbol that's not dog with hat? Well, it changes. Now it's 123% returned. So you can see, like, be careful out there clicking on videos and stuff. Now it's 123%. Still almost twice as good as the buy and hold. So that's awesome. Not very many trades, but you can see how this stuff can be changed up, manipulated, and, you know, just be careful out there. Make sure to come up with your own strategy, #1. Make sure to backtest it to make sure it works with your strategy. There's nobody out there that's going to give you a strategy that's just plug and play. I'm going to go ahead and build this strategy out into a bot today, but before, I want to backtest it some more. The big thing I see here that I don't like is this 98%, which is 99% pretty much exposure time. So you can see the trades here. You can see this is the first win right here. P&L is 19%. Then here, second win is here. Third win is here. You can see all it does is win pretty much, except here. Lost here. Okay, so that's that. Cool back test. Cool story, bro. Is this something that I'm gonna run? No, because it's simply survivorship bias. I mean, I did put in INJ, which has not been going crazy. It's just been kind of ranging for the last 200 days. Maybe it's gone up a bit. It has, clearly 71%. So it does beat that. Let's try it. First, I want to try it with 2 new symbols. This exact strategy. I want to use two new symbols. And then I want to, here, I'm just going to do this. I'm going to say this is INJ here. And I'm going to use 2 new symbols. And what are those symbols going to be? Let's pick Sol. And then what's another one? Let's just do ETH, I guess. It's all, you know, there's so many different regimes in each market, right? So the regime we've been in for the last 200 days is like up. So it's like strategies are going to look good, but like be wary of that, because for me, I'm looking for things that last for 10, 15, 20, 30 years. I know crypto hasn't been around that long, and some people don't believe it's going to be here for that long, but that's fine. Keep your biases to yourself, keep your strategies to your chest, and just keep building every single day. That's what I do here. My name is Moondev. I believe code is a great equalizer. That's why I share the most intense, most competitive industry in the world that nobody's going to share anything with you ever. Sorry, dude. They're not going to share it with you, but I'm going to share everything I do. I'm not sitting here saying I'm going to give you a bot that runs and you're going to make $1 bajillion. That's cap B. That's big cap, and I'm not a capper. So Stay away from that. But let's go ahead and try this for Sol and then ETH. So let's go over to our data file here. Data. Okay. Let's do Sol first. Okay, 1 hour. Let's get 1 day. So I got 1 hour. It's in there. And then I'm going to do ETH. That's boring. ETH is boring, bro. F ETH. I like ETH, but I'm going to do something more fun here. Just random KPepe. TIA. Let's do TIA because I know they've been getting riggedy wrecked. Let's do Link. Oh, that's boring too. Link is boring. Let's do something fun. I don't want to do anything too fun because the memes have been going crazy. Let's just do Near. I don't know what's going on with Near. I haven't looked into Near in a long time, if ever. But that doesn't matter. That's not the point. The point is to find stuff that's random. Kind of random, at least. I mean, it's all crypto, so. All right, so we have that new file here, and this is, what day is it today? I said it was INJ. I'm going to change it to multi. Okay. Multiple, whatever, that's fine. Whatever, the name doesn't matter. Let's do Near first, INJ first, Sol first. What do we do? So let's do Sol first. Let's see if this strategy actually works on other symbols. It works on 2 out of 2 so far, but they're both kind of sketch in my opinion because the exposure time is very high. And I want less exposure time, but we'll work on that here today. The process to automate your trading is this. That's why I'm starting here, dude. I show it every single day. This is my process to automate your trading. Research strategies. We already researched the strategy. Now we're backtesting the strategy. When I got started with this, I went right to the bot and I didn't backtest. I didn't research. I had an idea in my mind. It's not the way you want to do it. So that's why I show all this here. The majority of the algorithmic trading process is done for free. The R and the B are free. Research and backtest, research, backtest, research, backtest. Once you have a strategy that works in the past, it's much more likely to work in the future, but it's not guaranteed. That's why I'm not like over here, like so excited about 21,000% return, you know? I'm live on Twitch. I keep the Twitch chat open. If you have any questions, you can always hit me there and I will answer the questions every time I have a down moment. There's a link in the description below. Let's go ahead and get this multi in here. Did we get the Sol in there? Yes. Let's get the Sol 1 hour in there now. Copy path. Okay. Paste it in. Okay. Now we're going to run this backtest and see how it does. There's a little error in the optimization, but that's fine. I need to run it again because I had it on the wrong screen. Okay, what is this? This is upwards. Cool. So it's another winner here. So this strategy is showing us a little more robust, but hey, you know, this is a regime. Remember, there's multiple regimes. There's multiple regimes in the market. There's bear markets, there's bull markets, there's markets that go sideways. I feel like we're in more of a bull. And you can see the return is 452%. The buy and hold is 297. So this again beats it. It's good. Not many trades though, which, you know, some people hate that. Some people don't. Some people trade lethargically. Some people like to trade intra-minute. It just depends on what you want to do, dude. I'm not here to tell you. I'm not your guru. I'm just here building every single day. So let's go ahead and try it with Near now. I do have a bootcamp that I teach you everything in, but I'm not your guru, bro. So don't come at me. I'm still learning. I'm 3.5 years in deep. If you are completely new or you're just getting started, this bootcamp will teach you step by step how to automate your trading. And it will give you all the resources I wish I had. If you come at me, you better not miss. That's all I'm saying. Because I don't want this bootcamp. This bootcamp's for you, dude. I don't want it. I don't want a business. I'm done with business. I'm retired. Come at me, you better not miss. That's all I gotta say. We got keyboard warriors all around on YouTube, so we had to cut off the YouTube. YouTube is still streaming, of course. I'll keep sharing everything. I believe code is a great equalizer. It's just a little too easy for the keyboard warriors that are emotionally trading these markets to jump in there. they have a bad day and they come bring it out on me, and I don't like that. So much love to everybody on YouTube. I'm passing you love. But Twitch is where we are these days. Twitch is where the chat is. And if you have questions, you can see a big lick right here. This is a keyboard warrior right here. Let's go ahead and run this. So now we're running on near. Okay. Holy smokes, this one didn't work actually. Let me see what's going on with this data here. Near. Oh, I didn't put the 1 hour near in there. Copy path here. So we got some liquidations on BTC now to the upside. Not the upside, it's the downside, but the downside is the upside, if you see what I'm saying. So you can see if you're shorting, I see the liquidations. If you're longing, I see the liquidations. I see everything, dude. I'm still here. I'm learning. I'm not your guru, dog, but come at me and you better not miss. That's all I'm saying, dog. That's all I'm saying. Okay, you can see here, it's too much data. I don't want all this data anymore. So print stats, plot, print stats. Okay, optimize. I'm not gonna do this optimization anymore because the optimization hasn't been working for us. So why even have it there? You know? You feel me, B? Okay, let's see here. This one's 19 trades. And again, 880% versus the 591%. So this strategy seems to be semi-robust for this regime. It doesn't mean it's going to work forever is the thing. You got to look at the data that I'm testing it on. The data is like 200 days. So that's like the big thing here is while these look profitable and we have, let's see, the first strategy here with WIF is 21,876% return. Cool. Backtest is, or the buy and hold is 1,200%. Okay. But that was a little too good to be true. So I tested it with INJ, which is another crypto. The buy and hold 71%. The return's 123%. I know it's not statistically significant. 14 trades. Okay. It's a regime. This one as well. The Solana here. Return. Buy and hold. Okay. Near as well. But now I want to go ahead and change this whole backtest up. So how am I going to do that? I'm going to take this here. I'm going to copy it all. And we're going to say with multi. Let's do multi. I should have kept those data. Oh, I do have the data. Perfect. So let's say 528. And remember, you see how much time I'm putting in here? Like I've already spent an hour and a half on this earlier of backtesting. It's because this is the most important part. The bot is easy. The bot's easy to build. I've already built them. They're already built. Like it's really about finding the alpha that actually works. Okay, let's go ahead here and say, hey, paste that in. In the above, I want to change the optimization. So it optimizes for a TP and stop loss. Test variables between 3 and 30%, 25%, 20%. For each, remove the ATR stop. Okay. Sweet. Yo, Caribbean, what's up, bro? How are you? It's good to see you over here on the Twitch side. Twitch side is the dark side. Sorry, I meant programming platform. Is that VS Code? Yeah. Thank you, FS Trent. Yes, I do. Caribbean strength. I do. That's, as you can see, this is what I do full time. I'm privileged to have a large stack that I'm essentially retired off of, and I'm trading it for the rest of my life. But I quickly saw by hand trading about 3.5 years ago, hand trading is not the business for me. I'm too emotional. I buy up here, sell down here, just like most humans do, but that's the whole thing. So I started on this journey 3.5 years ago to automate my trading. And now we're here, and I show you every step of the way. I'm glad you're doing well, Caribbean Strength. I'm down here as well in the Caribbean if you're actually in the Caribbean. So that's dope. That's super dope. We're neighbors. Okay, let's see this. You can see here the break, take profit, stop loss. No. He asked, you've made your retirement off of programming trading bots? No. But I've grown that retirement based off trading bots. Yes. All right, so let's go ahead and see how this works, see if this works out. So you can see the stop loss and the take profit are ranging between 3 and 20. I'm still getting this error. Okay. What happened here? Okay. Peak is 294. Okay. So the P&L curve. Okay. What is the actual return on this one? It's worse. It's worse. It's definitely worse. $97 trades. Exposure time is much better. Buy and hold is 133%. Dang, I wasn't supposed to do that. Okay, let's say stop loss percentage. Let's put it at 20. We got to fix this. So you can see the stop loss. The bigger the stop loss, the better. So far, I mean, that we're looking at. We were using the ATR stop. Ah, that makes sense. The ATR stop was based off of. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it now. So, okay, because we had the ATR stop, it was probably based off of the daily. So it wasn't stopping us out too much before when we started this video, before what you saw. This one. Okay. That's good to know. Again, that's not, it doesn't matter too much because it is what it is. The backtest works. It works. I'll go with whatever strategy that works with. So you can see there is an error above. Please fix the code. I'll answer all questions here on Twitch that come through. Why Caribbean Strength says, why crypto instead of Forex? Where you live at, bro? That's my question for you, but I like crypto because I like crypto. Forex is boring to me. I've never gotten interested in Forex. I know Forex trading is good. It's a mean reverting market. So I might go there someday because there's a lot of mean reversion strategies that I do have. And in Forex, you know, it reverts more often, but it's just like boring. You know, I did the probably 15 years ago, 20 years ago. No, let's be honest here. How many years was it actually? 10. How old am I now? No, it was like 15 years ago. Yeah, 15 years ago I did the baby pips. Baby pips course. I haven't looked at this in a long time. But I just got bored out of my mind, to be honest. But this was way before I was a trader or anything like that. So maybe I need to go through this again. I will definitely go through this again, actually. I don't know if this is the same one, but there was a really good baby pips or something that taught you how to Forex trade or learn Forex. Yeah, I think this is it. But I was bored out of my mind when I did this back in the day, but that was before I even knew about crypto, before I knew about trading, before I knew about any of this. I think, what's that, probably 4 or 5 years later after I did some, I didn't do all of it. I got bored to tears. But after that, I then went ahead and got introduced to crypto, and then I got interested in finance. Let's go ahead here. Did you say you make a living off selling trading bots? No, I don't sell trading bots, dude. I don't sell trading bots. I don't think that's a thing. Nobody sells trading bots, and if they do, there's no edge in them. I'll show people how to automate their trading, but they have to have their own strategy. So no, I'm gonna close this bootcamp. It's not here for. It's just a public good. It's a public good. It's $69, so it's not much money being made there. But it is what it is, and I have it here for people that keep asking me the same question over and over again. Like, how do I get started? Where do I start? So I just put it all together. Yeah, but I had success in business in that time frame between the 15 years. I had success in business, and that brought me to crypto, and been in crypto for a long time. So I've had success in crypto as well. And that led me to thinking, oh, I could make more if I traded it. And then that led me to automating my trading. So all of your profit is made by automating your strategies. I've got a ton of profit streams, bro. I've built businesses over 15 years. I've got a ton of profit streams, but yes, my whole career is algorithmic trading, and that is where I am pulling in the majority of my profits. It's different. It's profit. It's growing a stack versus like app businesses and whatnot. So let's go ahead here and let's go ahead here. The error occurs because the calculated stop loss. Okay, this is the same error. It doesn't satisfy the condition when the stop loss should be less than the limit price, which should be less than the take profit. I think this is what Trent was saying actually. It must be calculating it incorrectly. Current close. Self.data. What's the data here? Caribbean, it's not simple by any means, dude. This is not simple at all. This is hard. This is the hardest industry I've ever been in. Easily. This is the most vicious PvP industry I've ever been in. That's why you don't see any content about this, because nobody shares anything. When you find your edge, you don't share it. So don't, like, it seems easy, and so but don't fall into that, because it's not easy at all. You got to literally come up with a strategy that works for you, and that means you got to learn how to trade. That means you have to learn how to code. And that means you have to be like viciously dedicated. So it's not easy. And I think that's why I stay away from talking about money. And I see you're pushing me kind of hard on that, the money part, but it's okay. I think it's coming out of love. But I don't lead with money too much. Today, this stream title is the most I've ever led with it. It's just because we were literally backtesting, and yeah, it's a fine line, because there's so much liability. If I were to be like, yo, look at how much I've made this year, then it's like, oh, I get a lot of people that have that same comment you have of saying, I'm laughing at how simple it sounds. It's not simple. It's not simple at all. But I'm fortunate to be in a good life position where all I need to do is focus on increasing my alpha and increasing my return on my portfolio. So while it looks simple, keep coming back and you'll see how hard I go at this every single day, because it's not simple. It's just not. All right, so I'm gonna give this a try, and then, okay, it might be optimizing now. I think it's optimizing. So Kool-Aid says a strategy can be making trades off indicators such as the RSI, as if RSI is less than 40, MACD is green, histogram, EMA shoreline above long line, super trend is green, and sell if the holding profit reached 10%. Can I do that? Yes. It's not super basic, bro. The thing is like, everybody wants to get like, everybody thinks that everybody's like, the quants out there are doing like these intricate strategies, and they're just not. They're not. Like, some are using some deep math, but at the end of the day, like, it doesn't matter if it's intricate, simple, or anything. Don't get discouraged, bro. Like, what you just described to me was, let's see, 1, 2, 3 indicators. And there's a lot of working strategies out there that use just 3 variables like that. Maybe not those exact ones, I can't tell you, but now it's on you because you have beautiful ideas, clearly. It's on you to backtest to see if it actually worked in the past. If it worked in the past, it's not guaranteed to work in the future, but it's much more likely. So you can see we're optimizing this strategy now. So I'm just letting it run. So Kool-Aid from Twitch says, I just want to make a bot that will trade automatically, and that's better than trading myself, as emotion can hinder my ability to realize gains or be patient for a better entry. Yeah, bro, it's the same for everybody. You're good. Don't worry about it, dude. You're gonna be great at this. You have the same problem most people have. It's the whole reason I started automating my trading was because emotion got the best of me. And you don't take profit. You don't take profit on winners, and you don't respect your stop loss on losers. That's just it. That's it. Okay, look at this. So this one has a 400% return. What I like about this though is I know this is lower than the buy and hold, but you don't have the risk of buy and hold. It's only 21% exposure time. So depending on what my portfolio is looking for at the time, I might run this over something. So I think this is interesting to show. I know it's less than buy and hold, and there's going to be trolls out there like, oh, you could just buy and hold. Okay, but can you pick dog with hat is the question. Can you pick the winner? That's the question. So I think this is a solid strategy. I mean, obviously it's not the one. This is not the one for me, but it's interesting to see. I want to go ahead and test it on a couple other data sources. So here, had 161 trades. It's a good amount of trades. What was the optimized? Okay, so it didn't print out the optimizations. Profit factor 1.37. Okay. I want to make sure that it prints out the optimizations as well. Please make sure the code prints out the optimizations as well, so we know which variables of stop loss and take profit to use. Okay. Just asking for that because I want it. I want it, B. I want it. And then I'm going to switch it over to a new data set. Okay, so here, this is one here. It's another winner, but it's less than what we started with here today. But that's because we put in a stop loss, and you can see how dramatically it changes things. I think it's cool. I think it's cool to see that. Okay, I'm going to try this one out with a new data set. This one's for whiff here. But whiff is very for survivorship bias prone. So let's go ahead and try this new code out first. Paste it in there, okay. And then I'm gonna go ahead and change out the data. Let's do INJ. Let's just go straight down the list, dude. Daily, copy path, hourly, copy path, okay. Nice. Ooh, this one's down bad. I mean, off the original, so you can see how a stop loss changes things. Just a little change like that. So let's have this optimized here and see if it can get better than this. See if we can get better than this. Hey, Ron Noodles, what's up, bro? I just saw your message come through. And I'm sorry that you're having a problem getting the boot camp. Boot camp is going to show you step by step how to automate your trading. It sounds like you had a problem with your card. Yeah, shoot us an email. It sounds like you shot us an email already, so we can get that handled. You can use crypto if you want, stable coins, or try a different card. Sometimes it just blocks people depending on the location or things like that. You know, it's through Stripe, so Stripe blocks people here and there. So I'm over here live on Twitch if you have any questions, comments, or love. Let's go ahead here and see what's going on with the market here. Coinbase is up now. Wow, that was a good dip buy for whoever is an intraday trader. Same with Sol. I mean, Tesla. Tesla, Sol, same day. Okay, here we go. So this one is 39 trades. 201% is the best. Yo, this is good. I like it. Max drawdown, Sortino. The Sharp's not great, but Sharp's never really that great in crypto. So welcome. Average drawdown here. Okay, that's not bad. Max drawdown 40% is not great, but it arose. That didn't work. Um, got this error. This is great though. This is really good. Return 200%. Buy and hold is 71%. Exposure time is 30%. Like, this is a good backtest. It's actually better than the one I showed you earlier. This backtest is great. Like the 2,000, 20,000% return, but it had 90% exposure time. So that's why, like, there's just so many ways to slice this pie and so many ways to attack this market. So for me, I like this one better. But I showed you the 21,000% return at the start, so maybe you like that one better. You know, just depends on what you're shooting for. I like low exposure time. If you want better than buy and hold, then it's like, okay, just use that other one then. I don't know if it works in the future, but we'll see, because we're gonna build that. Every single day I build more. Every single day. I'm not stopping. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry at all because I love this stuff. So let's go ahead here and print that out again. I want to go to my where do I want to go? Let's check my GitHub. It's just my optimizer is not playing nicely here, so it's not playing nicely. Let's go to see all my repos. I share all the code or a lot of code in the bootcamp. So if you're looking for that, that's there. Business data, trading algos by Munda. That's probably it. Stat arb, trading bots, breakout, wick algo. Yeah, we built a lot, dude. Okay, let's see this. Here's an example. Please update the above code to follow this working optimization process. So GitHub is sick, actually. So, I know a lot of people don't use GitHub. A lot of people do, of course. Most people do. Well, not most people, but I've been talking to some people, and it's like not everybody has been onboarded to GitHub. I'm not fully onboarded either, dude. So don't worry. Breakout backtest. Optimize, take profit, range between 3 and 21. Thank you, sir. This is exactly what we wanted. This is how we want to see it. Okay, this is great. Okay, I don't want this anymore, though. I don't want that sharpened drawdown. Remove that results part. Move that results, that stats part, because it's not working, B. Okay, I like this strategy though. 161 trades. It's trading on INJ. Okay, this is good. This is solid. I mean, I'm never giving recommendations because I have no clue what your risk tolerance is. I'm never gonna give you a bot. I'm sorry. I'm not. I give examples here so you can see how you build your strategy into a bot. The bootcamp shows all that. I hold your hand through this entire process, dude. I couldn't make it easier for you, but I'm not gonna spoon feed anybody around here. I don't want those type of people around me at all. It makes me sick, B. It makes me sick. I hate those people with a passion that come to me every single day and they're like, yo, Moondev, what bot should I run? Or what strategy, what optimization, what's the exact strategy you would run? What's the best risk reward? Like, get out of my life, dog. If you ain't working, I ain't fucking with you at all. Sorry. It is what it is. I'm not messing with you at all if you're not putting the work in. I have so many lazy people come to me every single day. They're like, what's the best strategy? What's the best bot to run? It's like, get the F out of here. You ain't in the game. You ain't in the game. You're never going to make it in the game. I'm sorry. I love you, but get the F out of here, dog. I think this is what FS Trent from Twitch was saying here. You can see there's like drawdowns that are bigger than 20%. How does that happen when we have a stop loss of 20%? Well, it's probably looking at the daily at some point. Hey, Caribbean bro, where you from, dog? I go live every day. I go live every day. What API do I use to control your wallets to execute orders? Web3 Python library. This one I'm using Jupyter. Jupyter API. Jupyter API. So glad you're here, dude. Great questions. Great questions. Keep the good questions coming in, my guy. I'm from the UK, but my background is Jamaica. That's dope, dude. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad that I started going earlier because I know the UK time is it's a little different than this East Coast time. So I was on the West for a little bit. Okay, I desperately need the data. Okay, what am I looking for is the question. So what I'm looking for is I'm looking for the best parameters here. So this strategy works. Okay, cool. That doesn't matter though. I want to optimize it. No, it does matter. It does matter, but I need to see what the optimizations were. I can't see the optimizations still. Please help. All right, let's go to backtesting.py library. Backtesting.py documentation. Yo, we got somebody else in here, bro. Caribbean. That's Jamaica. He lives in Florida. He just moved to Florida. I can't remember his name, but he's a homie as well. So we got another Jamaican up in here. So He's from Jamaica, just moved to Florida. So that's dope. We got some island boys up in here. I'm out in PR, kind of close to you. Actually, I don't know how close it is, to be honest. Kind of ignorant, but it'd be like that sometimes, though. It do. Example strategies, okay. Backtesting submodules, backtesting.lib, okay. Backtesting.test, okay. API reference documentation, okay. Backtesting.backtesting, maybe. I don't know. Let's do optimize. Backtest.optimize, okay. Optimize, perfect. This is what we want, dude. Wait, let's go ahead and put this piece of code in there. Yeah. This is it, dude. I can't believe I show all this stuff. But it is what it is, and I'm happy to. Optimize. Let's just click optimize. Okay. Methods. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. Dude, Caribbean, you're right on, bro. That's so sick. You use it the exact same way, dog. It's every single day. Whatever idea you got, dog, it's all here now. We have ChatGPT now. This is like, I think code's a great equalizer, but dang, ChatGPT low key is as well, especially if you know how to code. Here is the documentation to backtesting.py. Please update based on that. So I feel unstoppable. Like yesterday we were building machine learning models that were over my head, but we have ChatGPT now in order to help us along the way. Caribbean says ChatGPT is the new Google pretty much. Yeah, I don't even use Google anymore. I don't use Stack Overflow anymore either. I love it. I hated Stack Overflow. Yo, Condern, we got a new newbie over here on Twitch. Welcome to the dark side. This is the right side though. This is the right side because it makes sure everybody's on a good vibe. You got to be on a good vibe over here to get on Twitch, and it's super easy to block people, which is so nice, and we never have to see them again. So I'm so happy that you're here. If you're a true builder here, you will be on the Twitch side. If you're on the YouTube side, you're just trialing it out, seeing if you F with me, seeing if you F with the topic. I'm building every single day with or without y'all, but I have the Twitch open on my side eye so I can actually see it while I'm coding, and I see good questions. I answer good questions. YouTube, I'm sorry, B. I'm sorry, YouTube. So this is the base strategy that's not very good, but the optimization looked really good. So I'm glad you're here, Condern. You need to add a Dono link, Twitch or on YouTube, or Dono wallet address. Appreciate your answers. Can I enroll in the bootcamp and complete it at my own pace? Absolutely, 777. The bootcamp is 100% at your own pace, but you're part of the family forever. So the bootcamp shows you step by step how to automate your trading. Go ahead and watch that video. There's a link in the description. This is all the content, and it's all self-serve. You get it all immediately, and you get to watch it at your speed. Doesn't matter how long you take or how short it goes. Doesn't matter. It's all there. You have access to it forever. You get all the code. There's a bunch of bonuses. You get expert help. So we're here to help you the entire way. The way I looked at this was like I needed to learn how to code, and I tried to learn how to code building apps and stuff, and it was just boring, but I actually had cash on the line that I wanted to grow. So I learned how to code to automate my trading, and worst case scenario, like the average developer in the US is making 100K per year. So like I was like, okay, I can take a little bit of time to learn how to code, and worst case scenario, I could get a job. Laughable because I would never get a job, but it was a nice little backup to me. It was like, okay, I want to automate my trading. And you can see this still flopped. Anyways, it was good risk reward, if you ask me. So the bootcamp's $69. So if that's too much for you, I'm sorry, dude. Okay, so here, I'm gonna go ahead and copy this code here because I want to see maybe backtesting.py changed things a little bit. Here, let's first get this in there. Because this is great. It optimized, but do you see the problem I'm running into? I need to see what numbers it optimized with. You know? Like, okay, you optimize to find a better strategy. It's 406% return. It's the buy and hold. BT optimization. Oh, it switched it back to whiff, by the way. That's why I was like, what the heck? But I need to see the data on the back end. It changed it back to whiff. That's fine. We know that INJ is, they're both profitable, but whiff has been going like crazy. So it's like a little biased, you know. I would rather trade something that is not as crazy. So I switched it to INJ, but it switched it back, and that's okay for now. I'm just trying to get this optimizer to work. And while I do that, while I work with GPT to get it to work, okay, you can see this. Okay, copy paste. I'm just gonna go in this circle here, and that's okay, because time is irrelevant, dude. It's literally not here. It's not real. It's not real, dude. So let's go here and say this is 528 test bt.py. Are you live? Are you live right now? Well, I'm showing you the date so you can know. Am I live right now? I don't know. Maybe you saw it later. Maybe you're late to the show. That's okay. You're not too late. You can see the date, B. Okay, let's go over here and copy this backtest in. Okay. I need to get this data here. And what is that on the 15-minute? Okay, let's get some 15-minute data so it kind of matches. We'll see here, copy path. Okay. I'm going to go ahead. This is a new backtest. And why am I doing this new backtest? Because for some reason, I can't get the results. I need the performance metrics, results, optimization results. Oh, man, we'll see. I'm going to figure this out. I can also look through here. Google SMA cross is 93%. Return percentage 419. Buy and hold is 703. Oh, TP%. Bro, come on, dog. Come on, bro. Come on, let's try this one. Time fudge. Set index to time. What does this actually say? This says timestamp. Let's go here. Test. Okay. But this is all going to be crazy. Dot close. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is going to be tough. No, it's not going to be that tough. Drop the last two columns of data. Okay. Let's do that first. Okay. It's dropped. And then we want to rename the columns to, oh, it says capitalized there. Perfect. It's my work. Time. Where's time? Timestamp, I believe. Yep. Okay. Access -3 is out of range. Okay. Line 15. These orders are flying. Let's read through this. Backtest a particular parameterized strategy on particular data. Upon initialization, call backtest.run to run or backtest.optimize. Optimize strategy parameters. Return optimization. Come on, blood. It's right there. It's right there. I could have sworn I sent it to you. I could have sworn I sent it to you, but maybe not. True, cabron. True. I want all that. I want all that with cheese. With cheese, B. With cheese. I'm a noob, so let's go ahead here. Below, I keep getting errors trying to print out the optimizations. Here is the documentation to follow in order to return the heat map and optimizations. Okay. Okay. Update the below code. Now you know how to optimize and output the heat map and K. And what, B? And what? And what, dog? And what? And optimizations. Okay. All right, let's see what she can do this time. I'll check the chat every once in a while. At Moondev, no need to tag me, my dude, my boy, my boy. No need. I got you. I got you. I just be coming back and forth. I can't code and talk at the same time, unfortunately. But someday I will be able to. But for now, I'm gonna respond to all messages anytime that I see AI outputting things. I didn't know that you had a boot camp. How many videos do you have? I got 9,000 videos on YouTube. The boot camp is all the videos are listed here, or the trainings at least. Sometimes there's more videos, but it's all listed here in the link below. Yo, it's great to see you, dog. Great to see you. Caribbean. I'm glad you're a Jamaican boy living out in the UK. That's good to hear. I'll see you around, all right? Appreciate you. And yeah, much love. 777. I'm excited, dude. I'm excited to see you back. He says he'll be back on Twitch. Appreciate you, my guy. Have a beautiful evening. I guess it's evening time over there, so stay good, B. Seaborn, do we have Seaborn? I think we do, but let's double check, dude. Already. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Caribbean. All right, let's go ahead here and say this new code here. Okay, let's see if it did. Based on your requests and documentation backtesting, right, here's the corrected code to ensure the proper optimizations. If you show me that one more time, dog, it's still showing me that. That's sad. That's sad. That's sad, B. All right, let's check it out. Again, this is the bad one that we haven't optimized yet, but we'll see. We'll see if we can get it going, dude. Every single day, we're getting closer and closer to our big things. I just keep stacking the alpha every single day because every single day is a new day, dude. And every single day I can work on this. Shoot, you can see it at least. I don't know if it's going to be helpful for you, but let's see. Let's see what you can do. Let's see what you can do too, dude. I'm curious. Looks like we got some liquidations here on whiff, which is crazy because it's long and short liquidations. So let's check it out. That always tickles my tummy when I see a long liquidation and then a short liquidation. That means people are gambling. Pretty much. Yeah, you can see somebody's shorting down here. or shorting like here. Red bar short. Oh, I see a red bar. I'm going to short it. That's who you're trading against. So that's why I keep all this up here so we can see the kind of gamblers that we're trading against. I spend my time here with the code because for me, this trading thing's not easier either. So it's not easy for any human to go against your emotions. So I just pull myself away from it. And I spend my time backtesting and finding algorithms that work in the past. Now, of course, if they work in the past, it's not guaranteed to work in the future. TP percent. Print parameters, ops, stats. Yo, how did we used to see this? I feel like it used to be right here. All right, I'm gonna look through some of my GitHub again, because I feel like it used to be so clear how we used to get the what you would call it, the optimization stats. I'm not about to optimize this by hand. I'm sorry. Where did it go? Where did it go? I'm gonna return stop printing all of this. Heat map, pivot table. Let's stop printing this stuff because that is just throwing errors. I also want to stop printing this. I want to stop printing this. And I want to stop printing this. Okay. We're good. This is perfect timing, B. I'm glad you're here. Okay, now it's doing the testing, the optimizing. Let's go scroll through these to see if there's any new tokens here that look interesting. These are all the new launches and the top volumes. So this is top volume. Dang, Pepe Trump called that out yesterday. Actually, no, this is a different one. This is a different one. See, this is the tricky part of this. It's the tricky part of this game is people are dropping so many tokens. Scroll through if anything else. Rich. Zach. Shark Cat. Beer. It's called B. It's called. All right, so I'm low-key stuck on this part because I need to see, okay, I see it optimized, but what is the optimization? What are the metrics? And I just keep getting these errors. I'm gonna take a little 5 minutes here. Get everything, get my thoughts together and take a little break, get some water and stuff. But I'll be answering every single question that comes through Twitch every single day. Oh, look at this. We got a new first timer over here on Twitch. What up, dude? Ty Realist. Yeah. Ty Realist, what up, bro? He says, where do you get your liquidation data from? This is from Binance API, the WebSocket. So that's showing all the liquidation data. This is my sniper. This use Bird Eye. It's $200 a month for Bird Eye. The Binance stuff is free. Thank you. This is also using Bird Eye to see the top tokens. I'll be back in like a few. So we're gonna figure the rest of this out here. When I come right back, get some water, take a bathroom break, do your thug thizzle, and we'll be back. That idea I just had, so I'm just gonna write it down real quick. I want to measure chats per hour. Ideas equals chats per hour. Like, you know, you got all your chats, you know, whatever, Discord, Twitch. No. The chats I'm really talking about are like on your phone. Sorry, I was looking at Twitch. Measuring chats per hour is an indicator of where we're at. I just know that, like, it's crazy. Like on up days, my text, and this is crypto people, of course, text, WhatsApp, and Telegram are popping. And on down days, they are silent. There's got to be some sort of API that we can measure chats. I don't know though. That's the thing. That's the tricky part. Is can we get a Telegram API? Yes, I believe. WhatsApp? I don't know. iMessage? Probably not. But that's an interesting indicator when it comes to trading. Because if the chats per hour or minute are like, yeah, probably hour or 4 hours, probably 4 hours per 4 hours, it can tell you the daily regime. Like, it's kind of like reading the emotions, you know. That's just the thought. Whatever be, my thoughts don't really matter that much. I'm just building and seeing what happens. Okay, so let's go ahead here and say Kool-Aid from Twitch says, I already got a 21,000% ROI by just tuning into your streams. Joining the dark side was worth it. 777. Appreciate everybody here. Appreciate you. Sam the one. Sorry for the delay there, but getting re-upped with energy water. And anyways, the question seems to be, should I learn a bunch of Python before joining your bootcamp? And no, you don't have to, dude. You can, I show you how to code in Python. Damn, this Pepe thing, this Pepe Trump, going crazy. We saw it yesterday, I think, but maybe it was a different one. Okay, so, ooh, nice little pullback here. See what's going on with the big boys here. The video is going crazy. That's wild. But no, I teach how to code in Python here in the bootcamp. 3-hour training. You know, if you're brand new, I'd watch it twice. Shoot, I might even watch it 3 times. But set your own speed, so do it when you want to. And then, you know, there's great books I recommend in the bootcamp to teach you how to code in Python as well. I think it's important to learn from multiple different sources, but to be honest, the coding in Python part, that's all free on YouTube from everybody. You know, there's so many different cool personalities of developers that are teaching how to code in Python. So, you know, just type in Python, learn Python, and that would be cool. I would do it at the same time. You know, go through the boot camp, and this should teach you Python enough to know Python for algo trading. That's why I like it personally. I like learning this way. But either way, do both. When in doubt, do both, is what I'd say. It's like I teach how to code in Python, so you'll know how to code by the end of the bootcamp. And if you get to like day 3 or 4 and you're still rusty on it, or like still not fully understanding it, I would watch this video a couple times. And I just teach the stuff that in Python that's needed. Like I don't like school too much for learning code. I mean, it's great if you can afford to go to school and all that good stuff for college and Python, but it's more drawn out and you learn more theory. I don't know what I don't know though, right? So I'm focused on algo trading and automating my trading and finding alpha in the market. So I have a unique set of Python skills, and that's what I focus on every day. So yes, and to answer your question, in the bootcamp, yes, I teach you how to code in Python, but just remember that it's from a bias of, hey, I'm trying to build bots. I'm trying to build backtests. So that's good and bad. I mean, it just depends where you're trying to go with your Python. So that's that. Hope that answered your question for you. All right, so we're still working on this return optimization's true thing, but what I want to do here is go through and see if I can find a difference in one of my GitHubs. Because right now we can see here, and I'm starting to feel like it was just part of they like deprecated something. Heat map. Okay, heat map is what we need, dude. So heat map, take profit. Okay, heat map columns, take profit to stop loss. What if I didn't have the columns there? Okay, this is the original before optimization. That one doesn't matter. I mean, it matters, but it doesn't matter too much. Oh, I can't get into it. I gotta be logged into my GitHub. Okay, oh snap. I think I didn't answer any of that. Oh, I did, okay. I was like, did I not turn my mic back on? That would have been funny, but I did. So I've got all of these algos here. A lot of backtests. A few months ago. High-low breakout. 611% return. ADX indicator. Okay. Optimize. I will use I'm looking for the optimizations. Fudge B. Ah, it's because I still have it here. Fudge. I'm just gonna print heat map. How about that? Cause she's tripping, to be honest. I don't need matplotlib or none of that. I don't know why I'm even listening to her. Sometimes I get too reliant on AI, you know? And that's gonna happen. Is like, oh yeah, you got a brain too though, bro. You got a brain too. There's a neural network in there. It's for real. For real, for real. Okay, I'm just looking to see if there's any, just some backtests with optimization in here. Optimization results. You can see here. I just print the optimization results. Okay, the results. That. Maybe it's because I have double results. Yeah, maybe that's it. I think I'm gonna get rid of these stats here. Well, let's do one thing at a time, one thing at a time. I'm gonna let this one be finished, and then I'm gonna, maybe the error is coming because I run it twice, right? Yeah, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. and it's not showing me the exact optimization. So it's nice to have the optimized results here, and that's cool. But I need to know, like, okay, what's the take profit? What's the stop loss? Or else it's not really, it doesn't do anything for me. You know what I'm saying, dog? Okay, this one didn't do it, and that's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and first off, I'm just gonna get rid of all this stuff, delete it. I don't even want it in here anymore. I don't even want it anymore. Let's say bt.run. I'm looking at this one now because we got optimized here. bt.backtest. I think I'm gonna delete all that. Whoa, peace. Then we have the opt stats, the heat map. We're doing a range. We're looking at equity final. Can you see this? Yeah, you can see this, right? Hold it over a little bit. df.drop what? Empty. Okay, df.optimize. Come on, blood. You got a big old screen. You got a TV sitting here. I can't believe I left this place. Oh my God, I'm so happy to be back. Sometimes you gotta go do real life things. At least we got the bots rolling B. That's a good thing, but I really like to make forward progress, so. I know we've been streaming. I know we've been going. We keep going every single day. It's just once you're in your environment, I feel like things get amplified big time. Back, B. I'm back. I know I never left, but you know how that is. All right, so we got the back test going in, the results. We called ours results instead of back test, and we're passing in. Maybe that's why, my guy. What is this? PT.run. That's not the right one. Okay, so we're doing the back test here. Back test. Okay. Passing in the cache. Okay. Perfect. Optimization results right here. We have heat map as true, returning heat map. Okay. What is this? I see. I need to read stuff, bro. It says run the backtest again with best parameters. I don't want that at all. Come on, cuz. That's me. That's me. That's my bad. It's all good though. We're here. You're here at the perfect time because I will go ahead and make little simple errors over and over again. So I'm just a human, dude. Just a human just like you. And I love it because I thought people were wizards in this industry. Just like me and you, dude. They just worked a little bit harder. Maybe not even harder, just worked at like, oh, maybe there is a chance that I can automate my trading. You know what I'm saying? Got a better mentality, maybe. I don't know. Seven to everybody in the chat. I'm here live on the Twitch. Here, let's keep going through these. Well, it's about to be done. Yeah, let's keep going. I want to see what the new token, what the top volume is. It's top volume here on Solana for the day, for the last hour actually. So it's a little better in my opinion. These are new launches here. Oh my God. This is a, oh, it's like duplicate. Okay. Here's the peak here, or the equity curve. You can see. I guess you can see the whole thing. There we go. This is it, dude. This is what I was looking for, the take profit and the stop loss. Took a little bit of time. but it's okay. Passing lists for formats at date time was deprecated in bokeh 3. Okay, so that wasn't even our real backtest, so. Oh my goodness. Hide all warnings. Just want to get these out of here, you know? Is that the right thing to do? Probably not. So you can see this one had a return of 406%. It kind of looks the same, to be honest. What did we print down here? So we printed the optimization stats and the heat map. Okay, it is what it is. It looks like it came out with the same results. With a 3% stop loss. 3 and 20. No, 3 and 3. Or 20 and 16. 21. 23,000. Wait a minute. 95,000. Shows 100,000. Some fishy's going on here. Because this says 23,000 here. Did it lose money maybe? No, the return is 406%. Final equity, peak equity is that. Or this is the final equity, 506,000. Oh, this is percentage. Okay, got it. Sorry. I was like tripping. Wait, is it percentage? $163,000. Can you describe this heat map for me? Can you describe this heat map for me? Represents the stop loss ranging from 3 to 20%. Y-axis represents the take profit percentage between 3 and 20%. Each cell in the heat map corresponds to a combination of take profit and stop loss percentages. But what is this number? Because used to be the final amount, but 23,114 is much lower than the peak or the final equity. So the value within each cell indicates equity final, which is the final equity achieved by the strategy using a respective take profit and stop loss combination. I mean, that's a big difference, B. For example, in the top left corner, combination of 3 and 3. So this is, I'm thinking correctly here. That's why I'm tripping. It's because whatever. Equals 23,144. As you move to different cells, the equity final values change based on the different combinations of take profit and stop loss. The heat map suggests that as both take profit and stop loss increase, the equity final tends to increase, indicating that certain higher combinations of take profit and stop loss indicate better real yielding results. The best equity final observed is 212. For the combination of take profit equals 19. No, dude, where does that say 19 be? And stop loss, it says 20 and 19. 212, that's okay. The highest equity final are concatenated together. Okay, so there's just some sort of error here, and I'm gonna try to explain it to GPT, which will inherently explain it to you. So above is my code that produced the below the attached backtest results. Please let me know why the heat map shows best 212 375 when the stats show $406. Yo, and then also, oh, I guess this is annualized. It's more time. That's right, because this isn't a full year. 40. 406. Okay. Yeah, so this return shows 406, which should be based off of this info here, the 20 take profit, 10% stop loss. But then this down here shows this is the best one, which is 202,000. But this shows 500,000 as the ending. When shows 506, 185. Please explain that to me and how we can fix it. And how we can fix it. The different optimization process and actual final strategy. Here's a detailed explanation of potential steps to fix it. Heat map. The heat map presents the results of the optimization process. Each cell in the heat map represents the equity final for a specific amount, for a specific take profit and stop loss. The value 212375 corresponds to the highest equity final achieved among all tested combinations using the optimization process. Final stats. The final stats show 506 come from the running of the strategy with the best found parameters from the optimization. These stats are obtained by running the strategy on the entire data set using the optimal take profit. Possible reasons for discrepancy. The optimization might have used a different subset of data, or the process might have involved certain constraints or conditions that differ from the final run on the entire data set. Running the strategy on the entire data set with optimal parameters might yield different results due to variations in market conditions over the entire period. Overfitting or data specificity. It's possible that the optimization process overfits to a specific period or set of conditions that don't generalize as well when applied to the entire data set. Calculation differences. Ensure consistency. Re-examine the optimization process. Use optimized parameters for the final run. Debugging and logging. Okay. Yeah, so it's going to do this crazy thing again. Op stats. I'm actually going to try it now that it has all that information, but I'm going to go right back to it if it fails. All right, so it's optimizing now. And then it's going to run again. Doesn't show the heat map anymore. I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll see. Op stats dot take profit hasn't been working, so I don't know why. I would think it's going to work. It's not. No offense. Not to put bad vibes out there, because that's mad bad vibes, B. Seven, 7. Appreciate everybody here. No attribute. I like this max trade cycle. Okay, so as I thought that was the case, that's the case. What I want to do here is double check that's 100,000. Okay. Well, look at this GitHub. Yeah. I just feel like I'm missing somewhere. Dude. It's my bad. Okay. We'll run it just because we gotta have something running. But I'm gonna optimize it and see here. So plot the progression of the latest run. If results is provided, it should be a particular result pd.series, such as return is bt.run or bt.optimize. File name is the path to save the interactive HTML plot. Plot width is the width of the plot. If plot equity is true, the resulting plot will contain an equity initial cache. Plot return, plot P&L, it'll show the profit and loss. If plot volume, the resulting plot will contain, if plot drawdown, div.plot. Return optimization is set to true and method skipped op. In addition, and maybe heat map. All right, so this is profitable. Let's chill, but like 20 and 20, this is my hesitation here. So let's use this information. Yeah, that's it. Let's use this information to test this. This is legit. Wait, what am I doing? Copying. Paste that in there. Okay, so I'm gonna keep this up so we can see it. And then we're gonna be able to change it. Okay, so this is it. This is the way, B. This is the way. Okay, make this so there's no optimization. Recode the above so there is no optimization. Just use this. Whatever it said here, it said the best is that 20 and 19. TP of 20, TP of 20 and SL of 19. Okay. I mean, I think it's this really. No, it's not that. Let's say new 528 BT single. I don't know what I don't care. I don't care about the name. I don't care about the name. I'm sorry, B. I'm sorry. Okay, BT dot plot. Okay, this should be the same strat, and the only thing they should have changed is this. Yes. Okay, this is just gonna run it once, and it should show exactly what we said before. The return is 112%. So something funky's going on, and I don't know what it is. I mean, it's still profitable, but buy and holds up 10x. And the thing that I'm looking at here is this optimization here. If we look at it, this optimization said that the 20 take profit, and we just hard coded that in. Yes. It said that was going to return 212,000. And what did it return? 212,000, cabron. So it's not wrong. But the thing that's wrong is this. Where the F did this come from? This 406%, you know? Because that came from this optimization, which, well, let's turn the stop loss to 10%. Blood. Answer your own questions. That's it. We will figure it out. We always wiggle our way through it. Returns negative 11% on that one. So it's not like it was using this data right here. This right here. Well, let's go ahead and put the exact one it said. It says the best is 3 and 3, but it says 23,000. That's why I don't understand. Like, why are you going to tell me that? No, it doesn't say necessarily the best. No, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that necessarily the best. I need to figure out how to update my heat map really. So I think we go back to this, figure out how to work with this heat map. Not there. Return optimization, I want that to be true. That's it, dog. It's really it. That's all I gotta do in my mind. But, you know, that hasn't been correct yet. My mind has not been correct yet. So, while we found a couple good strats, it is what it is. Okay, I showed it. I showed all the code. You got it all, dog. So line in optimize will return optimization true only if method skipped opt. If skipped opt, how do we use skip opt? Skipped. So okay, optimize strategy parameters to find to an optimal combination. Results returns results pd.series of the best run. Maximize is a string key from the backtest.run returned results series or a function that accepts this series object and returns the number. The higher the better. By default, the method maximizes Van Tharp's system quality number. Method is the optimization method. Currently, 2 methods are supported. Grid, which does an exhaustive or randomized search over the Cartesian product of parameter combinations. Skipped opt, which finds close to optimal strategy parameters. Okay, I see. Method, grid. Method is grid. Maximize is that. So let me try this. We can't have grid. It has to be the other one. Scopt, comma. Oh. It's SK opt. Makes sense. Maybe it's using SK learn. Need package SK optimize. Pip install SK kit. This is new. I've never gone this way. It used to show, I swear, I'm not just hallucinating here. It used to show the best value without doing this step. I know that for a fact. All right, let's, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm here today, so that's all that matters, B. Whatever the rules of the game are, I don't care. I'm just gonna keep playing every single day. Pip install SK, okay. Okay, T-Flow, we're in there. That should be Gucci. I thought we just did that, didn't we, dude? Maybe I need to restart the interpreter. Probably not, though. Usually not. Pip install SK opt, okay. Pip install SK opt. Scikit optimize, okay. Python. Do I have to import it maybe? Import no. I don't think that's it. Let's go ahead and keep trying. So I'm gonna reset the interpreter real quick, just see if it can do that. Okay. And what's the other one? The other one is grid. This isn't gonna work now, but because the optimization, yep. All right, so we're getting good with it at least. So now it's doing a grid search, but this is the search it's always done. If return optimization is true, a method is skip opt in addition to a result series. If you want reproducible optimization results, set random state to a fixed integer. This is concerning this. Additional keyword parameter. So optimize. So it said down here to look a little bit more in the plot heat maps. Oops. So that's our optimized strategy. Here's the heat map. We're here. That's good. But this is still the question. How do we get here? This is a 500,000 final equity. This down here is not. It's 200. So I'm trying to find that discrepancy right there between the two. And we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna figure it out eventually. I will. So let's go read a little bit more about this plot heat maps here. Plot a grid of heat maps, one for every pair of parameters in heat map. Heat maps is a series. When parameter heat map is true, when projecting the n-dimensional heat map onto 2D, the values are aggregated by the max. It's going to be tweaked with an ag parameter. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is this. First off, I'm going to make this a little faster. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and say this plot. I'm going to do bt.plot. That's fine. I also want a bt.plot heat map. I need to plug my freaking phone in. That's what I need to do. Yo, if this stuff is too advanced for you, I go over it. I teach you everything. I teach you how to code. I teach you how to backtest. I teach you how to build bots. Literally everything you need in order to be a fully automated trader. I teach in the bootcamp. Bootcamp is step-by-step videos that you can watch at any time. So click the link below if you do want to learn from me. Otherwise, just keep coming back to the streams and I will keep showing you absolutely everything that I'm working on. Problem with the streams is sometimes I'm working on things that are a little ahead of you, and if you want to see exactly how to build everything else, then just all you got to do is jump in the boot camp or keep coming back here. Either option B. So I'm gonna say plot bt.plot heat maps. Is that a thing? Or maybe it's opt. Oops. Maybe it's heatmap.plot heatmap. That would make more sense. Maybe that's not a thing either. when projecting the n dimensional to do layout maps. I feel like it has to be BT, but maybe BT.optimize. Above are the directions from docs to plot the heat map. Can you show me how to do it with the code below, please? Plot heat maps. I guess this AI could probably do it too, though. See what they do first, and then no dice, dude. Final is 409%. So this is clearly going based off of. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is new. Okay. Now we can see it. 309%. What did we change? Oh, we changed something. Okay, that's what's going on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not seeing the full heat map is a thing. That's why. Okay, that's making sense. Or yeah, is this called heat map? I don't know. Jargon, jargon, jargon. But you can see this one's 409%. $409K. This is over optimized for sure, but like it's just interesting to see, you know? Because if we can find like a section here between 7 and 19%, that's a great return. Okay, this is dope. We got it. Okay, I figured it out. So what was happening is we weren't able to see the full amount of variables because there's too many really. Okay, this is good. This is good. We're on the right path. Now this shows the 487 final 409. So that's a little weird. But 309.3. Oh, look at this. Nice. It shows take profit 14 and 17. So up there it shows us. So if we go to 14 here, 14 and 17, 409. That's why the final is 409%. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. All right, so I like the strat. I like the strat. But remember, the process to automate your trading is this. This is the process I use, at least. That's why I haven't even built a bot yet. We've spent multiple hours now building out backtests, trying to figure out what type of breakout bot we want to build, which is great because look, we also missed this volatility, which you probably would have got liquidated on. Well, I would have if I was hand trading, that's for sure. That's why I stay away from it. And even when building bots, like jumping to bots is the number one thing you're going to want to do. Is like, I want to build a bot and have it done in the next 30 days. But in reality, the time, as you can see from what I've done today, been here for, I don't know, 3.5 hours. And I haven't built any bots today because the bot is the easy part. It's the easy part. This is the hard part. The research and the backtesting, building an edge, being able to decide, have your bot decide what regime you're in and at what time. Because markets tend to trend in regimes, trending upward, downward, sideways. And there's more. But that's up to you to figure out. Your strategies are up to you to figure out. Nobody showed me how to build all of this when I got started, so I just show everything I'm doing each day, and today is this. Yesterday was machine learning. Every day is probably going to be somewhat the same, somewhat different, you know. Worked on this sniper project for like 2 months straight. But I go live every single day because I believe code is a great equalizer and nobody shares this information. I wish there was more people out there, so if you do have the courage to come up here and code live, please do email me. If you got the courage to code live and build these bots live, shoot me an email. Because there needs to be more of us out here that are showing this, showing that like regular people can jump up in this industry too. I know I've shown you backtests today, and backtests are not the future. So don't let people cap to you. Don't let them say that, yo, this is a backtest. It's going to be super duper profitable in the future. It's not. It's not guaranteed, at least. It's a good indicator. That's all. It's a good indicator of future results. Past results are a good indicator of future results. It's not guaranteed. Depends on the pattern. Depends on the strat. Depends on so many things. That's why I stay away from the cash B. I'm never going to lead you to come to one of my videos saying like, oh, look how much I made yesterday. Or look how much I made during this stream. Look how much I made in the last 4 hours. Like, nah, that's not me, B. It's not me. I would have too many kids up in here trying to get rich quick, and it's not a quick journey. Not a quick journey at all. Just like anything else, this is a business. You got to attack it viciously with some sort of procedure every single day. My procedure is right on the screen right now. And the proof is in the pudding. I come back every single day and I'm showing you every single piece of code every single day. I'm just tired of the dudes up in New York in the big offices that think this is, or not even think. Maybe they do think it. Maybe they do think it's only for like super smart math geeks and whatnot, but it's, and that's why they don't do it themselves and that's why they hire it. I think they do. So it's nothing against them. Everybody hyping up like quant and all this like algorithmic trading to be only for super smart people that went to Harvard, Stanford. I didn't go to either, bro. I didn't learn how to code in college. I didn't learn any of that. I learned it 3.5 years ago. Am I the best in the world? Of course not, bro. Of course. Of course not. But am I willing to do what it takes to become the best? Yes. And I'm going to show you the whole path. So I don't know. It's your choice, your time. I appreciate those that kick it with me. 777, sending the love to you every single day. Every single day, dude. I want to go ahead and test a couple of more data sources here on this backtest because we already saw this one. Okay. Interesting little quirk, if you ask me, when it comes to this. I want to see maybe if I open this up to be taller, it will output more, but that's a weird little thing that they cut off data like that. I need my data B. I need my data. Let's test it on near, which I don't even know what near is, but the reason I'm doing this is because of that reason, you know? I've heard of near, of course. Heard of everything. Not everything, but I study this stuff, B. Okay, I made it super tall, so it should print everything out, but maybe not. I don't know. Okay, so this one is twice as profitable as the buy and hold with half of the exposure time. 88% win rate. $35 trades. Not a lot of trades, no. Not a lot of trades for sure. What is 1,000? This keeps popping up on my screen. Oh, it's gotta be Pepe. Maybe. All right, so this one's profitable too. It's profitable on, what's the best one though? You can see this peak equity. I'm looking for 125, 1.25. These all plus fives. Yeah, 1.25 right here. So 14 and 19. Okay, but that's not the full story, dude. That's not the full story, because remember what our problem is here? That's so weird that it does that, but we'll see here right now. I'm gonna open it up so it tests more. This is dope though. I feel like for tomorrow, I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna build the bot tomorrow because the bot's not gonna take long. Because this is the hard part. It's gonna let it optimize here. Hey, while it optimize, let me go ahead and search through these new tokens. These are all the new launches on Solana. El Gato, Pepe Mall, Angry Boy, MGA. Hey, Copa America. Nothing really making me laugh or giggle or catch my eye. Turbo kind of cute though. Bitcoin on Sol. That's funny. I bet there's a lot of those though. Yeah, so it's not that funny. Here's the optimization. Okay. Yo, the peak percentage up was 2,000%. This one had 61 trades. Return percentage is 12.93. And this one's 13.93. Yo, but look, it tells us right here. That's great. That's great. Up here. Look. So we figured our problem out. Okay, let's do this. No. This is new because I feel like changed. It didn't. It used to be super clear on what the top ones were. But we haven't even printed out figured out the heat map part. So I'm gonna put like a readme. No, I'm just gonna put it here. I'm glad we figured that out. Answers. Answers. In the URL, it shows the best performing for backtest. Yo, Z2, what up, blood? Glad you're back. Okay. Best performing for backtest. Okay. Also, I can print out smaller ranges for the optimization. This will enable me to see the best performers. Okay. All right, so we're backtesting the strategy and it looks good. So I'm gonna go ahead here and I get this error. Below is my code. Okay, I'm gonna make the optimization a little smaller now because then I can go ahead and see it faster. Yo, 777 everybody. Greg, I see you. Hopium, I see you. So many sevens right back at you. 777. So much love in the air every single day. So glad you're here. Let's go ahead here and see if this one works. Oh my goodness, what happened? Oh, I took out my notes. I was like, holy smokes, it's a lot smaller code. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, it's gonna take a little less time here to optimize, but still take some time. Breathe, B. These are the top volume tokens on Solana, so I just like to scroll through them. That's it. Optimize away, optimize away. Here we go. Look at this, dude. Look at this. I think I've shown you everything, dude. Oh, I haven't shown you a bot yet. I've shown you so many bots here on my channel. So every single day I just show you what I'm doing, but what I'm doing is actually what I say. So I just do this process on loop. That's my strategy, at least for the next, I don't know, I'd say decade. Yeah, for sure. I get it. Some of you trying to get rich overnight. It's probably not the place for you. If you want to learn a hard skill like Python, it will enable you to, of course, automate your trading, but also enable you to do anything that has anything to do with data analysis and everything. Everything has to do with data analysis. This is the heat map. Please explain it to me. So you can see the return is 1293, 1293%. Okay. So that's awesome. It's worked on multiple strategies now, which is also awesome. Or multiple, what you might call it, datas. Let's go ahead and try it with another one. Copy path. Put on the INJ data. Copy path. Put it on this data here. Okay, let's run it on this one now. There might be some other stuff I want to do down here. No, there's not. Oh, the plot went away. That's okay. The heat map displays the results of optimizing the trading strategy with different combinations. So this is our heat map. So we have it up while we learn about it. So this is the heat map of the backtest. Backtest heat map. Heat map. Heat map. Heat map. Heat map of the backtest. Okay. The heat map displays the results of optimizing the trading strategy with different combinations of take profit and stop loss. Here's how to interpret it. Axis. X-axis is the stop loss. Okay. Represents the stop loss percentage levels tested ranging from 3 to 20%. So it's 3% all the way to 20%. Okay. Y-axis is the take profit percentage. Okay, over here, I got it now. 3 to 20. We got a new one, by the way. I'll get to that later because we're still analyzing this. The y-axis, okay, we know that. So x-axis is 3 to 20 reading that way, and this is 20 to 3. The color scale on the right side represents the equity final values, which is the final equity value at the end of the backtest. 1.2. Oh, snap. Can't be right. I need to read more about this. I'm getting ahead of myself. I need to read it. The color scale from the right, it represents the equity values, which is the final equity value at the end of the backtest. Okay, so 0.2. Okay. Dark is bad. Light, closer to yellow is good. So the closest to yellow is good. Oh, okay. Optimization on backtesting .py. The plot shows closest to yellow is best. Okay. So what's the most yellow here? Is 1.3. And that's 7 and 20. This is awesome. Yep. This is awesome sauce. Color scale, okay. Values. Each cell in the heat map contains the equity final value for the corresponding TP. Stop loss percentages. So I would have my stuff up in here. Because down here is bad. And up here in the yellows are good. But in live bots, things change, you know? It's not going to, I mean, they might change that dramatically, sure. But 7 to 10% TP. I mean, since this is going up like this, I don't know. Anyways, the optimal combination of take profit and stop loss is identified when the yellowest color in the heat map, essentially. In the heat map, the highest value appears to be 12 and 10 with an equity of 1.2. 12, 10. Take profit of 12. And then 10. Nah, they're tripping, but they're tripping on that for sure, but whatever. I can see better than the AI, I guess. The heat map helps visualize how different combinations of TP and stop loss affect the final equity curve. You can see clusters where certain combinations yield better results, lighter colors. The discrepancy between the optimization, heat map best values, and the initial backtest might be because I didn't ask about that, so. This was super helpful. Well, actually, it wasn't that helpful. All right, so where did that other backtest go? There it is. Here's the new optimization for this new token. I don't know which one it is. Let's check it out. It's INJ. Let's see what the return is here on INJ. Big lick just happened, 420. That means they blazed and then put a $420 bet down. It got licked on the long side. They're gambling. Please stop gambling. Please stop gambling. Please, bro. That's a gambler right there. Trying to buy. Or maybe this is the one. I don't know. All I know is that he traded by hand because he put in that he got liquidated. Only hand traders get liquidated. All right, let's go ahead and finish this backtest analyzing. So the best one here is 201% return. But here, is that the truth? So the yellowest is the best. 297 is the yellowest. Nope, 301 is the yellowest. But here's an example of like, is the yellowest the best? Because this could be like overfit, right? 7 and 16. But over here, all of them look pretty good. So I would more so, instead of pick this one for me, again, this is just me, I'm more comfortable over here. So I'm gonna select this one, maybe even this one, any of these really. So 3, take profit of 3 and a stop loss of 18%. Interesting, right? Super interesting, because most people are trading exactly opposite of this. They're going for the 18% take profit and the 3% stop loss. So in this strategy, if we did a stop loss of 3% with an 18% take profit, we would have been down. 100 thou would be to 84 or 88. But since we did the opposite, this is just a backtest though, so you know, don't hold it too close to home. 3, okay, so 3 and 18. So what I want to do here is, that's our optimization. I just want to see if that's actually true or if it's cap. So what I'm doing is just flipping out this data here. And then I'm going to put in that optimization. What was the optimization? Stop loss 18, take profit 3. $197, 297. F, bro. Honestly, I've got the worst memory ever. It's all good. I just need to write this down. Not quite sure what token this is. INJ. Single off optimizations. Okay, but then what was the optimization? Because it told us to go there, but I don't know, like I'm not quite sure yet. I want to make sure it actually matches up, because this says here, this one says the ending value is 297,420. But I want to see what the heat map says. But I've shown you everything. Remember, the process to automate your trading is this. Did you see me put one order in today? No. I'm trying to get you off the charts, B. If you were like me and trying to catch every trade, buying when it goes up, selling when it goes down, getting impatient, staring at the chart all day, that's just not a good life. You got ambition that your friends don't have. You're supposed to be building things that other people can't build. But right now you're using that ambition to click buttons, buy or sell. 99.9% of traders are clicking buttons, buy or sell. Come with me. Come back to the streams every day, dude. This is how you automate your trading, and it has nothing to do with building bots. It does, but it's like 95% this part. The research and the backtest. So the last few years, I've been showing how to build bots. It's on me to lean heavier into this. All the infrastructure is built for me, at least. All of my connections here to Hyperliquid, backtesting, all the exchanges, everywhere I need to trade. It's all Gucci now. I teach it all in the boot camp if you want to learn it, but it's all on YouTube too. So if you're dead broke, you probably shouldn't be trading number one, but it's all free on YouTube. If you know, I know I'm a random dude on the internet, so like I don't expect you to trust me or whatever. I don't need you to trust me. I'm just gonna keep streaming and showing absolutely everything. And the only reason I have this boot camp is to be able to hold people's hands through the process. Because the number one question I get is, okay, this is great, but where do I start? How do I start? And the answer is get the boot camp or watch every YouTube video. That's it. This gets you into our community. You get to chat with everybody that is attacking the same goal as you and me. And then you also get help along the way. So if you ever have any questions, we're there for you. It's 100% money back guarantee because, like I said, this boot camp is for you. It's just to answer your questions. These streams are for you as well. I'm speaking through my code, which is a little bit harder than sitting on the couch, but I think it's going to help more people. I believe code's a great equalizer. At least it was for me. It was the final piece that I needed to be a full stack, really entrepreneur. And if you're a trader, you're an entrepreneur. So why use your skill set to click buy and sell? It's a waste of time, especially if it's not fun or stressful to you or you're going through emotions. Yo, Christian, hey, dude. Christian says, bro, it's impressive what I learned to watch you when I watch you. Thank you, my man. Yo, thank you too. I never been a coder, but I've been able to use AI assistants. That's dope. So you kind of are. And then Rinkashimi, what up, dude? How are you? Deep reinforcement learning, my opinion. And why don't you create a pro bot yet? I'm not sure what a pro bot is, but you're supposed to build something that others can't build and go into machine learning, right? Well, everybody can use machine learning as well. We were actually building stuff with ML yesterday. So it's the right thought for sure. But all these models are available. Machine learning is really about feature engineering. It's not about the model. It's not about a secret model somebody's using. We all have access to them. It's about what features are you inputting into that model, really. So let's see what this said. This said 201, but I want to look at the histogram here. It's good to have you here. It's good to have you here, Rink. 297. 297. 297. Okay, this is working perfectly. This just led me to the most optimized backtest possible. That is insane, B. That is insane. I showed you all the code, the entire thing. I always do, dude. Much love to you. There's so much good in the future. Tomorrow's going to be crazy. I hope you're here. But this is all, everything, dude. 297 from 100. It matches with the back test. We've tested this strategy over and over again. Okay, it is what it is. It's actually not that hard of a strategy, but Is it about making a complex strategy? Or is it about generating alpha? That's the question. Every market has different regimes. So one of those regimes is a bull market. I'm not saying we're in a bull market by any means, but today I'm going to build out a breakout bot. We have tested a few back tests here to see the actual results of a breakout bot. And now we're going to go ahead and we're going to implement those into an actual trading bot. So if you're new here, you might not know the step-by-step process I take. My name is Moondev. I code every single day here live because I believe codes are a great equalizer. And if I show it, then you'll know what I'm doing. This is how you automate your trading, or this is how I automate my trading. A lot of people just want to jump right to bots and start building bots, but I personally don't think that's the right way to do it. I think the best way to do it is the research strategy. Spend your time here in the research and the backtesting phase. It's free to do this part. So that's why it's amazing, and it's where all the alpha is generated. You have to see if it's actually profitable in the past, if your strategy actually works in the past. If it works in the past, it's much more likely to work in the future, but it's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed. Okay, we've already done this, so we've already researched and backtested in the last couple days here, and you can see here, this is a backtest. Let's see what it does, see how it returns. You can see the peak equity here. Let's go ahead and see what the actual return is here. You can see the return is 21,000%. The buy and hold is 1,200%. We were looking into this though. We were looking at some optimizations. These results are a little high in my opinion. 21,000% is a little high. But what I'm gonna do here is we've already looked at this for multiple different symbols. As you can see here, this is using INJ. The other one was using WIF. I think WIF is a little misleading because it's kind of a survivorship bias. I mean, it's one that's done well without a trading bot. So I'm going to optimize this strategy, or I've already optimized it a bit, and we've done all the back testing. Remember, the process is this. Don't run to a bot right away. Make sure to back test it and make sure it works in the past. If it works in the past, it's much more likely to work in the future. So we're going to build this bot out here today using one of these strategies. And I think I'm just going to go with this strategy because this is the one that we've kind of tested multiple times on multiple symbols. And we've seen that it's pretty robust and it's a pretty simple strategy. I'm going to go ahead and get this. I'm going to save this. Let's see. We'll just save it here. And then we'll go ahead here and we'll make a bot up here. So I'll say 530 here. 530 breakout bot.py. Okay, let's go ahead and look through a couple of these files here because we have so many cool bots here and I'm looking for a scanner. So let's read through some of these. Maybe we have one that says scanner here. Skew longer, bento, VWAP, market maker, order book, multiple pi, backtest multiple pi. Oh, this is what we were looking at actually. These are the optimizations here. So you can see 297. So it looks like we want to use a 3% take profit and a 18% stop loss. That's what it says here, at least 16 and 7. We might use 16 and 7. I'm gonna use 16 and 7 here. So this optimization shows, to use a 7% TP and what was that stop loss here? I'm looking around the yellow. Yellow means more profitable. See 15, 16, 17 look good. So 16 maybe. Remember, things don't match up perfectly on when you run it live. So always be careful there. I'll explain all these data sources on my screen here in a second. These are the orders coming in on Binance. nice funks. We have nice funks here. Data loop, 130 market maker. Let's look through some of these because I want to find one of my old functions here that essentially allows us to find the symbol that we want to trade automatically. By the way, I have this new thing, topmemegame.com, and it shows all the top volume memes. And I'm gonna do a $100 giveaway today. So a $100 giveaway to anybody that goes through and shares their top 4 memes. I'm gonna pick one person here at the end of the stream. So I'll keep mentioning that we're giving $100 USDC to one person who shares their top 4, and I'll show you how to do that. So I need to pick my top 4. Okay, of course the shark. Put a B there. Cheeks. And what else? Ah, I missed it. All right, I think it's Samoyed. Okay, so this is how you share it in order to enter the giveaway. And I'll be tagged here, so I'll know you shared it. And you just share it like that, and then you're entered the giveaway for $100 USDC, and I'll send it at the end of the day, at the end of the stream. So just share your thing, your top 4. Go to topmemegame.com, share your top 4, and then you'll go ahead and enter yourself to win $100 USDC by the end of this stream. I'm gonna keep looking through this code here. 130 market maker. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Order book, combined data frame, order book, multi breakout bot, data from Hyperliquid, market maker. I thought we built something similar to this before. Matter of fact, I know we did. I just have it on my server. I just don't want to go grab it. Don't want to log in. I'd rather just pull it from here. So I'm gonna look at my my GitHub as well. GitHub Hyperliquid hyper. Ooh, look at this. This is really good notes, actually. Dang, I should write really good notes here like this all the time. Back tested whiff and found the 15-minute crosses. Dank. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go ahead and build out the scanner first. Let's build a scanner here. Let's build that, and then let's look at our nice funks first. Let's do that because I might already have something like that. I know I have it. I just my I'm not the best with organization, to be honest, but that's okay. It's okay. We'll get better. So I'm just going to look through this nice funcs file here. Ask bid. Okay. Limit order. Adjust size and leverage. Adjust leverage. Get open, high, low, close, volume. Process data DF. Process data DF. Calculate VWAP. Supply and demand zones. Get position. Get position and max positions. Cancel orders. Volume spike. Kill switch. P&L close, fetch candle, snapshot, calculate SMA, get latest SMA, close all positions, calculate ATR, calculate range, should we quote orders, calculate Bollingers, calculate linear regression Bollinger, OB data. So, okay, let's just build a scanner. Scanner for top Tokies, top volume today. Okay, let's go ahead and open up here. And remember, I got the $100 giveaway going on. All you gotta do is pick your top 4 here on Top Meme Game. Share it on Twitter by clicking share like this. It'll tag me so I know that you shared it. And at the end of this stream, I will give away $100 USDC. It's actually going to be at a random point in this stream. Probably going to be in a little bit of time whenever I'm done. So I'm not sure when this is going to be done, but it is what it is. So we're here, we're present, and we are going to keep going. So I want to go ahead here, and first off, let's go ahead and get all symbols. So how do we get all symbols? It's not too hard. Account. So we want to get into our account, of course. We need to import all this stuff. So we have the trading strategy that we're doing. This is a strategy that we're doing. Okay. Actually, let's see here. Optimization is a strategy that we are going to do. We should put it on our README. Let's do that. Let's be super organized again. So 5:30 here. We pivoted on over to the Solana sniper stuff. That's why there's a little bit of a break here. A lot of the stuff I kept running, a lot of the stuff we changed on, but I've got my bots dialed in really at this point. So I'm just building new stuff in order to create new future alpha. 1, building a scanner for Hyperliquid because we have a profitable backtest that we want to implement. Okay. But what is that profitable backtest? It's definitely the INJ one, right? The question is, where did I just write that? Because this one is profitable. You can see the exposure time is nice. It's 31. It's not a lot of trades, but it's good. Did I just write that? It's got to be in here. Here it is. So this is the optimization we're going to use. So I'm going to say 2.6 No, that's not the one, bro. This is not the one. This is from 2.6. Save that. Say BT optimization, single BT test. Let's get rid of all of these other noises here. BT that. Nice funks. We're working on that. Okay. So this is the one we're going to optimize for. You know, whiff did well here. All right. I just don't want to over optimize. The first one I showed you was like 12,000% return, but it was on whiff. So it's just like, it's a little biased. I'd rather have something that's not that high. So, and I want to build this scanner out again, essentially, because we need to. So whiff 4 hour. I'm just going to quickly look through all of these files here because I feel like I've built this before. So let me just do a quick look. So adjust leverage, cancel orders, bid. I mean, if it's in here, it's going to be, there's going to be a function at the top because you can see I'm working from my nice funks file for the most part. So if it's not in the top part here, then I think we just lost it. I can look at my server as well because I know it's running there. I should just do that, honestly. I think I'm gonna do that. Opposed to like trying to write it again. I can definitely make a scanner again for sure, but okay, I'm gonna jump into my server real quick then. Just do that because save a ton of time probably. Just logging in here, so sorry, I got ghost for a second, but you know how it goes. Okay, I'm in there now. So let's not forget to come back to not dark mode. I'm back now. Hey, how are you? I hope you're doing well. 777. Much love to you. We just had a hackathon the last couple days. I built this top 4 meme thing. So if you share your top 4 memes here, then you get entered to win a $100 USDC. You just got to pick your 4 memes before the time runs out and then click share here. And then it will tag me as well, so I'll know that you entered. And give away $100 USDC here today. To one lucky winner. Not everybody. So now I'm just looking through my server here. And oh, there it is. Yes. My God. Server with open read trading symbol. There it is, my guy. Ha ha ha, mofo. That's it, my guy. This is why we code, because we can be lazy AF. Let's go ahead and try it. So this is our 530 breakout bot. 530. Let's just call this trending scanner. And let's work on this because I want to update it. There's some things I wanted to update here. Okay, sick. We're in there. You can see that we're calling hyperliquid here, and we're catching the snapshot data here, and then we're calculating the 4-hour change. And then we're calculating the SMA, analyze tradable tokens here, then the main here. So you have all the code here. I need to change these. Trending, HL trending. Okay, this is sick, B. I need to change some of the file paths first. So let's make a data folder here because this is getting ugly. Oh, here we go. Copy path. Copy relative path, please. So you're seeing all the code here just because I'm a thug and I share everything here. So hope you love it. Data, trending. Nice copy paste right there, huh? Data. Okay, so tradable to 2CSV data.txt. Okay, boom, boom. Does that all look good here? Now we're gonna see if this works, but then I want to update it because I want to find more stuff. I want to find trending based off of other things as well. Ooh, I like this little cat here actually. So you get $100 if you share your top 4, or you get a chance to win $100 USDC if you share your top 4 here. Anytime during this stream today. It's got to be during the stream. It's got to be during the stream because we just built this in a hackathon this week. And this is all of the top trending tokens on Solana. So I think it's super helpful to have. I like Kermit as well, actually. I'm going to remove this. I'm going to update my trending here every little while because I built this for myself. Because you remember I was looking at this information before, the top volume through text, but like that's not the play, B. That's not the play. So go ahead and share your top 4 and get entered to win. Okay, total volume has to be over 2 million. Let's go ahead here and what's it going to print out? Okay, it should print out some stuff. Running algo here. Perfect. So here's all of the symbols they have. Dang, I'm so happy I spent a little bit of time to look for this. So you can see the 4-hour change for BTC is 0.97%, Atom 2.15, Matic 1.73, DYDX 2.25, Solana 1.66, AVAX 3.67, 1.18. So it's calculating the change. So it's trying to find the ones that do well, essentially, or have done well in the last 4 hours. Okay, so here's a good time for me to explain what's going on here. Down in the bottom is my sniper. This is my sniper rifle. I'm gonna restart it just in case. Because head, final sniper. We gotta go in there. This is my sniper here. It's obviously broken right now, so I need to fix it. Line 1 and final sniper.main.py. Head. The heck is that? We'll get in there and fix that right now. That's my sniper usually. These are the liquidations coming through, so I track all liquidations. These are the major liquidations. These are the big orders, and these are the major orders. So you can see like a $3.4 million order there. And yeah, this is my meme tracker for the Solana memes. I just track it through there now because I want to see what's popping every single day. And if you share one of your top 4, then you get entered to win. So let's go here and say final. Solana sniper. I had a major error with my we were working on the things yesterday. We were working on the sniper. Or no, we weren't working on the sniper, but then I CD'd into the sniper for some reason because I had to get the data. And then I F'd something up bad. It was really sad. Oh, okay. So this easy head. Okay. I don't know what I did, but it is what it is. Line 160. Come on, blood. What is this? How you finna put that stuff in there? I don't know. What is all of this actually? Ask bid. What is this stuff? What is this, dude? This is not even part of my sniper. Wow. We made some big errors here. Dang, I'm glad I caught that, huh? 822. What is going on with this, dude? See, my sniper, I told you my sniper got effed up yesterday. Of something. I don't know what. See this stuff? What is this? Like, what the heck? So weird, so weird. I did some sort of like, I don't know. I did some weird thing though. Like, I can't even explain it. See, I can't even explain what I did, unfortunately. You can see this is still looking through the 4-hour change of things. So it's looking for the highest trender. While that is working, I want to go ahead and update this function here to be able to change the analyze tokens to see the trending. Okay, where is it? Tradable, analyze tokens, fetch snapshot, 4-hour change, using 4-hour change. Calculate 4-hour change. I want to say update this code. And where are we going to say that? You know where we're going to go. We're going to go to our girl. Luxie, are you awake today? Please update the above so that we can pass in any hour change, like 1 hour, 2, 3, and even 15 minutes or 30 minutes. Let's see if we can do that, because that would be pretty clutch, honestly. You can see this outputted it for all of them. So what it did is it went and looked at to see what is the most trending token right now. What are the trending most trending tokens? Okay. And then what did it do? I think it saved it somewhere. Tradable. So it writes to the trending trading symbol .txt. To CSV data. Print tradable. Honestly, it doesn't look like it saved it, but it's a little weird. Maybe I need to make the file. No. I don't like this B anymore. Or that. Data tradable. Copy path. Trading symbol.txt. Let's just add it in there. Symbol.txt. Okay. That's weird because I feel like it should do it automatically, but we shall see. Trending HLP. So these are the trending tokens on HLP. HLP is Hyperliquid. Let's go ahead and see what Luxie has to say. Okay. Here we said to make the calculate 4-hour change, function flexible, so you can pass in any time interval, 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 15 minutes, 30 minutes. We can modify the function to accept a parameter that specifies the number of periods to look back based on the interval between each snapshot. Oh, look, it's done. It was just taking a little bit of time. So it picked big time right now to trade. So it should have pasted it here, actually. Yep, it put it right here. So that's the symbol it picked. These are all of the symbols. You can see it picked that one because it had the biggest 4-hour change. Is that the right way to do it? Not necessarily, but it is what it is. And it can be changed. So you saw all the code. So this would say symbol, look back period. Look back period would be 2 hours. Okay, this actually looks Gucci. And then this, analyze tradable tokens, calculate change. Let's try this one first, yeah? Calculate change. Here, let's go ahead and make another file because I've done that too many times today. Or trending tokens new.py. I've done this too many times now that I know that my saving files is helpful to save files. So you can see all the data coming in here. Oh, looks like we got another error here. So let me go ahead and fix this because none type is non-iterable. Okay, so I think this is actually a chill error, thankfully. So let's go ahead and fix it real quick. Remember, I changed all that stuff, B. Line 498. That kills me. I literally broke my sniper. Haha. Haha, not funny. Funny, but not funny. It's funny, but not funny at all. Wait a minute. Why is that going? I just clicked save here. Say copy path. It shouldn't be going right away because I just had a look. It says it should just be doing it every 5 minutes. So something funky's going on. I didn't save it, maybe? No, I did save it. See, it's scanning right away, so it's like it's running a different file. That's really weird. This is new. Okay, let's see if that does it. This is new. Getting data. Okay, it's just because I call it in here maybe. Import open high low close volume bot. Go to definition. So this scans the bot. Keep an eye on that scanner, see if it works. Okay, so back to this. And you can see it picked that tradable token. So I'm going to put in this new one here. And this new one is going to allow us to swap in different hours of times to pick. So the reason that's important for me, at least, is because maybe I want to find the thing that's trending in the last hour. Okay, put that in there. And then I'm also going to put this in here. And then I'm going to really test it by putting 0.5. Analyze trade. Calculate change. So what do we need to put in calculate change now? We need to put all the interval minutes. Make it so we don't have to put in interval minutes, because we can just hard code to 15 minutes. My palm's itching. Okay, that means that it's good. So let's go ahead. Oh my goodness, scan some. That's funny. If you share your top 4 here, you get entered to win a $100 USDC giveaway. And all you have to do is pick your top 4 memes here. So you got this much time. And I'll give away $100 USDC at some point in this stream here. It's hard to do, honestly. It's hard to pick your top 4. Especially in the time. So this is on topmemegame.com. I'm gonna wait till I have a top 4. These are the top volume tokens that all day, so on Solana. So it's super helpful for me. I'd be watching it all day long. I used to watch it on not Dropbox, but Discord. And I used to also watch it here on the words, but the words don't really matter too much. So look back, okay, perfect. Snapshots, perfect. This is what we want. I didn't want the 15 minutes in there because it just adds complexity, and I don't want complexity. I want simple. I like simple B. I'm a simple dude. So let's go ahead and paste that in there. And then def, analyze, trade. Tradable tokens here. Okay. Calculate 4-hour change. What do we need to bring in there now? Calculate change, calculate change. Calculate change. Fetch. Let's say update this code here as well so it works with it. Update the below code to work with the new code. And this is great because while we have AI now, I can pick these memes because this is where the alpha is for me, at least. Being able to pick the right meme to trade on, that's a big thing. I like LFGO. That's a good one. You get a chance to win 100 USDC, by the way, if you share this. Share your top 4. It's got to be your top 4. So take your time and pick your top 4 here before the timer runs out, and then you get a chance to win 100 USDC today. So I can't find my 4th one. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's Michi or whatever that is. So all you got to do is share this your top 4 like this, post it, and then I'll get tagged. I'll be able to see it. So like homeboy shared his, I'll be able to see it. Crypto Chad, I see that. I'll be able to see it, and I like it, and I'll just repost it, and then I'm gonna pick one of you guys at the end of the stream. At the end of the stream, B. All right, let's go ahead here and see how we're gonna implement this. Look back hours, copy. Okay. Def main. Let's change this here. Come on, B. Why would you do that? It's all good. Don't worry about it. I still love you. I still love you. I should delete that. How about that? How about that? Okay, so here we're gonna be able to see tradable tokens, but let's go ahead here and make this look back hours up here. These look back hours, I'm gonna try 0.5, see if it works. All right, so remember the tradable token right now on the 4 hour. Again, this is looking for the most trending token on Hyperliquid, which is a big exchange, decentralized-ish. And it showed all the top gainers in the last 4 hours, which is nice to see. Shows momentum. And it showed big time as being the tradable symbol. So that's the one that this bot would trade. We already have the bot, already backtested, all that good stuff. So we here, 777. Appreciate everybody here. Appreciate everybody here. I will be checking the Twitch chat here soon. And yeah. Appreciate everybody being here. So you already know about the giveaway, $100. And if you don't, ask about it. Ask about it in the chat and somebody will tell you about it. Let's go back here so we can see the new memes here. I actually don't love the let LF go. And kind of over the Kirby. So let's go ahead and test this out to see if it works. This is our new scanner. I should call this trending. Well, whatever. So this one's going to be 0.5 hours here. See if it works. So it gets all of the symbols perfectly. Okay. And calculate range, C. Start price. So let's go to line 60 here. Print. F. Let's get that in there so we can have some good debugging here. Above is my error and below is my code. I'm actually going to run up GPT's credits here. Let's get a new one. Okay. Copy that. Okay. Paste it. Okay, let's look, see if there's any new memes here. These are all the most popular memes right now on Solana. So I like to look at them. Let's go have see what GPTZ is saying here. So it says the error you're encountering is due to the use of a float number of snapshot as an index for a list. List indices must be integers. So it should be an integer. Makes sense. It just needs to be an int. So calculate change here. Let's change the calculate change. Def calculate change. Let's go ahead here and change that. Change the change. Change the change. Let's go ahead and run it back. Run it back, B. Run it back. Okay, 30-minute change. Perfect. So now we can see number of snapshots is 2. That's because it's 30 minutes. So now we can see the 30-minute change. In hours. An hour. 0.25, 0.5, 0.75, 1, 2, 3, etc. Just not lower than 15. That's pretty much it. By the way, I teach exactly how to automate your trading here in the bootcamp. Bootcamp shows everything. Step by step how to automate your trading, and that is accessible here. It teaches you literally everything you need to know to automate your trading. So what I do here on these lives is I'm actually working, just sharing what I'm working on. So it's a little advanced sometimes, but if you want to get caught up to speed with me and even learn how to code, I didn't know how to code before this either, so you're right on time. I teach you how to code. I teach you how to build exactly step by step your own trading system with your own trading strategy, and essentially backtest to see if the strategy actually works and then turn it into a bot. So I walk you through that whole process here in the bootcamp. There's a 100% money back guarantee. And we keep the community really tight. So only good people are in the community, and we actually get rid of anybody that's whack. I had to get rid of somebody today. So I had to get rid of a whack one today. Somebody that was not willing to put the work in, and you got to put work in here. So we don't let lazy people into the boot camp. So it's not, I don't need your money. I don't want your money. And the only reason there's a payment to get in here is to protect my energy and my community's energy. You can see here, this is running into a problem here still. We got to fix this ASAP. So my sniper is pretty high priority as it runs all day and it's been doing well. So token P5, none type is not iterable. Unsuccessful. I wonder what's going on here. Let's go check it out. I really effed it up yesterday. It's so sad. So sad I messed this up. Okay, let's go back to the main and make this so it shows us exactly where the problem is. Okay. Trying to think about where have I put this code that I've put in quant elite, so I can check that out actually. Go ahead here and see. I'm curious to see the error because I know there's an error. I'm just trying to figure out. And you can see this is still looking at a 30-minute change. So it takes a little bit of time because there's like 100 plus symbols here. Okay, so here in ask bid is this. Data is non-iterable. So ask bid in line 53 of main. So let's just go ahead and try that. So of the main, and this is main here. Let's go look at a different folder of the sniper maybe, because maybe I have it somewhere else. I definitely put it into the quant elite section, so I'm just going to scroll through there and find it. Almost there. I'm almost there. Scanner. Dang, I put a lot of good stuff into this quant elite stuff. Into the quant code section. The team puts even fire stuff. It's crazy. It's crazy that we give this all to you, dude. You can see what I'm scrolling through. Matter of fact, you can see it. Just looking through the quant elite section where all the code is for backtests here. There's a ton of backtests. And then I also put in a lot of the projects that I work on here, so you can have access to them. Just the big ones though. No reason to put the babies in there. Okay, found it. So let's look at the main.py. New launches. I see what happened there. Okay. Let's go ahead and look at this by hand. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put in a token mint address and just try it. So I'm gonna say print ask bid, and then token mint address is above, just for testing. Time.sleep. Okay, I want to see the response, print response. And then print response dot status code. Let's do those two things first. Hey, bud. I get why you do that now, at least. So the 200, it says 200. So what's the problem, blood? If I run this now, Livebot is running 200, 200, 200, 200. Oh, that's what I can do. Yeah. I'm gonna look at my GitHub. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. That, of course. Duh. That's what GitHub's there for. It's literally what GitHub is there for. GitHub is literally there for this. So let's go to the main here. Whoa. That's awesome. Cool. This says last month. It's actually exactly what I want because I effed it up, remember? So I'm going to go ahead here and see if this fixes it. Yeah, because this is different actually. It's funny. I don't know what I did yesterday, but like, let's see if this changes it entirely. Yeah, I have no idea what I did yesterday, but I broke it. And I can't tell you what I did because I just don't know. I don't understand it, but it is what it is. Done with first loop now. Done with first run now looping. And when did I update this one? Deal flow 2 months ago. Finals on a sniper. You can see that this picked the not. It has a 30-minute change of 1.2%. So we'll look at that in a second. I just want to make sure this is all Gucci. Gucci. I think it should be, but let's run it here from here and we'll keep an eye on it. All right. Because I just changed it. I went to an older version. I don't understand what's going on with my GitHub and whatnot, but that's okay. Let's see if I can pick the top 4 here. And if you share these, then you get a chance to win the $100 USDC. And there's not many people sharing it. So you have a high chance to win here, dude. And before I exit today, before I leave this stream, I will be giving that 100 USDC away to one person who shares their top 4. And it tags me, so I know, don't worry. Let's get your off on there. I think I gotta join. So you get entered to win $100 USDC if you share your top 4 here on Top Meme Game. Post it like that, and then I'll get tagged here, so I'll know. I'll just retweet it, and then anybody that is in there, I can also search it, Top Meme Game, so I can do that as well. And yeah, at the end of this, I will go ahead and see who reposted it or who posted their top 4, and from there we can I'll give away the 100 USDC. Why not? Look at this, another guy, a citizen. Nice, dude. Citizen loves games. He loves games. He's a citizen, dog. Of course he loves games. Of course he loves games. Okay, so Sniper's back. Sniper's back sniping, thank God. That was scary. I was scared, honestly. I was like, dang, did I just delete everything, B? That would have been no fun trying to rebuild it. Okay, let's get back to where we were. And you can see it says not is the symbol. Let's remove the sniper because that was crucial error we just fixed. And now it's fixed. So you can see not is the symbol. So for this strategy at this time, I would go ahead and use not because that's what it said. But I want to double check to make sure it's actually legit. I don't know what not is. Don't know where it came from. Hyper liquid here. H fun. Oh, they've got all these new spot tokens now. And you can launch them pretty easily, I believe. Points. Let's go ahead and find not all tokens. Not volume is 9.2 million. So this is fine. Yeah, and it's up 30%. So it's telling me to trade this one if I'm going to trade something. So that's awesome. So what I'll do, I don't think I'm going to do the 30 minutes. I just wanted to test it. I think I would do like, let's try 1 hour now. Well, let's try 2 hours. Yes. No, let's just do 1 hour. 1 hour. Since this is on the 1 hour here, the meme game. Let's do 1 hour there. Let's go ahead and see how it works with 1 hour. I just want to make sure this is robust because we've already done the back testing. We already have the strategy. We pretty much have the bot. The bot's super easy to build. We already have like so many bots built for Hyperliquid. Now I just want to make sure that we're trading the right token. And then that's what I should do next. 5:30 breakout bot. Now that we have something like this, I want to check all symbols. Yeah, that's a better way to do this. So I actually want to check all symbols here for a breakout on our strategy. Duh. So 531 breakout bot.py. So what I'm going to say is use something like our scanner. Trendy token is new, copy path. Scanner. Here, let's put this on the README actually. But put in our new strategy. And that strategy is here. Remember, this strategy has been optimized and it seems to do well on most tokens that I've seen so far. So it's not gonna be perfect, but I just want to get it live. Trending tokens new. Our new strategy that has been back tested on multiple symbols to see if profitable. Okay. By the way, share your top 4 here. This is topmemegame.com and I'm about to get ghosts, so you have like 5 more minutes in order to do this, to share your top 4. So got a little bit more time. Just share your top 4, pick your top 4, share it, and you get a chance to win $100 USDC. So, and then we want to go ahead and implement the strategy. And run it. That's easy, dude. So that's the easy part. Let's just go knock some of it out right now. Let's knock a little bit out. I'm not going to knock all of it out, but yesterday was my day off. Today is now actually my day off. So I'm about to get ghost. I'm not going to be here for 8 hours like I was the last 2 days. I get a little obsessive sometimes, but that's me, and that's why I'm good at anything I do. Whatever I do, I'm good at because I obsess over it. And So yesterday the last 2 days, we built this top meme game over on the left side. And this is amazing for me to be able to see what's trending every single hour. So this essentially puts the top volume tokens on Solana for the last hour in front of my face all day long. And then I can just keep changing my top four. Like, what are my top four right now? Well, obviously Shark Cat. See how it's doing. It's the cutest. It's down bad. It's down bad, but it's the cutest. Let's see what Chamath and his lady's doing. Okay, straight up. See, I wouldn't have found that without this game. See what's going on with Geo 747. Down bad. But it's a cool way to keep track of this stuff, in my opinion. So we'll take this one off here. If you share your top four, then you get entered to win $100 USDC. Let's go ahead here and let's see what ChatGPT can do, because boy, yesterday was wild. Yeah, actually the last 2 days, I feel like I did a low key. No, I did a hackathon. I did a hackathon. Your boy did a freaking hackathon here live on YouTube. So 7 and 16. 7 is to take profit, 16 is to stop loss. 7, 16. I've got this strategy here, and we've backtested it already. It does pretty good. Above is a backtested trading strategy that I would like to build into my scanner to see which one of the tokens meets the requirements of the strategy. So essentially, it will be scanning for the breakout on the, let's see, hourly of the daily resistance. And then it will make a DF of all the tokens that just did that. Here is the scanner code that currently looks at the top volume of the top percent change. We won't use that as a metric, but we can probably use some of the code below to build the above. So let's see how she can do. I mean, I'm pretty like, to be honest, today I'm a little brain dead. I'm gonna take a little break here and have today just to be thinking about new avenues we could take this. This one's super clear. We have a winning backtest. It just takes a little bit of effort for me to put it all in. But yeah, I just need a day to think on things. We've been building at 100 miles per hour here. So if you do want to get into this $100 giveaway, all you got to do is select your top four on top meme game here and then share it on Twitter. And I'm going to keep sharing mine. So I'll keep looking through this all day long till I find a top four. I actually like this cat, so I'm gonna share it. Boom. So if you share it, it's gonna tag me. You get a chance to win $100 USDC. Okay. And that's gonna be done here any minute. So if you're interested in that giveaway, like, do it like now, because I'm about to get ghost. I'm about to get ghost. I'm gonna jump in the chat here soon as well and say what's up to everybody. Okay, let's go ahead and give it that code. So here, let's go ahead here and paste it in and see what she's got to say here. And I'm gonna go ahead and check into Twitch, see how y'all are doing. See if there's any good questions or comments or concerns or love. I checked the Twitch before I checked the YouTube because YouTube is wild. Bro, why you use Python? Isn't Python slow? Z2 says. No. It's slow, but like slow to what, you know? Slow to what is the question. It's slower than like others, but it does great for me. I'm not trading high frequency. If you're trying to trade high frequency, then yeah, might be a little slow for you, but let's see here. Yo, love to you, Chad. What up, bro? Since Chad asked how long have I been working on this type of project for related to crypto, I've been focused on this industry. I've been focused on crypto for a decade, but algo trading and coding for 3.5 years. He says I'm gonna win for sure. Chad. You don't have to spam it. You don't have to spam it. So Chad's asking about the giveaway I'm doing. If you share your top 4 here on Top Meme Game, you just share it on Twitter. It's gonna tag me, and I'm gonna do that in a few minutes here. So just go to topmemegame.com, pick your top 4 memes. It's super easy. Just select them or deselect them by doing that, and then share it. And in a few minutes, I'm gonna do this $100 giveaway. So let's go ahead and get those in while you can. Let's go ahead here and answer any more questions. Z2 asked the same question again. There's like 3 people in here, dog, so no need to do that. Chad answered your question, which is good. Python is really easy, understandable as a language, and really easy for those projects. It's definitely slower than C++ and Sharp, Z2, for sure. If you really need speed, jump on over there. That's fine. I'm gonna keep using Python. Chad says, of course, he said that he learned it from bootcamp. C++ and Rust have memory allocation and stuff. Really not easy, understandable for beginners when Python is really good, not high frequency bots. Yep, exactly. How many languages do I know? I know all of them. No, I don't actually know all of them, but I know Python. Python is the one I'm like confident in. But yesterday we were using HTML, we were using JavaScript. Yesterday we were using CSS. I learned Rust. I've learned Solidity. But all that, like, that's just intimidating, honestly. I've learned a little bit of C++. I've learned JavaScript, but it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Once you learn Python, all of the others are like, not that hard to come up with or to understand. It's really about learning how to code. And once you learn how to code, it's just like, if you need to switch languages, like if I needed to start coding all in JavaScript tomorrow, I could. I wouldn't be as good at it, but like, you see what I'm saying? Like it's just the way to think as a coder, and like what loops are and functions and all these things. And then like once you get to C++ and Rust, you have to like think about memory and stuff like that. I prefer Python. I learned Rust. I spent a lot of time with Rust. Solidity, I've done a lot over there as well, but I keep coming back to Python. Obviously Solidity is for smart contracts, and Rust is a little more versatile than Solidity. But all right, yeah, if you guys have any questions, ask me out here on Twitch. I got a few more minutes to kick it and answer any questions. Dang, so Chad is a dev at a web app company, and he only does C# and Angular. He misses Python so much. I miss it too. I would miss it too. I did it like yesterday and the day before we built this. top meme game, and I was using a little bit of Python, but not much, mostly HTML and JavaScript and CSS. And I was just like, oh, I can't wait to get back to Python. I can't wait to get back. Let's see if this code works, by the way. I'm not going to go too deep onto this right now, but my brain hurts. I did a hackathon. I did 16 hours in the last 2 days of coding, maybe even 17 hours of coding in the last 2 days. So that was crazy, dude. It was really a crazy stretch, but we built the top meme game, and now we got the $100 giveaway. So here, I build it and I give it right back. You can have it. It's all free here. It's all free to use, and it's not really a game. I mean, kind of a game, but it's more of like a great way to track this stuff, in my opinion. Oh, I like this dog though. Get this out of here. Share. So if you share yours, you get a chance to win the $100. I'm gonna keep sharing mine because mine keep changing. Mine keep changing, so I'm gonna keep sharing. Let's see here. Yeah, Z2, exactly. He says, got it. It's like problem solving, matter, language doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. The language doesn't matter. It's problem solving. It's just, and then you got to learn like the terminology, like functions and variables and all that BS. That's just like there to trick you and scare you off. Chad says Python is just so smooth writing the code. Don't know how to explain it. Me neither, dude. Me neither. I will keep on checking in here on the chat. We got a few more minutes on the giveaway, so if you want to get those in, you can. See running algo, see if this works. Okay. Path to resistance.csv error, no file. Okay, that's fine. I can figure that out. Line 74. Okay, 74 here. Okay, data. Symbols, daily resistance. Let's see if there's another one here. There probably is. Data breakout tokens. Okay. We don't have path to resistance. We don't have. It would be on you to build this since I have given you my strategy already. Where can we see your codes? You can see them in the bootcamp. Bootcamp is where I teach all this stuff, and I can actually take the time to go through different algorithms that I've built and show you how you can build your strategy into a trading bot. None of this is plug and play though, so don't jump in here. Don't come in here if you think it's going to be just plug and play, you get rich. It's not like that at all. I'm teaching you exactly how to fish so you can fish for the rest of your life, aka how to automate your trading so you can automate your trading for the rest of your life. We've had a couple of people that sneak through. I try to keep my marketing and everything very transparent that, hey, this takes a lot of work. It's not easy, but I've been doing it for 3.5 years and I am way ahead of most people, so I can get you up to speed with me. It's not a get rich quick though. So like I said, we've had a few people that jump in and they think it's a get rich quick where like they're just buying a bot, but I think it's a scam. If you ever see somebody saying, hey, buy this bot and you're going to make money, because that's not how it works. You have to build your own edge. But all of these people are really like dedicated to the process. So they all have written good things about this bootcamp because they actually take it and use the resources and build on top of them, build their own strategies and their own edges. So you can read about it here. But yeah, it's not a plug and play bot thing. If you ever come across a plug and play bot thing, I personally think it's a scam, because that's, if it's too good to be true, it probably is. And this, everything I teach here is not too good to be true, because you actually have to put in hard work in order to develop your edge and your own strategy. That being said, $69 to get 3.5 years of training to get up to speed with me, I think it's well worth it. And there's 100% money back guarantee. I tend to kick out the get rich quick kids. So there's some get rich quick kids in here that think that they can just like click this red. Oh, I clicked this red button. I put $69 in it and I didn't get $1 million in the next day. So we get kids that like do that. And I know you're in college, so like when I was in college, I was looking for something to make money fast, fast, fast. That's why I say it. You know, this isn't going to be a fast, fast, fast thing. You're going to learn a hard skill that can help for the rest of your life to automate trading if you are a trader right now. Let's go check in on YouTube, see what these punks have to say. If there's any bad vibes, I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back if there's any bad vibes up in this YouTube. 777, say it off right. Yo, Z2 from Twitch says 69 bucks. You decided that number by intention, right? I don't know. That was a good price. I thought it was fun. I try to keep things fun. I don't really need the money, so it's just like, why would I make it not fun, you know? Yo, what's up? Hey, Sake, good to see you. I haven't seen you in a minute, actually. Chad, what up? I think you're over here now. Hey, cool channel. I've been watching your vids. You're an ex-software engineer and been in crypto for 5 years or so and love all the new AI stuff. Keep up the good work. Kudos. Thank you, bro. Thank you, dude. Thank you guys. Really good vibes over here on YouTube. 777. Chad, I see your tweet. So yeah, we're giving away the $100 USDC here in just a few minutes. All you got to do is go to Top Meme Game, pick your top 4 memes before the time runs out, and then share them on Twitter, and then you're entered to win the $100. And I'm about to do that giveaway here soon, so you got a couple more seconds. No, conversely, I'm also a developer and would help if it's an open source project. Now, it is open source, dog. This is an open source project. It's all here on YouTube. Just go ahead and open up the YouTube channel. It's open source, just in a different way. I don't find any value in GitHub. I mean, when I find code on GitHub, it's like, okay, what do I do with this code? Maybe that's because I'm a noob and I don't know how to read other people's code very well. So for me, the best way to learn is through video. So the way I open source is putting it on video. It's all on video. Every single step of my journey, every single thing I've figured out, everything is on YouTube for 100% free. Some videos are embarrassing. They're 5 hours long and I'll get one thing done. Some videos I am fast, 7 minutes. Some videos are, like I said, extremely vulnerable and embarrassing. Like this one, 3 hours and 43 minutes. I built a bot that trades 78 tokens at once, but it's all here. It's all open source. It's all that. Yeah. So I'm glad you're here, Andrew. C++ is also prone to hacking and a guaranteed exploit. Guaranteed. Nice. Nice, bro. Nice. Andrew also says that markets aren't decided by trends. Trend only help to predict market movement. There is no evidence that shows we are about to hit a bull market. I agree. There is no evidence that we're hitting a bull market, but I don't know. Let's see. So markets aren't decided by trends. Trends only help predict the market. Yeah, I just know that markets do have different regimes. That's all I was saying earlier. So that's cool you're here, dude. I'm glad you're here. Much love to you. If you guys want to enter the giveaway, I'm about to go ahead and just count up the tallies because I'm going to get ghosts here because, yeah, I'm just need to take a little time. Chad says, check my latest message. Do you mind sharing the repository of topmemecoin.com? I can take a look at it and probably add some fun features as search bar, etc. Yeah, shoot me a DM or something. I'm not sure. I don't really want to focus on it too much. That's really kind of you though, to say you want to add some features and search bar stuff. What I found is that, you know, I kind of just proved this again yesterday, is any project is going to take me like 50 hours of time. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I'll think about it. Shoot me a Discord message. I'll think about it. I don't know if I want to move this forward here because this took like 17 hours or something in the last 2 days. Tiger World says, how do I do my picks? How I do my picks. You just go like this, bro. You know, when you refresh, you just pick your 4 top tokens. So I like Solana. That's funny. I like this dog still. So I'm just picking. You have 30 seconds to pick it. I like this. No, that's a Trump thing. Mm. You just pick them, B. Yeah, you just pick them and then share it, dog. So just share your top 4 like that. So that's a whole tutorial of the whole thing. And if you share this, post it. You got about 5 minutes here before the giveaway is over. So giveaway is going to be 100 USDC. Discord user ID, it's Moondev. It's Moondev. I have a link in the description here that will take you to here, the website, and at the bottom of the website you'll be able to join the Discord, and I'm in the Discord, so it's at Moondev on the Discord. If you guys have any more questions, we're gonna wrap up here with the giveaway. I see that you posted, Tiger, you posted your picks here, but the picks got to be posted on through the tweet function here on the top meme game. Just like this, click that, share it like that, post it, it will tag me, and then I will know that you entered. And there's only a few people entered, so somebody's making $100 here in the next few minutes, which is nice. This link is invalid. Which link, B? Should be a link on Twitch here. But the Discord one? Really? Maybe you got blocked, bro. I don't know. Have you been in there already? It's looking like it's working for me, dude. Is it working for everybody else? That's weird. I don't know what to tell you, though. That's wild. It's wild it's not working. It just worked for me, but maybe because I'm the admin. I'll go ahead and create a new invite, and I'll update it right now. It never expires. There's no limit to it. Sorry, come again. Does it work for you, Chad? So the giveaway is going to end here in a few minutes. So if you want to get in on that, you just share your top 4 there. Let's go ahead and make sure that link is working on the Discord. I'm just going to check it out here. And also I want to see what ChatGPT has done. See if she's fixed this code. She's our little worker while we're here kind of working. Breakout, trending, okay. Not gonna go too deep into this today. I'm kind of brain dead. Okay, there we go. So the giveaway is gonna be in the next like 5 to 10 minutes, I'd say. So if you want to get in, go pick your top 4 on top meme game and then share your top 4. That's it. It's super simple. It tags me so I can know you entered the giveaway. That's it. But it has to be during this live. So if you're watching this later, sorry, B. You can still use the app, but that's about it. That's about it, dog. That's about it, dog. I'm changing the link on the Discord thing. Oh my goodness, that's not it. Copy. All right, it's updated. I mean, might have to refresh it. The link. The link is at the bottom of the page for the free Discord here. So go refresh it. Maybe try incognito. The link has been updated. So Should be a new link now, just in case it wasn't working. But Z2 here from Twitch says it's not working on his end. I'm wondering if it works anywhere else. It's up in here. If you click this link here, you'll be able to see it. You can see here that I think it's going ahead and calculating the resistance. I need more. Print resistance levels for the symbol. I just need more feedback here. So here, boom. Okay, that's the resistance for BTC. This is the resistance for ETH. Nice. This is perfect. This is perfect. I've shown you everything today. I showed you the backtest as well. So here's the backtest again, just in case you didn't see it. I've shown you everything. I continuously show you everything, dude. So please do tap that like button and do what you need to do, dude. Do what you need to do to keep coming back, B. So this is printing out the resistance for all of them now, which is nice to see. There's all the code for the backtest. We're going to implement this. This is all the code for the scanner here. And you can take your screenshots or whatever you want to do, dude. Whatever you want to do, dude, it's your world. I'm just here coding away, showing you absolutely everything on the path to a few B. A few B. Why do you think I use B so often, B? Why you think I use B so often, B? Because my mind is focused, B. Why you think I say B every other word? I don't know. Maybe I'm chasing a B. I don't know. Here we got about 5 minutes before we do this giveaway. And the giveaway is on topmemecoin.com. And all you got to do is share your top 4. So go pick your top 4 before the timer ends. Topmemegame.com. And pick your top 4 before the time ends. And now I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to give you a timer of like 5 minutes. I'm going to put a 5-minute timer on. And then we're going to go ahead and do that giveaway. So if you have any final questions, throw them in the chat. I'm about to get Ghost after this giveaway. I'm going to get your USDC address here for whoever wins. All right, so we're doing this giveaway here in a few minutes now. So I'm just gonna wait for any last entries to come in before I get Ghost here. But yeah, it looks like it's working. Yeah, it worked after I changed it. Okay, perfect. Today we are going to build a breakout trading bot here on Hyperliquid for crypto. This is how you automate your trading. So in the past parts of this training or videos, I have shown you exactly how to research trading strategies and then backtest those strategies. So my process to automate trading is not jumping directly to a bot. So just remember that it always comes down to first researching strategies, coming up with the strategy. And where can you research strategies? Well, Google Scholar has a wealth of knowledge here, written by PhDs, written by master's degree students, people that spend their whole life in school. It is what it is, and their researches can sometimes be really good because they're spending a lot of time on it. So YouTube's another place. It's a little easier, lower barrier to entry for YouTube videos, so take that for what it is. But you're spending most of your time on the research and the backtesting part, and then you're implementing into a bot. So don't be like me and jump into algo trading and go right for the bot, because that's not ever going to be a good play. The best play is to always research, and then backtest strategies. And then if they worked in the past, then they may work in the future. So you've seen already the backtests. Let's go ahead and see if we can pull them up again. Here we have a couple Hyperliquid bots here. Is this where we put the backtest as well? Yeah. Here's one of the backtests here, a breakout bot. We have a ton of these backtests, and we've, as you can see on 528, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we did like 5 different backtests, and they all proved to be profitable. So that's good. And let's see here. Here's just one, just so we can run it really quickly. They're all kind of different, and they all have different results. We've tested on so many different symbols now. You can see this one's on INJ. It's probably the worst performer we've found, but the buy and hold is 71%. The return is 197%. It gets 98 trades in. So this is actually the strategy that I'm going to be implementing, because while it's not a huge number of trades over 208 days, that's like a trade every other day. That's fine with me. So this is the strategy I want to build out. So I'm going to go ahead and put this up here and say, okay, let's go ahead and put it up here. Okay. Now, yeah, this is the process. This is the process here. And you've been seeing me do all this. You've seen all the back tests here prior. And now I'm going to go ahead and implement this into a bot. So what I stopped on here was I was looking at this breakout bot here, and what we're trying to do here is come up with see which ones are hitting our resistance levels, and then seeing if we get the breakout. So let's say update this code so it follows this exact strategy. Update the above code so it scans for this exact strategy below. And this is the strategy that we're replicating here. So BT single, okay? So let's go ahead and copy it all in and say, hey, we want to replicate that for that strategy. So to update the initial code so that it scans for a breakout strategy defined in the later part, we need to make several modifications. Here's the updated code. Okay, so let's see what she does here. Okay, here we go. Fetching candles. The function fetch candles now returns snapshot data candles directly. Daily resistance calculation. Prints resistance levels for symbols for verification. Breakout calculation. Adjusted the stop loss and take profit percentages to match the strategy. Okay. What are the take profits here? 3 and 18. Let's go ahead here and copy this code over, and let's go to breakout bot here, 531 breakout bot. That's today. Look at that. I go in the future. It's pretty crazy. So we're going to add a bunch of print statements here for resistance level print. Perfect. Okay. And here, check breakout. Print. That's what I want to see here. Breakout. Okay, so first we're building the scanning functionality out. And by the way, this is the top volume tokens here on the left side. It's part of what my sniper pulls. So this is my Solana sniper here, and it's sniping tokens early. And it also, I look at this by hand and I pick my top 4 every hour or so. So this dog just keeps catching my eye. And if it catches my eye over and over again, that is something I want to note. So this mouse or this thing keeps catching my eye. The dog with no hat, but I just don't like the reskin. This thing. Gotta go with cheeks. I'm gonna share my top 4 real quick, because I haven't shared my top 4 today. Undefined. What happened, B? Well, we got to fix this real quick. So let's go ahead and fix that. Wow. Let's get this scanning first. So running algo. Okay, perfect. Indices, candles. Put any prints here that you need. So let's see. Let's just put it form. Line 43 here. Line 43. Let's print snapshot data. Okay. And then we'll be able to give it a good response here. Okay, you can see this. All the response here. And then I can say I got this error. Got this error. Okay, so it knows the error now. Let's jump into our GitHub here of that other thing. What is that other thing? Well, that other thing is the meme game, I guess. Yeah, meme game. Let's open in Visual Studio here. And we can see in the meme game dot this here that it looks like the thing broke. So how do I get that back? I honestly don't know. Okay. What was the thing to push to GitHub? Or not GitHub? How do I... Do I push a new version to Heroku, assuming my app's name is Solana memes? Or I gotta log into Heroku first. Press any key. Verification code. Oh, I got a verification code on my phone. Forgot they did the one-time password thing. So let me go ahead and verify that. I know this is a little pivot of what we're doing, but it is what it is. You get to see this every single day. Zero, one. There we go. Logging in. Perfect. I'm in there. So now I need to go ahead and say get add something. It's like get add dot. Okay. It's get add dot. Then what? I just forgot. Okay, that's what it is. Weird that this would stop working. Oh, it's because I haven't launched the thing yet. Sorry, I just reset my computer. Git add, git commit, and then we run this, whatever this was. Okay, let's say git branch. Okay, there we go. See if this fixed it. Let's go see what ChatGPT said about that code here. Remember, we're back to the algo trading now. So we're going back and forth all day because this is what we do. Sorry. It is what it is. I'm not sorry, actually. I'm happy. I'm happy to be here with you and sharing all this with you. So sorry for the sporadicness going back and forth. It is what it is. We'll be here forever. Okay, so you can see resistance level for ETH, resistance level for Atom. So we're seeing resistance levels for all of these. Oh, it didn't put the print. Print. I want more than that. Thank you. And then, so for symbol and symbols, catch if hourly snapshot. Okay, breakout info. Breakout info. Okay. I guess we don't need all that. Let's go ahead and check out the breakouts here. See if this fixed it. I wonder what was going on there. But those are my top memes for today, so feel free to go up in there and share yours as well. Or that's my top 4. No, that's actually not my top 4. Sorry. I'm gonna delete that. So I'm glad we got that fixed. That was awesome. It's awesome. Let's go ahead and close that now. And since that's fixed, we can just focus on this. So now this is calculating the resistance level on the daily, because the strategy, remember, is a daily strategy, or it's looking at daily resistance and then waiting for an hour breakup. That's it. Super simple strategy. So you can see daily resistance. Let me actually get my top 4 in here while we got this time. This dog for sure. I like Kermit. I like this frog, even though I don't want to offend anybody. Oh boy. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. What's my 4th? I don't see any heat today. Oh, it's a shark cat, of course. So cute. All right, these are my top 4. Feel free to share yours. Go to my Twitter here. And it's MoonDev on YT. That's it. You can go there, and if you want to see the top memes every hour of every day, then you can see them. It's free, B. It's a free public good for you. I don't know if it's helpful, but for me, it's helpful, so I built it for myself. And that's why I do around here. I just build stuff for me. Sorry, B. Just gonna open these up in the new tab, see what they're looking like. While this is splurging through the resistance here, let's go back to here. Let's close it out, and we'll wait for this to go through. And once that is done, we will go ahead and this is the P&L curve, by the way. So I said I'd show you results. I already showed you the results of the backtest. This is just one of the random backtests of the breakout strategy. We tested it across multiple different assets, different time frames, just to get a feeling for it. You know, not everything that works in the past works in the future. So I like to test it on multiple time frames and whatnot. Let's get this out of here. So Walter is this dog thing, and okay, doesn't look too great. I mean, let's go ahead and look at the hourly. It's a little easier. Oh yeah, it doesn't look the best, but I don't know. Not here to predict ups or downs. I'm just here to put a little bit of bias into my bots by selecting the tradable tokens. So, you know, there's always going to be bias in people's bots. In this one here, there might not be too much bias, but yeah, there is at the end of the day, because I built the strategy, right? So there's bias in the strategy. There's always going to be some bias in your bots. All right, so this is still going through. This is taking too long though. How is it doing this? I honestly think it'd be better for me to just code this, because let's do that. Let's just raw dog this, because at the end of the day, you know, AI can do it, but I need to understand every piece of this if we're gonna have this be a thing. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here. So we get the symbols, okay? We've already been able to fetch the daily data. You can see this is 30 days of data, okay? But how much data did we fetch in this one for the breakout? Because I'm trying to match these up. You know, this is the quote unquote profitable backtest. I mean, it's a profitable backtest, but again, be wary, you know? It's not always going to work out like it did in the past. Be very, very wary. Always, always, always. So what I want to do here is try to duplicate this. So it's not too hard. The current close has to be over daily resistance. So let's get the current close. That has to be the hourly close. So the hourly close, which is the current close, self.data.close. Data.close here. Data is hourly data here. Dot rename. Hourly.data.set indices for daily and hourly data. Okay. Hourly data is this. What I'm wondering here is how in this part of the, when it comes to this, I want to see that, make sure that this is correct. Because bt.data, let's look at data path. Okay. Based on the below code, please explain the trading strategy and how it works exactly. And this line here, also this line here, what data frame is it getting it from and how? Okay, so the reason I'm questioning this is because here you can see it says current close is self.data.close -1, but I'm wondering where is that data from? Because I see daily data here, daily data, hourly data, and the strategy in my mind was supposed to look at daily data and then essentially go ahead and look at the hourly data to determine the breakout. So I want to make sure that that is all correct here. So you can see explanation of trading strategy. The provided code implements a breakout strategy using the backtesting.py. Capture price movements when the price breaks above a defined resistance level. Here's a detailed explanation. So data loading. The data is being loaded from a CSV file located at this. This is the daily data and the hourly data. Okay, this data contains hourly price. Okay, data processing. Both data sets are indexed by their timestamp columns to facilitate time-based operations. The hourly data columns are renamed to match the expected format for backtesting.py. Breakout strategy class inherits the strategy. Okay, initialization. Okay, is used to initialize the strategy. It loads the daily levels into self.daily.resistance. The next method is called it fetches. Okay, breakout condition. If the current close price is above the most recent daily resistance level, it identifies a breakout. An entry is set to the current close price. The strategy places a buy order if the stop loss is below the entry price. Self.data refers to the data frame of the hourly data provided by the backtesting library. When the strategy is running, self.data contains the price above high and low. Fetching the current close price, self.data close gets the close price of the most recent bar in Python -1. Okay, I get that. So on each hourly bar, this breakout, the strategy fetches the most recent hourly close price. It compares this price to the most recent daily resistance level. If the close price is above the resistance level, I guess please walk me through the code part that makes sure to look for the resistance level on the daily while the breakout is on the hourly. I can't tell how it is splitting them. Certainly, let's walk through these specific codes looking at the resistance levels. So here you can see loading and index. Daily and hourly are loaded and indexed by the timestamp column. This indexing ensures that we can perform time-based operations efficiently. In the init method, the daily resistance levels are loaded in self.daily resistance from the daily data frame. Daily data resistance is expected to be a column in the daily data that contains the resistance levels. Next method, get the most recent daily resistance levels for the current time. Current time is self.data. Okay, so daily resistance is self.daily resistance dot index. Check for breakout. So entry price, use the current close price. Let's break down this method here. So fetching the current time and close price. Current time is self.data -1. Current close is self.data -1. Current time gets the timestamp from the most recent hourly bar. Current close gets the close price of the most recent hourly bar. Finding the most recent daily resistance. So daily resistance is self.daily resistance. Self.daily resistance under current time. This line looks up the daily resistance level that is most recent and does not exceed the current hourly timestamp. Self.daily resistance.index under current time filters the daily resistance series to include only those entries up to the current time. iLook1 -1 selects the last most recent entry from this filtered series. Breakout candle. So if current close is over daily resistance, entry price is current close. The strategy checks if the hourly close price is greater than the most recent daily resistance level. If the condition is met, it sets the entry price to the current close price. Calculates the stop loss and take profit. It then checks the stop loss. So, I mean, this is a little sketch, I'd say. But this is the differences between backtesting and live testing, you know? So it seems to do what we want it to do. So I'm fairly confident with the backtest. That's all I was trying to do, is get more confident with the backtest, but that's half the game. Okay, so I feel a little more confident, a little bit more confident. Let's go ahead here and figure out the rest of this part. So this is fetching the data. Oh, that's the one more thing I wanted to do is, what is this data on? Here, I'm going to go to my data source here. So data from HL, and I want to see the open, high, low, close volume data here. And what's it making the range on? Process data. Get open, high, low, close volume. What's it making the 20 SMA on? I think it's 20 SMA. I just said it. What's it making the SMA on? Process data to data frame. It's a 20 SMA. Okay. So it's using the 20 SMA here. Process, it's this one right here. So support rolling minimum periods equals 1. Time period is this. Okay, so it's the 20 SMA. So I know that now, so I can put that into my hard-coded thing here, because the strategy that we're rebuilding is this. Daily resistance on 20 day. If current hourly is over daily resistance, buy with 3% TP and 18% stop. That's it. That's super simple, right? We back tested it. It seems to do okay. I mean, it does better than buy and hold. And I just want to show you this full process here. I think I'm gonna do more of these videos like this, just like the entire process, because I don't want you to go out there and start building bots right away. I want you to make sure to take this approach a little slower, research more, backtest more. And you've seen how much I've backtested before I even got into the bot. So get symbols here. Okay, so this fetches these symbols. Perfect. This goes ahead and gets the snapshot data here for those candles, but we don't need that anymore because I can just use my here, let's make this bigger. I can use this fetch snapshot data. I can use my nice funcs if they're here. It's open to the side here. Fetch snapshot, get open high low close volume 2, process data, the data frame. Well, let's just change this as it's already got it. So change that to 20 days, start time, end time. Calculate daily resistance here. This is high prices, so high in the daily data. Okay, resistance, perfect. So that calculates the daily resistance okay now. Well, perfectly. I don't need to change anything. Then check breakout. So we need the hourly snapshot now. So we also need to get the hourly data. Fetch data here. Days. Fetch daily data. Process data DF. Let's see how we did it over here in our data getter. So this here. So let's go ahead and concat. Interesting. What did I concat here? Append the. Oh, it's looping it. Okay. So I'll close that for now. Data. Let's go to breakout bot here, and let's go ahead here and get busy with it by simply saying so resistance levels here equals calculate daily resistance. Okay, so it should get all the resistance levels, right? Because resistance levels for symbol and symbol. So it's passing in all symbols, perfect. And then it's getting all the breakout data. So print symbols. Here, let's make this much shorter. Let's do, let's mark this out for now because this is going to take forever if we do it the other way. Symbols equals a list, right? I think it's sol. Think of with, I think of BTC. Okay. Symbols. Okay. And then let's say print resistance levels. Okay. And then hourly, get the hourly snapshot. And I'm actually going to use something different here. I'm going to use the nice funcs file here. And remember, we just copied something. I can't remember what it was, but it was this. So we're going to go say snapshot data here. And I'm going to use my nice funcs here. And I'm going to say this is going to be the 1 hour and iteration limit. Interesting. The F is the iteration limit. Look back days. It doesn't need to be many, honestly. Let's just do like 2. N dot isn't in there, so we got to import N dot. What is N dot? Well, that's funky funks B. Import nice funks as N. That's our nice funks file that we got built here for this. And now we can calculate here. Where are we? Where art thou? Where art thou? Where did we go? Okay, here it is. So here, now this should work. So print snapshot, if snapshot data, if snapshots, if hourly snapshots. What was hourly snapshots? Okay. Honestly, it's this B. Let's change that to that. And then let's go like this. And then let's print this. I print hourly snapshots. Wait. Fetch candle snapshot. Oh, for symbol and symbol. Perfect. Okay, I think this is Gucci now, B. I don't know though. Let's run it. Running an algo. Resistance levels for Sol with BTC. Perfect. Okay. Sick. So where do we get stuck at? So this prints out the resistance for each of them in the last 20 days. The last 20 days resistance, I believe, because we hard coded that in, right? Yeah, right here. Days though. We don't pass, we pass and fetch daily data. Let's see here. Where do we get that? Dang, B, this is tough. Calculate resistance levels here. Okay, here. Fetch daily data of the symbol. Okay, we didn't pass anything in there. Perfect. Okay, so it's looking at the 20 resistance here. Support. Perfect. That's what we want. That's exactly what we want. But dang, why did I just close that out like a tard? I don't know, B. I don't know. I did though, so it got closed out. My bad. I hope everybody's doing well today. 777. I'll check it out. Check out the chat here in a few, B. Here in a few. Oh man, we've already been here for a minute though. So yeah, sorry. So ambiguous line 137. This is an hourly snapshots. 123. Okay, that's on breakout. Okay, 123 here. Let's check out 123 and print out hourly snapshots. Okay, so if hourly snapshots. If not, hourly snapshots dot empty. How about that, B? See if that works. Okay, nice. I think we got past it. Let's see here. So now we're on line 24. Perfect. 124. Key error of -1. So here in current close, 124, we actually jump up to 78 here. And wait. Do we jump up to 78? Yeah, we do. Let's jump up to 78 here. Okay. 78 here is current close. Check breakout. Okay. Check breakout. Why do we need to check breakout? Oh, okay. Check breakout. That's why. Duh. Okay, let's go ahead here and line 22, it says fee our float currently. Okay, let's print out the snapshot data again. I think we do. Okay, it's -1 of column C. Is that the column though? Close. It's actually closed now. Okay, so we changed it. We changed it on her. That's why she's having a problem. So let's change that C to its close with a lowercase dude. So let's say C and then change this to close. Okay, close here. And then we should be moving forward. Print current close, print. Come on, B. You got this. You awake or nah? You not playing with us today? Okay. You sleepy or something? Come on, AI. Where are you? I say you're so fly all the time, but then where are you, my guy? 777 to you, dude. You can see here that I still didn't do it correctly. Okay. I feel like it's this way, but you know, we'll see. I thought like that's how I would do it, but what do I know? Haha. Okay, so it still is not working. Let's print out the hourly snapshots. I think that should give us the information we need, but I thought we already know what that is, and I think it's a data frame, but maybe not. It is a data frame, okay. So it's the close here. I get this error. Let's just have GPT do it because it's just time, you know? Here's my code. Please fix. Here is my code. Remember, never delete my prints, please. You better remember that. I want to see the memory thing come up. Oh, I didn't see it come up, so that means you're gonna delete my prints again, B. I don't want you to delete my prints ever, dog. I knew I was supposed to be using iLoc, but you know I'm a noob, so I don't want to use iLoc by myself. Check breakout should be iLoc. That's it. I'll come say what's up here on Twitch here in a second. So if you have any questions or comments or love or anything like that, just go ahead, hit me on the Twitch. There's a link in the description. B. Let's check the breakout and let's just change this one because that's really what we need to change. Okay, you're able to see all this code, right? Let me make it a little bit smaller here so it's a little bit easier to work with. And yeah, you can have it. It's all here, dude. Check breakout. Okay, let's go ahead here and see. Let's see if this fixed it here. I think it should have. I'm gonna make this guy a little smaller. I'm gonna make this a little bigger. Okay, current close, perfect. Okay, sick. So what we're gonna do now is I'm trying to make a data frame essentially of just the ones that have hit the breakout. So we can see here that we now pass in all of our data that we need. The hourly snapshots, I don't need to print that anymore. Get out of here. I don't want you anymore. I don't want you anymore either. Sorry, B. Let's go ahead here. Boom. Get the daily resistance level. Okay. Daily resistance of get symbol. What is the daily resistance level? Print. Come on, B. Where you at? This is the daily resistance. Come on, dog. Where you at? I don't know. Tap in, B. Wake up. Wake up, B. Come on, where you at? You over here tripping. Ready? Yeah, not too ready. Come on, dog. We need you today. We need you. Deactivate. Disable completions. Disable completions for Python. Okay, it's disabled. Let's go ahead and restart her because we're not just gonna raw dog life like that. Sorry. Sorry, B. Not gonna just do that. Okay, let's enable her again. She's disabled. We'll enable for Python. Okay. You there now? I think you're there now. Okay, perfect. It's good to have you back, Shorty. Glad you're here. Suppose I can make this smaller here so I can see it. Boom. Now I've got all the data I need to see today. Okay, let's go ahead here and print daily resistance level. Okay, that's what we wanted to do. Print okay. Current close. I want to print current close. Print G. Oh, she's tripping all day today, huh? This is daily resistance. Remember, we're doing daily resistance and we're doing hourly. Current close is based off the hourly. So I want to see both of those things. Okay. And you can see the stop loss is 18%. Take profits 3%. Nice. Nice, dude. Nice. So this should get it for all. Okay, look at this. This is great. Current close is this. Daily resistance that in 20 days. Current close is this. Daily resistance is that. Current close is this. Daily resistance is that. So none of those hit, and that's fine. Let's go ahead and try it the real way. Yo. Nah, that's chill actually. Okay, what's the real way though? Well, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. How do we stress test this? Like I want to make sure this works. If daily closes under this, yeah. So let's go ahead and make sure to do change back to this, okay. Okay, and then let's go ahead here and say, yeah, this will be good. This is a good way to test, you know, just 3 symbols there. Breakout detected, perfect. So this would be our entry price here. This would be our stop loss, and this would be our take profit. That is so Gucci. Wow. Okay, that is nicely set up. That is very, very nicely set up. Let me go ahead, since we got the hard part done. I mean, what else do we need to do, really? It's not hard from here. Now we run it with the real symbols here. And wait, I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Those aren't the real symbols, by the way, so I'm gonna delete that. Delete that line here. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. This is going to go onto that, and then that's going to tell us the stop loss and take profit, and it's going to make a CSV of essentially the tokens that we want to trade. And by we, I mean me, B. Return none. Okay, so when are we calling this? We're calling this check breakout here. Check breakout here. Okay. Breakout, if breakout dot append. Okay, breakout df equals this. Okay, this is breakout df. Oh, nice, dude. So it's making a breakout df here, and it should be up in here. Yeah, dude, look at that. Okay, sick. Now I'm gonna say what's up to everybody in the chat, in the Twitch chat, because now I'm gonna run this, and it's gonna take a little bit of time. So there's 100 and some tokens here, so I'm gonna say what's up to everybody in the chat here now, and also pick some of my favorite memes again, just because this is literally my morning time and I haven't done this much today, and these are all the poppin' memes right now on Solana. So let me go ahead and check out Twitch. What's going on? 777 to everybody. Good morning. Sharing love with you all day, every day. 777. So you can see this is working great. Yo, good morning, Ganesh. How are you? Yo, Joshua, welcome to the crew, bro. I'm glad you're here, dude. It's a good place to be if you're into crypto and all that good stuff, algo trading. So you can see this is now running for all of the tokens here, and yeah, this is looking good. So I'm gonna let it keep going. I can't wait to see this. I cannot wait. Let's see if there's any breakouts right now. Because remember, this pretty much does our strategy for us. So we're gonna have a data frame here, and then I'm gonna just put in the orders with stops and stops and take profits. That's it. Okay, there's all of the tokens. Now it's calculating all of the breakout prices. $9.30, so the market just opened and there's some liquidations coming through here. You can see ETH, somebody just got licked for 108K, so they should probably stop trading by hand. Holy smokes, what a morning have we seen here. Liquidations to the upside and then the downside. You can see Tesla opened up right now, down a bit. Coinbase up a bit, but got wrecked at the open. Nvidia also up and then down. So some interesting price action, but I'm not here to trade by hand. I just look at these markets sometimes to see how hand traders are gambling, and yeah, it's quite crazy. I should have changed this, but it's okay. I want to see how it works, if it works all the way through. Okay, so it's breakout detected for all of them simply because I said to have, I made it backwards just for testing. Let's see if there's any new tokens here that I'm interested in. Oh, here we go. So you can see all 128. I want to run this back actually and do it with it actually being correct. So I'm gonna go ahead and run it again, and then we'll see how it does. All right, so now we have some licks to the upside. This is crazy price action for a morning time, and I mean it's pretty typical actually. It's not that crazy to be honest. I'm gonna pick my top four here if there's any top four. I keep looking at this guy. This dog though, it's really ugly. It's really ugly. Oh, you can't even see this stuff. Sorry about that. Okay, here we go. And now it's going through all the breakouts to see if it's breaking out at all. And I'm having trouble picking my top four. So guess I gotta go with this Pepe. And the Shark Cat, of course. I'm gonna share my top four. And then I'm gonna go ahead and retweet anybody that shares theirs. So let's see if anybody has shared theirs today. Volatility. Let's read what this guy says. How do you trade based on volatility? Volatility. If volatility is not there, I won't look at volume. If volatility is there, nice. That's a good one. Thank you for sharing. Oh, here we go. If you tweet these, I share them automatically. Nice. Let's see here. What challenges have you faced learning algo trading? Boy, first of all, lack of information on the internet, like strategy, etc. Secondly, just the basics of how to get started, like beginner tutorials. What specifics are you looking for? Maybe I can whip up, maybe I can whip up some new vids. Oh, snap, this guy won. So I'll be sending that soon. Well, I should send that now, honestly, since I got a minute. Oh, look, no breakouts detected. Perfect. So now we're back. Go read Rob Carver's book. Who's Rob Carver? Amazon. Rob Carver trading. Advanced futures trading strategies. Copy link address. I'll buy it. Hardcover. Buy now. 41. Yeah, this is just gonna make everything better, you know? I buy this stuff because if I can read it and then, tell you the secrets, that's awesome. Right? So I just try to read everything. Try to read everything, B. So what's my total? 41.49. It's a heavy book, B, but it's all good. Anything for you, dude. Anything for you. Anything for you, my guy. And for me. It's really for me, but I'll share anything I find. Trading. I have spent $200 on books in the last 5 days. Just looking at my notes here. Okay, so we can see all the breakouts now. And there's none of them. None of them are breaking out. Okay, well, that's pretty unhelpful. Let's go here and say, I want to go ahead and take the, how do we decide? Thank you, bro. Just bought it. Okay, so perfect. I've shared my top memes twice today. So that's that. Let's go here and let's say for symbol and symbols, open orders and set take profit and stop loss. That's it. I don't want all this, but for symbol in breakout DF. Open order, perfect. And open order. And elegant entry. I'm just gonna call this an elegant entry. Elegant open order deluxe. Open order deluxe. That's what we're gonna call it, dude. Why is it deluxe? Because I don't think TP. I don't think I've done it this way here on this on here. Yeah, I haven't. I don't do it that way. So this is gonna be new stuff here. New stuff never before seen actually. I'm gonna put the symbol, take profit, and stop loss. Okay, that's it. I don't need to calculate the stop loss and stuff. Symbol, take profit, and stop loss. Symbol info. All right, that's what we're gonna build here in a second. All right, let's see how we can fix this. So, okay, two options here. Nah, I think we gotta do the deluxe. I was gonna say we could have just our P&L close running, but nah, I think we gotta do the deluxe. Kill switch. Just kill switch for position and position. Kill switch. Symbol account. So this closes the order. Perfect. But we're not gonna do it that way. I want to go ahead and investigate because I haven't done this yet. I usually use the kill switch a different way. I use a P&L close instead of a stop loss. So I'm gonna go ahead and investigate this. Hyperliquid documentation. Hyperliquid documentation. Okay. GitHub. API. Dev. SDK. Assets. Examples. Hyperliquid basic adding, basic order, basic market order, basic spot schedules, basic spot to perp, basic sub to basic transfer, basic withdrawal, cancel open orders. Really is just the basic order, maybe modify basic order with ID, basic leverage adjustments. We have that basic adding. Market open. I'm looking for someone with stop losses. All right, so I need the stop loss and take profit. Let's say hyper liquid stop loss. I'm gonna open up my Discord here and see if I can find something in there. So here we go, is the Discord. And let's go ahead and say does anyone know how to example put stop loss in the API? This is literally me. Literally me. And that was like 2 years ago or a year ago. Okay, look at this. This is awesome. It's awesome, awesome, awesome sauce. Okay, so this works for the stop loss. Def main conf account, place order, testnet stop. At least they say so. So let's go ahead here and let's put it in here. Let's check it out. Utils.config, okay. I'm gonna move this out of here for now and get back to here. Trigger. Do I say that somewhere else? Yeah, right there. Okay, let's go ahead here and say config, okay. Testnet, constants.testnet, exchange, okay. Order results, order is by 0.02 amount. Okay, this is how we do a stop loss. Above is how we put an order in using a stop loss and take profit. And then let's go ahead to our regular order. Limit. Let's get this running here again so we can have an example. And I'm gonna change this to this again. Okay. Just want that example of how the breakouts are gonna look. Please update with a new function using this below, using my limit order in combination with the above stop loss type order to make a function called open order deluxe, which will connect to the exchange like I do in the second function, but then it puts in the order like it does in the first function. I've started this code. Scroll down to the bottom where we started this code here. And then as you can see, I pass in symbol info, which will be a row of a df like below. So trending, let's go find that data frame here. So trending symbol, breakout tokens, okay. You can see that this symbol info has the stop loss and take profit already in there. And the entry price, which we will use as the limit order price. Please output the full function. Okay, let's see if they can do that. I hope that was a good prompt. I hope that made sense to you. It made sense to me, dude. So I can only hope that it made sense to you as well. Jane, good morning, 777. So glad that you are here and you have arrived. So let's see what GPT does here. So you can see here that it went ahead and made the open orders deluxe. Symbol is symbol. Yep, this is perfect. Okay. Let's go ahead and check it out. Let's see how it does here. It's not going to work right away, but that's okay. Orders are flying through here, as you can see. Okay. So let's go ahead and close this now. Okay. And we'll see here how this works. So it says config, get config. I don't want all that, but Web3, import Web3. Okay. Why do you need Web3, B? Just delete all of this. I need to get my limit order here. Just because this is not getting connected to the exchange like we want it. Pass in the account as well. How do we do this in a limit order though? We pass in the account. Interesting. So limit order, we pass in the account. Okay. Where is the account at though? Account. Account. Do we have it up here? Are we passing the kill switch here? Okay, but what about the account? Well, let's go look at one of our old data, one of our old bots here. And we can see here that we do pass in the account here. So account 1 is this. Okay. Let's put this in our bot here. So I'm gonna close this, and I'm also gonna close this, and I'm gonna close this because now I'm getting confused. Close this, close this, close this. Read me here, that's for us. Nice funks here, that's for us. Okay, breakout bot here. We want to get the account here. So let's go ahead and say account 1, ETH account. Oh, snap. So let's go back to that one here that we have. And this one should get the ETH account and all that good stuff. So let's go ahead here and import all this stuff just in case. Well, not just in case, we need it. We need it for sure, for sure. We can remove the time and schedule. Time we can remove. Schedule we can remove. Requests we can remove. Pandas we can remove. Remove that. Okay. Nice func says end twice. Okay. Don't share config. Secret. Perfect. Okay. So I think this is Gucci now. And I can go down here and I say open deluxe order, but I need to also pass in the account one. Like that. Okay. So now we're passing in deluxe order. We're passing the symbol here. Let's go to the bottom here and see what's Gucci over here and see if we got everything underlined. Printing. Okay. Print connected to the exchange. Symbol. Nice. We'll delete this. Symbol is buy, entry price, good till off. Entry price is that. So are these 3 different orders we're putting in? That's weird. I mean, is that what the Discord said? I mean, let's try it out. That's all we can really do. So let's see if we get this order in here. How much is it for, though, is the question. So I'm just going to do it on whiff only because I don't know the other ones. Price. I know the price of this one I can afford. So symbol size. We need to pass in size, bro. Order size. Order USD size. Let's just put that here for now. Order USD size equals 1. Okay. And then here we need to pass that in as well. So order USD size. Order USD size here. Okay. And then when we put a limit order in, how do we do that? Position size here. Position size is this. Position size is absolute size. It's the kill switch though. Is by size. Okay, size is this. How do we do it here? When we're saying limit order, position size here. How do we get position size here? Well, Mm. Symbol leverage account. Okay. So let's use this to change that. So let's put leverage here, and I'm gonna use just a tiny bit of leverage because I saw the drawdown of that, and I know it can handle 3. I mean, I don't know if that's for real, so it might get licked. It might get licked, B. So for symbol and symbol here, let's adjust size first. Leverage position size. Okay, so here, and we go here, and this adjusts the leverage here, so that's great. The account value is 95%, so it's not really what I want to do for this one. I see what's happening. So I'm actually going to make a new one here. And this is going to be adjust size, adjust leverage size. And USD size. Okay, so we pass in the symbol and the leverage and the account. Off a specific USD dollar amount. Okay, so that's nice here. Account value is this, and I think it's just this, B. Leverage account. Symbol USD size. Okay. And then we would just say this times leverage. So I'll just delete that. Okay, I think that should be Gucci now. So this should update the leverage to whatever leverage we have set. It should say price is getting the ask bid. And then it's going to go ahead and say size is USD divided by price. And that's going to get the size because it's going to round it, do all that thing, those things we need here. And then we're going to go ahead and say size here. So here I'm going to go ahead and essentially scroll down to, or scroll back to new dot this, and I'm gonna pass in all of this information. So let's just copy it over nicely and slowly here. USD order size, here it is. And I'm actually gonna move that here to be at the top. So okay, so USD order size is, let's say $5. Well, it's $10 is the minimum, I believe. So let's do that. So we're passing in order size, leverage, and then the account one. Perfect. So USD size. Now this is Gucci to be out of here. Get out of here, B. I don't want you here anymore. I want you here, but not that here. Not that, not that, not that. So it's good to have everybody here. 777. Much love to everybody out there. I'm using Hyperliquid on this one, Jane. Okay. Please do me a favor and smash the like button if you haven't already. All right, I just set a poll up, so go ahead and hit that poll. Do what it does, and I'll keep streaming here for the until this is done. And if you get that done, then I keep going until I'm done, and I'm gonna show you every single step of the way here. We're building on Hyperliquid today, so Hyperliquid is a perp dex. Okay, so let's keep it going here. So let's see if this actually makes the order. I don't think it will, but let's make sure there's enough prints here. Oh, I should probably put all of this here. I just wanted to check really quickly before I go too deep into this, because I feel like I've done this somewhere, but okay. I'm gonna mark this out so it doesn't throw any errors. I'm gonna make sure there's a bunch of prints here. So take profit. Opening order. Okay, I think this is Gucci. So let's run this and see if we can get an order through. Just testing right now. So it's only using one token. It says leverage is now set to 3, and that's awesome. Status, okay. Response, okay. With this is the price with 0 decimals. This is the price, 0 decimals. That doesn't look right, but with this is the price. Let's go ahead and say this is the print bid ask. This is the ask. I think there's an error there. This is the ask. Print ask string. I see this error. Don't worry about that. I'll fix that in a second. I haven't even got to that one yet. Haven't even got to that one. Go ahead and tap that like button. Every like helps so much. So I appreciate you guys all for being here. Pass that love by hand to Lizzie. Oh, as size decimals. I was like, what is going on there? So this is the price. I'm just going to put ask in there for now. Okay, we can remove all of this now. Let's delete it. Save it. Okay. This says it takes 5 positionals, but 6 were given. So let's go look at that here, the bottom. So it needs the order, symbol info. I want this to grab the whole row. Because this just needs the symbol info, the USD size. It shouldn't need the take profit and stop loss because it's got the symbol info. Okay. So since it doesn't need that, then we can delete these here. All of these actually. Now that should match up maybe. So it should just be 3 things that we're passing in. Perfect. I think it should pass in the whole breakout DF. That inner rows. Yeah, dude. Print F. This is. Okay, let's do that first. Save both sides. Save both sides. Okay, let's go ahead and run it back. Run it back, B. Run it back. Just keep running it back until the job is done, B. This is the symbol info here. Okay, look at that symbol info. Symbol, take profit. Okay. Entry price. Okay, this is symbol info here. Let's make this a little easier to read, actually. Print symbol info. I guess you gotta see the structure of this. Then this says down here, it says symbol info in 169 or 162 of breakout brought. 162's right here. Okay, that was probably that. This is position changing. Oh, we need to pass in the symbol here. The symbol equals symbol info. One, print F passing symbol 2, adjust leverage. Okay. All right, sick. And then we're going to pass in the symbol info here and say print. This is the symbol info. I don't know if that's going to work actually. Print opening order. Oh, so this worked fine here for symbol info, but what symbol? It needs to be updated here to be symbol info or symbol. I'm just going to update it because I forget. Update this so it grabs the symbol from the DF correctly. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was weird. Thinking that looked a little weird, but do we even use symbol though? Let's go ahead and look at the breakout data. Yeah, we do. Okay, let's go back to the breakout bot here and say this here. Okay, symbol equals that, symbol info, print symbol. Okay. Now let's go ahead and run it and it should adjust the leverage. Okay. Here and keep smashing that Lizzie. Every time you hit the like, I just keep going. I just keep going. I'm gonna keep going. That motivates me so much. Please, thank you. Print symbol info here. Okay, this looks like an error here. That's mala mia. Mala mia, mala mia. It's okay, we'll get it done here. The error. Oh, look at that. Did you see that? A breakout bot. 161 and breakout bot. That's here. Okay, let's do it this way then, dude. Use iLock, bro. We gotta use iLock here. Use iLock. I don't need all this, baby girl. Thank you for it, but I don't need it all. Uh-oh, she's doing this thing today. Just send me back this function. It's interesting. It just keeps doing this, but let's see if we can figure this out. This is not hard stuff here. I'm just being a little slow today, as usual. Okay, so now it's doing it correctly, which is nice. Nice, dude. Look at this symbol info opening order for with. Yeah, perfect. Oh, snap. It's actually yeah, that's fine. Here, I'm just gonna rename this stuff to SL and stop loss. SL. It's gonna be TP. SL. TP. Okay, this is great because SL. This is we've made it all the way here, and this is the hard part. This is the hard part, dude. So if you have any questions or anything, please do let me know. And I'm gonna pick my new top 4 here, just because it's been about an hour and I need to pick my top 4 every hour, or else I'm gonna miss something. These are top volume tokens on Solana, so I like Solana right now. I like this little guy. Shark Cat every time. It's Kermit still though. And this dog. So I have the same top 4 pretty much. I mean, it changed up a little bit, so let's go ahead and post it. And anybody that posts their stuff, I go ahead and retweet it as well, so feel free. Go ahead and run this and see if we can get it to run. The orders are flying in right now, as you can see at the bottom. Oh, big lick on BTC here. So price is going down. You can see opening order for whiff. Okay, stop loss is not defined. Oh, my bad. I didn't change that one. Big lick, big. Oh my goodness, that's a $3 million lick right there. That's the biggest one I've seen in a minute. Where we at? Okay, that's holy smokes. Yeah. That really wrecked somebody right there. 3 mil. I haven't seen that in a week. But I haven't been watching it all times. Just like I would mark this point right here as a massive liquidation. That's all I'm doing. Because I have a theory that I'm just kind of watching. Just watching slowly, if you know what I'm saying, dude. There's no speed that's needed here. But if you want to be fast, that's fine. I go slow. Because I know we got time. That was a major liquidation here, so I want to see how price reacts to it. We'll keep an eye on it. I put that line there and we can come back to it. Okay, let's go back here. It says stop loss is not defined and nice funks 1082. I didn't save it, bro. It's a Moondev mistake. Typical. So you can see here, let's see if it goes ahead and puts the order in. Oh, nice. Invalid size. Okay, so all of them didn't work, but hey, at least it this USD size is incorrect. That's why I forgot about that part. So this actually gets the position size that we want, and that's gonna be right there. So boom, this might work, dude. That'd be amazing. This is what happens when you just build on top of what you're building, you know? I teach all this stuff in the boot camp in case this is too fast for you. I teach literally everything and I show you all of my code, and I try to show as much code as possible here on YouTube. But of course I have to work. I have to keep moving forward. So I have all of the nice functions and all that good stuff. Everything is there. So you can see it's still having the error. So let's go ahead here and say order size like that. Okay, let's go ahead and see where we went wrong here. This should pass back the size, position size here. You can see size, print. This is the size of crypto we will be using. Okay, and then paste in size here. and size. Okay, there. And then we'll say here in the, oh, look at that. That's why. My bad. It's invalid size because I didn't put the size in there, bro. That's my bad. Typically is. These orders are absolutely going crazy here. I have a lot of different ideas to work with this liquidation data here, and a $3.3 million liquidation is huge. Let's see if we can get another one. Let's get them all. Let's get them all. Let's liquidate everybody. No, I'm just kidding. I hope you're not out there right now trading by hand, because these are all hand traders that are getting liquidated. I can assure you of that, because algorithmic traders don't get liquidated. There's zero reason for an algo trader to ever get liquidated. Liquidation costs are crazy. Another huge liquidation. Holy 4.7. Holy. That is wild. This is definitely the biggest licks I've seen in a long time. $8.1 million. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's a massive, massive moves here. That's insane. I haven't seen this in a long, long time. Now we're just getting started. This is how we shake everybody out. Gotta shake everybody out. Oh, Coinbase down bad. Dang, this is wild. A major, major liquidation there. Really amazing to see live like this. I'm shocked every day. Every time I see that, every time I see something like that, holy smokes, you know they're getting wrecked. They're having a bad, bad day. But my hypothesis is the market makers move to these huge liquidations and then reverse it. So we'll see throughout this stream if that's true or not. I'm not here to say it's actually true or not, but we'll see. We'll see. Tesla down bad. Not that bad, but yeah, this is amazing. This is such an edge right here. That's why it's like one of the first things in the boot camp I have you build. So day 0, I have you build this because I think it's one of the best things, one of the best data sources here to look at. Now, I'm not saying it's going to reverse right now. I'm just saying that if somebody is in $8 million of position, they don't want to sell. So this right here is just, these bars are them getting liquidated. They're not trying to sell. These are hand traders that went long up here. They don't want to sell at all. So that's why I watch these liquidations come in and you can see 8 million right off the top like that. Some wild behavior. That's some wild behavior. Let's keep working on our bot here. We'll keep an eye on those liquidations at the bottom. This is my sniper bot running. These are the liquidations. These are the massive liquidations here. You saw a couple huge ones came in here. Dang, it's actually more than, yeah, it's even more than I thought, but yeah, so people are getting wrecked here, and while they get wrecked, I'm going to pick my top 4. I already got my top 4, so I shared my top 4 here. These are all the Solana highly traded in the last hour, so every hour it's always watching the top hour volume, and we're building out a bot here on Hyperliquid. So let's go ahead and keep it building. So now that those are fixed, I think I said size on all 3 of these. Yeah. The unfortunate part is I can't log on to the exchange right now because I can't jump on the V. So nice, it's resting. Perfect, perfect. Okay, so invalid stop loss price, asset 98. Okay, I'm gonna cancel this order if I can. I feel like I should be able to set the orders here. Oh, you know what? I think I have this somewhere. Yes, Moon. Yes. I love when you do that. Keep doing that, please. I'm gonna go dark. Keep doing that, dude. I love this stuff so much. I always have it somewhere else and I can just always get it faster because we've been here for so long now. Every single day for the last long time. I don't know how many years it's been, but time is irrelevant, dog. So I'm just gonna keep going. I don't know about you, dude, but I'm gonna keep going. You can do what you want to do, dude, but I'm gonna let everybody else trade by hand, and I'm just gonna keep vibing out here with the algos, man. Because these liquidations, I do not want them to be me. No, not me. So I'm gonna stick with the algos. You do you, though. All right. If you need my help, I can help you. I'm here every day. I'm here every day, dog. No way. Did I delete it? Oh, so sad. I might have deleted what I was looking for. I'm looking on my server right now. That's trash. Private. It's market order. SL. TP. No TP in that one. No dice, B. No dice. No easy ways out here. It's all good. I like it, dog. I like it the hard way. We gotta write this by hand. That's fine. So let's see. Trigger price is this. Okay. I think it just needs to be a string, B. So we know this order works. Let's put a time dot sleep here so we don't order again. Time dot sleep. Actually, let's just mark it out for now. So we're not going to put it in the order anymore. This works. Let's put a to do here. To do. Unmark out because it's working. I just need to test the stop loss and take profit. Okay. What I want to see here particularly is the print F entry price and the type of the entry price. So I just say type. Okay, then I'll be able to see the type of the take profit as well. Saved up. Okay. So now we're trying to put the orders in with a stop loss and a take profit. Yo, why didn't it save? That's super weird. Float. Entry price. Sheesh, that's not what I wanted actually. Well, is it? Entry price here. Oh, I didn't put a sleep. That's why. So it did what it did. Class is a float. Okay. Okay, so we got that. That's good. Um, what's my internet speed? Invalid take profit stop loss price. I need to look this up. So, sorry, this is a little distraction, but my internet upload speed is fast. Why does it upload slow? Just uploading a video right now and it's taking ages to upload, but I have like mad fast internet. I just feel like it'd be so much easier to debug if I could jump onto that internet or jump onto the exchange, but I can't jump onto the exchange because I'm uploading a video and I'm on a VPN. I can't get on a VPN to break that video upload. So I'm not gonna do it, but does this have a try to figure that out later, but it's annoying. Because these floats look good. Here, I'm gonna hard code this in and to see if this fixes it. Because you can see it's supposed to be, let's say picks here. Okay, that's not it. Say leverage. We've got this thing here that somewhere here. It's this right here. Okay, we're gonna put both through this. Let's see here. Let's just put this here and get the rounding here. And then just say round, TP, and stop loss. Okay, there we go. Let's try it out now. So this is getting the rounding again for the symbol. The symbol's that. Size of 9, okay. Keep it going, baby. Take profit 4.0. That's not right. That's not right. Sorry. It's the wrong rounding. Price decimals. So we need to do 2, 0, 2, 0, 1. Sorry. Forget we're coders now. We're coders, bro. So let's say that's gonna work better. I mean, it should. Not for sure, but yeah. So you know how I've been on a trip, right? So I'm back now. My upload speed says it's like 600, but it's actually not, or it doesn't feel like 600 at least. It's not iterable. Oopsies. That's why. I saw what's happening here. Looks like another BC. Oh, that's BCH. I was gonna say another BTC liquidation. Nice. It got it. All right, that's what it was. Perfect. So now it has the stop loss and the take profit in there. Perfect, dude. All right, that's it. That's it. We did it. Now what? Yo, this is so sick. What else do we need to do here? Because since we're breaking out here, this breaks out. This is how we get our breakout bot. And from there, it's putting the stop loss and take profit in there. We don't need any of these. Yo, that's it, dog. Here, let's change it. Let's change it to a new symbol here and say Sol. But this is going to be multiple symbols. Remember, I'm going to get symbols a programmatic way. We're looking for a specific strategy, and that's a breakout strategy, and we've already done all that here. So that's quite nice. So you can see this one's Sol. Let's see if it opens the order. Oh, I don't have the order open. So let's go ahead and unmark this here. I need to think this through after we do this. So after we do this, I'm gonna grab some water and then I'm gonna think it through. What else do we need? Because you know there's always something I miss. But this, I like this because that's the Sol size, $10. Yeah, that sounds about right. Limit price. Okay, it got the order IDs. Oh my God. This is amazing. All right, so we opened an order for Sol too. Okay, so now let's think this through. Let me get some water and then I'm gonna think it through. I think what I'm gonna do now is just go ahead and change this stuff back while I think about the stuff that we're missing. You know, because you know that always it's always how it goes. I took a lot of time on this, you know. I took multiple days, and I hope that makes it super clear the process, right? Process to automate your trading, at least the one that I live by. do you? If you're a DGen right now, gambling by hand on the charts, and you want to be a DGen with trading bots, then those DGens are just going to jump to bots and get wrecked. But I'm trying to show you what I actually do. Well, that's all I can really do actually, is show you what I do, because I'm not out here just making videos to make videos. I'm out here working, essentially. So you're just in my office here every single day, and I'm grateful you're here. That's why I put it down into a 3-step process for me and you. Really, everything here is for me and you. I'm doing my work, and I'm glad you can join. So much love to you, 777. Throw that like on the video. Throw that 777 in the chat. This is the process that we've broken down over a few days. Research trading strategies, backtest those trading strategies, and then implement into bots if they're profitable. So we backtested, we stress tested a bit, and now we implement it into a bot. Let's go ahead and run this bot. This bot is going to scan through every single token on Hyperliquid and figure out, okay, that didn't work. Oh my God, it's because I effed up. It was my bad. So I need to change this to get symbols instead of our test symbols. I'm just gonna say for testing quickly. It's gonna go through every single symbol and look at the daily, see what the resistance is. And once we break daily resistance, it's gonna look for hourly break and resistance and long that hourly break with a certain stop loss and take profit. And yeah, that's pretty cool because we built it all here. You saw the entire process. So every single piece of it that I've used, every single piece, every single code that I have used, you've seen it here. It's all in this video. So you can see it's getting the resistance levels. And while it does that, I want to go ahead here and go to just another bot that is finished, because then I can just be like, okay, well, do I have everything in there for real or not? Let's go to this 3-1. It doesn't matter. These are all very similar. So let's scroll down here and think about things. So let's get a note sheet out. Yeah. Oh, you know what I've been wanting to use a little bit? Just because everybody's hyping this up so hard. Let's use a little of this app called Notion. Your connected workspace for wiki. And this way I'll be able to share this stuff with you, or I don't know. We'll see how this turns out if I stick. I like to use my my notes, my Apple notes, but they're clearly lacking a lot of things. Log in, get Notion free. Okay. Continue with Google. For personal use, continue. Personal finance, to-do list, habit tracker, project tracking. Let's do project tracking. Right? Okay. So, project planner. Change cover. Change cover for sure. I don't like it. I'm just gonna do this one for now. It's the one I like the most so far. Okay. Project planner. You can see it's getting all the resistance levels here. Oh yeah. Okay, trading bots. Trading algorithms. The process of automating your trading starts with research of trading strategies, then backtest those strategies to see if they actually work in the past. If they do, they are not guaranteed, but much more likely to work in the future. RBI, research, backtest, implement, research. You can't even see this, huh? Research, trading strategies, and alpha generation. Oh, look at this. It's actually opening a position right now. So let's see here. This is our algo. Dang, we need to, we're still thinking through it. It's breaking, it's not breaking, but oh, there's only one position it would be opening though. And it opened it. Resting statuses, sick, bro. So the price, this is the price here. The entry price is 8481. So it's pretty much market ordered. Stop loss is that. And then, okay, sick, dude. So now what's it gonna do? Yeah, this is good. This is good. What's it gonna do here? It's gonna run every 15 minutes. Oh, that's something. Boom. Build the bot. So one of the things I need to do here is make sure the bot only enters if no open position. That's one thing I need to do right now, actually. So that's why I put it on here. Okay, this is pretty easy to use. Research, backtest, and alpha generation techniques. Google Scholar, YouTube, Reddit. It's really YouTube, Google Scholar, but it's really in books, YouTube, podcasts, and honestly, I'm trying to rank these in order actually. So backtest. Use no, it's not 2 years minimum. Use pass open high low close volume data in order to backtest the strategy. And oh, look at this. It's going to keep ordering. See, that's why I need to order that right now. I need to do that right now. For index and index, if index, okay. If symbol, not position, okay. I'm going to kill this for now because I want to finish writing this out. Use open high low close data in order to backtest the strategy. If profitable, implement. I'll just say that. Implement. If the backtest is profitable, implement into a trading bot with tiny size and scale slowly as results match backtest. Well, I don't want to like say how to scale. That's how I look at it, but this is me. This is for my stuff. This is for me to see, you know. Hide description, no way. Oh, look, big lick on ETH. Let's see what's going on. So I didn't see any liquidations earlier on ETH. I would say ETH gotta come down here and liquidate people, but I don't know. I'm not here to make predictions. So you can see coin down bad, Tesla, you know, down, Nvidia ish down. Interesting, ETH is still holding up. All right, let's keep going here though. So trading algorithms, how to build. This should be research. Research trading strats and alpha generation. Backtest. How do you even, is checklist one word or two words? I'm gonna use one. All right, so sick. I don't know what is this thing though. I don't want a deadline here. I'm gonna say done for this one, done for this one, and in progress for this one. Okay, what are some things that we built here so I can just remember for next time? Um, connected to the account, connects to the exchange. I don't need to do that. That's a very basic one, B. Implement risk, implement strategy into bot, implement risk controls into bot, double check, make sure size and price decimals are correct for orders. How do I add more? Implement buys and sells. See what I can put a new sub item here. For take profit and stop loss for orders with TP and SL. For order with P&L close. I guess I don't need those. Okay. I feel like I'm done with that though. So I'm just gonna put done. Make all of them done? Not all of them. That's okay. I don't really care about that too much. Implement buys and sells. Implement risk controls. Okay. Make sure the bot only opens. Make sure US size. Um, Size and price. All floats. Okay. Nice. That's big. That's big. Use backtesting.py in order to backtest. Test on multiple symbols. Well, optimize the backtest to find best variables plus analyze matrix. Backtest on multiple symbols and timeframes to build confidence. That's really what it is. I mean, it's really what it is, B. It is what it is. To build confidence, define the scope of renovation. Backtest. All right, so I think that's lightweight. That's lightweight, but let's just go ahead and delete this one for now. Delete. It's my first time really using this. Well, like in depth like this. I just need something that I don't think about, I don't have to think about what to do. Like right now, I'm right into this error. Set up the while true schedule run. It'd be nice if I could open. Stop it, B. Okay. Yeah, this is way better than Apple Notes. I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. This is way better than Apple Notes here. So I'm just gonna use this for everything here on out. Let's delete this. This ain't how we doing it from here. That's the ugly. It's the ugly way, B. This is beautiful. I get it. I get it now. I get it why everybody uses it. Makes sense. It makes sense. So how do we get exposure to it though? That's the real question. Is Notion a private company or a public company? Notion, Crunchbase. Contacts. 500 employees. Series C, founded in 2016. Okay, well, Looks like it's just a private company, so it's cool. Had to check. It's a good product. I like it. Okay, so implement buys and sells. Orders are flying in. Let's go ahead and make sure to, this is in progress. Good. Mm. Let's see if I can make this better. Sorry, I'm like nerding out now over here on this, so I'm just gonna get up out of here. Okay. Let's implement trading bot. Let's delete this one here. Okay. So I got this all set up here. So now I don't have to think. I'm just gonna go on autopilot and I'll add anything that's needed here to that. And you can see it's all right here. So I think the first thing we need to do here is for that symbol here, let's go ahead and make sure to only order if we don't already have a position. So check if we have a position of that symbol. Yup. Yup. If not, I'm in position. Yep. Yep. It's exactly what we want. All right. Not in position. Not in position. Position for. Okay. And then else. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want all of that. That's all I want. There we go. That'd be cool if GPT was listening to me right now on GitHub Copilot. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. They should add that for sure. They should absolutely add that. Actually, matter of fact, they better add that. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and make this a little faster because, well, I guess it doesn't matter which one we use. Let's do it for both. Yeah. Let's test both. So I think we should have a width position at this point. We've been doing a lot of testing with it, so we'll see. We shall see. Let's go ahead and here and print resistance levels. Okay. Let's just go ahead and run it. And I think this should do what we wanted it, because now we're checking if I'm in position here. Oh, but the thing we don't check, or we fixed, it's neither of these are breaking out. Neither of these are breaking out anymore, at least. And since that's the case, I had to switch that back. Breakout detected. It's not real, but big lick here on Solana. So that's interesting. We've had over $8 million of liquidations here. So this will be the size. Okay, wait. Is it? I thought that we were in position. I don't know. Are we? Maybe we're not. Maybe we're not. Now what's going on in turbo? So let's see what it does there. Already in position for turbo. Okay. So we weren't in position for whiff. Look, that just worked. That was awesome actually. Because that showed everything we needed. That did exactly what we needed. You know, it showed that, hey, we weren't in position for whiff. So it went ahead and put the buy order, the other limit order, the take profit and stop loss. I sure hope those work. I sure hope they're working, because that video is still uploading. It's wild. And I know it's something weird with my ISP or something. Like, I hope they're not listening right now, but they're doing some funny business. Maybe it's the router or something that's slowing it down. I get the Wi-Fi is slower when you're doing Wi-Fi, but yo, what up, Doug? What up, Captain Blockchain? How are you guys? I want to add another one, honestly. Check LaunchBot with tiny size. 10 is hyper liquid minimum. So start there. Okay. Is that what I did? That's what I did. I do what I say, B. Already in a position for turbo. 15 minutes might be a little long now. Let's do every 1 minute. How about that? Okay, set up the whole schedule run every minute or so. Ready to get to it, Doug says. Good morning, good morning. Okay, so it's still entering into with, oh, we got to make sure to cancel orders. Yo, so I wonder why. Okay, let's see what the price is. The price is 328. Entry price is 328.75. It shows filled actually. So let's see if this actually works, because oh, this is the P&L perk for turbo. 10%. OID. So this one says it's filled. So I want to see if it goes ahead and says the thing is again. The if it tries to order again. If it does, then I don't think it's good. That reminded me of something though, and that's why I'm making this list. Checking it twice. Cancel all orders before opening an order. And I might already do that. I hope I do at least, but I don't think so, to be honest. So let's go check out our order. Yeah, I don't do that. So I know I have a cancel here. Cancel all orders. Yep. I'm just gonna put it a couple places. B. Let's see here. Just gonna put it right there. Am I sure I want it there though? Yes. Hmm. I wonder how we can cancel all the orders, but just for a symbol. I'm sure I just pass in the, let's see here, go to definition here. Cancel, for cancel coin, got it. So order, open order. Wait, do I have it? I don't know if I have it. I don't know if I have it. You can see that it, breakout detected for whiff. Nice, it didn't order it. Wait, what's going on here? How's it closing the position? Kill switch has been called. Okay, we need to come back to this. What do I do here? How do I get like a note sheet? Um, Figure out how to cancel orders per coin instead of all coins. Super simple. Okay, that's what we're gonna do next. But for now, you see it's closing the position. It hit close all positions. We have this weird function here somewhere. And check breakout, no. Oh my goodness, these orders are flying. ETH, look, it's getting licked. Oh my goodness gracious. There we go. I told you it was gonna go down there and liquidate this guy at least. It might even have another one here. But I told you. Yo, I told you. Shut the F up, Moondev. You don't know anything. You don't know anything. I just be marking these liquidation points because they're super interesting. This was $8 million of liquidations right here. And that suggested that like, there was no ETH liquidations though. Well, I guess there was actually. But whatever. Whatever. So this is the weird thing here. And it was coming from it was from this and max position size, get position and max position size. I don't want that. I just want to get position. So I have this function. Yeah, and I don't need to use it. So get position, say, huge ETH lick. Whoa. All right, half a mil off the rack like that. Big licks today, big licks. Robinhood has a nice little pullback. You know, I hate Robinhood, but when there's that much bias there. Okay, I want to go ahead here and only enter if none. Get position. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna use that one instead. That was Mala Mia. So whatever though, it's funny because it worked out because that one was up like 9%. But there's leverage, so it's up 9%. You know? It says max positions here. That so I can pass in this get position. Or I can pass in this get position. And it has max positions on it. That's cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Yo, I can't believe I share. I literally put all this here. It's all on YouTube, dude. And I'm gonna keep doing it. I shock myself sometimes. Okay, let's go ahead and make sure that this is get position. Kill switch. This is gonna be better. Okay, there we go. Now we should enter into both these positions. They should both show as true, but I need to send it back. I need to set it back. I need to set it back. Remind me of that. Here. Double check. Turn any debugging back to normal. I won't ever have to ask that again. Yo, I like this Notion thing. It's cool with me. It's cool with me. I'm not a big fan of this big thing, but here's the notes that I was working on before. So let's go look at those. Why you gotta be so big, B? Oh, that's way better. Oh, and it didn't get me out of position because it's not doing market closes. Perfect. So it's already in a position for turbo. Now it's down. It's down back. Holy moly. BTC getting another 2 mil off the top. I need to change the title to this video because this is getting gnarly out there, fellas. Let's go ahead here and open it up here. Oh, another 3 mil. No. This is wild. So I got to put that a marker there too, because this was another 3 mil. Wow, wild stuff here. So you can see all the liquidations, all the orders coming through here. So these were the $12 million in liquidations, I think. 12 million now. It's really insane, dog. I don't understand it either. I don't understand it either. Wondering why people get liquidated 10, 12 mil, 3 mil. 3 mil right off on this one. 3 mil here. So 2 big positions today. Already in a position for Turbo. Turbo's down bad. Actually, it's 0.41. It's not down bad. But that's amazing. I think this is it. Let's go ahead here and work on this a little bit because I want to cancel the orders by... Maybe I have that already though. Cancel. I might already have that. Oh, I just do this, dude. Here, I'm not gonna do it because I'd rather do it more of a way that's here forever. But I could have just made a use the line of code. It's just one line of code, but it's okay. I'm not gonna do that way. I'm gonna go ahead and do it this way. Cancel symbol orders count, and then also I'm gonna move in the symbol here. Okay, and I'll delete all this and just do cancel. I don't know if that's gonna work though. Let's print open orders here. And then let's go put this here in the function that we made. And the symbol will be, put this down here then. Cancel orders, account, and then symbol. Okay. Time. Let's run it back. Short liquidated on Turbo. That's funny because that's the token that we're trading. Order has 0 size. What's going on there? Lot of liquidations today. A lot of licks. I'm just gonna do this with only with here. But it seems like whatever we did here is working. But did we just... Oh, okay. I'm gonna take this out so we can only see one. It's gonna be much better. This is symbol with size. No, it's turbo. Open above are the open orders. Need to cancel any. With size is 0, not in position for... Oh, it's because I updated the size. Yup. No. Yeah, look at that. Okay. I updated the position size. Yeah, okay. Let's make this size. And then pass in size here. Yeah, okay. I was wondering what's going on with that, dude. It says error order has 0 size. So there we fixed that. And I'm just gonna test something here. I'm gonna put the order, the price there, entry price as something I picked. Oh man, I gotta change back a lot of stuff. Change back entry price. Deluxe. And in main. Entry price, okay. Entry price we're gonna put as $2. Okay. So now it's gonna enter at 2, and then we're gonna be able to test our cancellation. Entry price 2, good. Resting, perfect. Open order on a whiff, perfect, perfect, perfect. Now let's go up to the cancel symbol orders here. Print orders, time dot sleep. Uh, 5, 6 seconds. Okay, so this is the where we wanted it. Okay, but you know, that's cool and all, but I want to see here if this works. Really? Oh my goodness. Oh snap, did I just mess things up? I'm just gonna try exchange.cancel. Exchange.cancel and then the symbol. Let's see if that works. Okay, that doesn't work, but that's fine. Let's just not do it that way then. I was just being trying to be lazy, but you know how that goes. Try to be lazy, you might as well just do it the first way, you know? So let me just go ahead and put 6 seconds here again. And so I've got this code here. I've got this code above and it cancels. Oh, snap. Cancels all orders in the open orders, but really I just want it to cancel the orders for the symbol, which is the coin in the print open orders below. Please update the code to do so. I could have just been done with that. I should have just gone straight for the jugular and just do it right the first time. Just do it right the first time, dog. That's all. I'm just gonna do it right the first time from here on out. That's why I started my little notion here, is because now I don't have to sit here and try to think. Period. Oh my God, another 400 off the rack. Check it out. Let's check it out. Okay, so I mean, this thesis of buying there is not a thing. It's 10 million, and I mean, I don't know. It's just yeah, that's fine actually. Just depends on your time frame. Shouldn't really be looking at these charts. It's just nice for intraday, but you can see a 1% move from the 10 million liquidation. And then how much more has there been? There's been 4 or 5 million more. So that's interesting to watch. Interessante. Let's go ahead here and try this new code out. This one should work. Looks good to me. Yeah, if coin equals symbol. That makes sense. Canceling order. Okay. That looks pretty legit. Above are the open orders, and then it canceled that order. Nice. So now, let's go ahead and run it back. And then there should be 3 orders, maybe. Yeah, there should be 3 orders. Exactly. Yep, look, A, B. So A's are, yep, the stop loss and take profit. Yup. All right, sick. These are reduce only trues. All right, this bot works great. So far, it's funny because the video is still uploading. It's crazy, huh? So I can't I can't jump on the V. That's wild, huh? Oh my goodness. That was refreshing the page of that video that we've been waiting on this entire time. Really wild stuff here. Really wild stuff. Let's go ahead here and walk through this code again because we haven't quite finished. I mean, I feel like we're done, but I want to just double check because this is a done bot. Well, I guess not too done. Oh, it was using the random there. Stay a little hedged. So we're getting the bid price, getting the ask price. How are we entering? Decide how we're entering. I'm gonna go back to here. How are we entering? Bid, limit, or market? Okay. Turn debugging back. Oh, good call, dog. So what did I do? What did I do? I put it here. Change back the deluxe entry price. Deluxe. Sheesh. These notes is already valuable to me. Okay, so entry price is back. And then we also had to change this back in the main or else it's gonna go crazy and buy everything. And then it's only gonna enter if not in position. That's already been checked. Let's go back here, trading algo checklist here. So implement into a trading bot. It's funny because this is better. This would be a better checklist than a thing. I literally said checklist. New template. Wonder how you add more stuff into here. No. Whatever, it's not that important right now. Implement trading strategy, we've done that. Implement risk control, that is done. Just gonna look through here real quick. So we're getting my position, so that's done. And that should be implement risk controls, open orders, check decimals. I would move this to here. Set up the while true. Cancel all orders before opening an order. And we have cancel all orders. Or cancel symbol orders. Okay. Terminate debugging. How are we entering? This implement. I feel like this is number 1. Oh, nice. Little check mark. Oh, they're just selecting it. Okay. Risk needs to be number 1. Cancel all orders, decimal adjustments, open order deluxe. Set up the while true schedule, run every minute or so. This is done. This is done. This is done. Check position, that's done. Yeah, I need to turn this into a checkbox, but it's all good. This is done. All right, I think that's pretty good. I mean, I think there's gonna be more I forgot, but whatever. I'll remember to do it later, and then I'll add it to the list. Google Scholar has PhDs writing about trading systems among strategies, really. Read books on trading and traders. Study podcasts of great traders. Because it doesn't even need to be a great trader is a thing. Is anything can spark an idea. Trading. Well, videos, I guess, because I was gonna say YouTube videos, but it doesn't really matter. Create backlog of ideas to backtest. Could I just put ideas here? I'm gonna stick with the table though. I know this is kind of a checklist, but I think I'm gonna stick with the table because I can do things like this. Now people are getting wrecked on the other side. Not crazy like the other ones yet, but I can only anticipate how many people went short here because people are just gambling. And please stop gambling. Please stop gambling. Please stop gambling. Been there and it's not fun. You think that you have some sort of edge, but you don't. You might, but with your emotions, you don't. That's what I'm trying to say, because even if you're like the most well-aware person in the world and you're so in tune with your emotions, at the end of the day, everybody has a bad day. And if you have a bad day while you're trading, that could turn into a bad year of income. So I really, really, really hope that instead of trading by hand, you will spend that time coding out your edge. Maybe it's a trading strategy edge you have. Maybe there's some obscure edge that you found somewhere else. Python is going to allow you to pretty much build anything. I've built all of these algos here on this channel with you, and I'll continue to do so. We were able to build this little game here, and I need to actually do my new top 4 here. But this was also with Python. Everything is doable with Python. That's why I truly believe code is the great equalizer, because for me is essentially the last thing I needed. I need to be able to build by myself, build on my own, because it's the only way algo trading works, is if you build your own edge and you'll build your own algos with your strategy. You've built that strategy. I showed you a couple of places to find strategies here today. We went ahead and back tested a ton in order to find a strategy that looks pretty good. So I went ahead and then built it into a bot today. Now I got to see if this bot actually matches up with the back test. Check in on bot every 4 to 12 hours, really. I mean, after first few hours, and then every 12 hours, I'd say. I mean, that's what I like to do, at least when I launch one, especially. Don't necessarily need to check it all out all the time, but let's go ahead here, see what else we can do here. Implement new backtest. Okay, backtest, use optimize. Okay, so this is pretty much the circle I'm gonna be going in, and I think for just each day, I'm just gonna attack one, if not multiple of these. Still be aware for new opportunities like this Solana sniper that just popped up on us, and it took us down a road that I'm very, very, very grateful for. And today we went back to the old school, to the traditional markets, which is nice. I've shown so much over the years how to build for these exchanges and whatnot. This is how you automate your trading. research, backtest, and then implement if it's looking like a winner. If it's not, then move on. That's all. Just move on. Just move on to the next one. Let's go ahead and pick my top ones here. See if there's any goodies. I still like this little Pepe. And then, of course, the Shark Cat. Who's this little guy? Oh, I missed him. See if I can find him again. Here he is. Who is he? Oh, this is a selfie dog. Yeah, I've definitely seen this guy before. Holy smokes. That's a wick if I've ever seen one. That is wild. I'm still going to be working with Jupiter and building bots over there as well. So for here on out, I'm thinking Jupiter Hyperliquid. Jupiter Hyperliquid. DYDX I still use, of course. I've just noticed that it's harder for others to follow along with that because it's kind of clunky, to be honest, but I'll try to stick with those two for now, just so everybody can see everything every single day. And you keep showing up, I keep showing up, B. Every single day, I'm going to keep coming up here live and showing you absolutely everything. If you need a helping hand in this process of automating your trading, I can hold your hand in the boot camp and answer every single question that's going through your mind right now. I'm going to show you even how to code step by step, and I'm just a regular dude like you do. So feel free to jump into the boot camp. You can watch it at your own pace. You can learn how to code, and then you learn how to build bots based off of your strategies that you've proven by backtesting that they actually work. There's a 100% money back guarantee always. So you can rest assured if you do take me up on this tiny offer here of $69, you'll learn absolutely everything that you need in order to start this journey and build your own trading bot. It's all here, step by step. Other than that, we'll see if these prices where these liquidations happened mean anything. I'll keep an eye on it throughout today. When I see a lot of blue, I expect a lot of pink later. The question is when, right? So I'm excited for you and your journey. You see the data sources I'm using, and every single day you see the things that I build. So I hope you have an amazing day. 777. Much love to you, and I'll see you next time.